God abandoned him, she did research to find out which god it would be. It ended up being Tyr.
And by the way, in canon lore of D&D, Tyr is one of like the actual nicest gods. He was one of the very few gods that actually showed himself to his people constantly. And so people called him like the father figure, because he was a father figure. He cared about his people a lot.
Wow.
And so he was a follower of Tyr.
Yeah, and so Tyr, we go and talk to him. We're like, yo, explain the Elliot White thing. And he says, so Elliot White was like a devout follower, but he got jealous of all other followers.
Because he just wanted Tyr's love.
Yes, he was selfish and narcissistic. And so at some point he started doing a bunch of shit for Tyr, like to like win his love, and Tyr's like, homie, don't do this. This is fucking weird. You're getting a little too much.
Tyr's like that.
Yeah.
Tyr's like, yo.
And then he ends up setting, was it a chapel?
It was a chapel with a bunch of high, like, very important followers of Tyr, like high council members.
He set it on fire.
With them in it, with himself in it. Tyr, of course, comes in and saves everyone, right? And then Tyr tries to save Elliot, and Elliot's like, I don't want to be fucking saved.
Because he just wanted him to save him, not everyone else.
Yes. And so Elliot forced himself to die in the flames, and Tyr could only watch, so.
Damn. And then he claimed that
God
gave
Tyr
abandoned him.
He did get Tyr trauma. He's really, Tyr is honestly, out of all the gods reading up their personalities, because Electra's trying to convince every god to let Cain merge with the axe, so I kind of had to look at every god. He really is, like, the only one of, like, the nicest and caring, to be honest, like, out of all of them.
And Electra's brother Damaris has been acting weird.
Very weird.
And so she's a little concerned about that, but she doesn't have any context
On
what he's doing. Because she's worried about what he's doing, and he's acting a little weird, but he was also the one that kind of got stuck with Shar for like 20 years.
Yeah, I think it's technically 20 to 25 years, like kind of like the same. Like she's 27. He was basically ripped apart and stitched together a bunch of times, and was Shar's fucking dummy for the longest time. And he just got out, and of course he's going through that, but he's doing vehement research on the gods.
Because Electra told him that, like, hey, like, why don't you start living your life and making decisions for yourself and do the things
and
that
so
you want
he
to
is,
do.
but now Electra doesn't know what decisions he's even making.
And she's concerned because he's wearing, like, dark red.
He wore a lot of dark colors. His wings are very small because he's stunted, basically. He basically is looking darker by the day.
Like, yeah, she's a bit concerned. And he got, like, a bracelet that signifies war.
Yeah, in Cain's culture. Because they had a festival at Alamigo, so.
A lot of it's, like, small things.
Yeah.
The only big thing really was the saloon and
Shar in the election of Elliot White, which does retain.
But that was going to happen either way.
Yeah. So you would have either figured out this session or
So Electra doesn't have the ring anymore, which is basically the big thing.
And Zul does know that she doesn't have the ring on.
And she did in fact challenge both Saloon and Shar. She basically said, "This is my move. Make your fucking move, because I fucking dare you to ignore me."
Yeah.
Because she's got issues. She basically feels like she's been abandoned by them. Because her whole life she tried to dedicate herself to Saloon. That didn't go well. And then whether she realized it or not, you know, Shar controlled the latter half of her life. And she fucking was controlled by Shar. But she also trusted Shar. Trusted the voice in her head. And she believed in some sense in both of them. Though, you know, majorly manipulated.
Yeah.
And now, just because, like, they figured out their shit together, now they just, like, abandoned her and just, like, left her on red and just don't care anymore. And she's like, that's fucked up. Yeah. You leave me with all this trauma and all these fucking issues and you get to just walk away? You don't get to fucking walk away. So she basically told them, fuck you. Bite me, basically. Or do something.
Now Cain and Electra are officially together, so.
Yes.
They are officially official, so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was already bound to happen, but it's official now.
They were basically already together, but now they said it.
So now it's like written in stone, I guess.
Wow.
Mikhail's wings are getting darker, though.
Mikkel's wings?
Yeah.
His was a bright white glitter, but the glitter has faded and now they are gray with the bottom part of his wings being a darker gray tint.
Bro, he's falling.
Mm-hmm.
And Damaris, what kind of Asmar is he?
He don't know yet.
Because his wings are stunted.
His wings are stunted, so technically he's not a full Asmar, but he's not a full Asmar.
Anna has white wings that have ash trailing off of them. It trails
so
down.
she's technically not a fallen Asmar. She just has. I just like to think the wings kind of reflect their like selves. Basically.
And Electra's wings changed. They no longer look like what they did.
Yeah.
They are still Phantom esque.
Yeah. But now they glitter like the stars, and she can actually blend into the night now while she flies.
That's good.
So they're like a dark bluish.
Just like how Anna could actually ignite her wings of flame, like a little special thing.
Okay.
Mikkel used to have a power, but he no longer has it right now.
Dang.
And Damaris, of course, has stunted wings, so he has no power with those wings.
Yeah, Electra's been having a conversation with Mikkel about, like, not getting so... Because she feels like that he's getting down about, like, the shit that she's going through.
Which that is technically what it is.
Because
he's emotional.
Yeah, he keeps seeing, like, her go through fucking mad shit because of Saloon and Char.
And he's getting...
And then them not care.
Yeah, he's basically kind of...
He's getting there.
Yeah.
He get depressed about
Anyway, otherwise, I think that was about it.
That was basically everything important, besides that Mask does need to die still. And Indra is still on the loose, but that is your
Yeah, we saved her for you.
But the weird thing is, if Char's not intending, right now anyway, to not harm Electra or the party, then what is Indra doing? That's the biggest part now.
Plotting my death?
Which is why it was a good thing that Electra did what she did, because it
Yes.
eliminated Indra as, like, a bigger threat.
She still has lots of power, which Ramona's going to tell y'all. Probably this session. She has a lot of power still, but now she doesn't get help from Char. Basically.
Okay.
So Char's not...
Yippee!
Maybe. Maybe.
Baby.
Well, we're going to open up with Zool, actually.
Okay.
So, as you are getting weaned off of human meat and you're hungry as fuck, but hungrier than before, you're gonna get disadvantages on every single roll unless you eat.
Oh no.
Every single roll, doesn't matter what it is. But your past is coming back to you now in full clear.
Wow.
And it's one night where everything starts to clear up in your head.
Really?
So you did run a bakery. It's your personal own bakery. You always wanted to run one, and you finally got the deed to run one, and you were happy. But you never wanted to travel because you already moved enough.
Yeah.
And so you settled. Then you found Ramona, and you actually see her because she's missing an eye right now. She still has her left arm paralyzed.
Okay.
But you see Ramona back when she was much younger, when you first met. And at first she didn't like you that much. She really didn't. She seemed more annoyed at your presence, but you kept poking at her.
Yeah.
And you did everything to get her attention. The most cheesiest things you can think of.
Really?
Making little heart bakeries and standing in front of her door as you hold that type of shit. And eventually you did succeed because she opened up to you. And you both were absolutely in love.
Aww.
You remember her smile, and she'd always laugh and tease you when you teased her. And she wasn't a good baker, because, she wanted to help you with her bakery, but you'd always both throw flour at each other in the kitchen and have fun.
Cute.
And then, well, around that time is when you first started meeting Indra at church.
Dang.
And at first it was a typical, church friendship. You know, you and Ramona were not really worried about her, though she started appearing more and more in both of your lives. But there was nothing to be concerned about, because you two were focused on getting married. Planning for 4 months. And then the wedding happened.
Uh-huh.
And you know what happened at the wedding.
Yeah.
And as you are remembering, everything comes clear to you. You wake up, and it's almost like there's a ringing in your ears, like tinnitus, as your head hurts. And
I wake up?
You do wake up.
Okay.
No, you go to sleep.
And you wake up after seeing all your memories come back to you. Now you can feel the ones that were not clear are now clear.
Whoa.
And you know that Indra the entire time is using you. Your head hurts and you feel your ears are ringing. Ramona is not in the tent with you, but she did leave a note saying she had to handle some Thieves Guild member business and she'll be back today.
Damn.
Because Electra and Kane asked her to
start a war between the Thieves Guilds of the West and the Thieves Guilds of the East so they can draw Mask out.
And kill him. Because he wants Kane's party dead.
Yeah, he's basically an enemy to all of you, so to have him gone will go. But you wake up in sweat, headache, and
hell yeah, I do.
You still have the mask and bell on your neck. And Electra, nearby your tent, which I assume Ramona and Zul's tents are next to Kane's and Electra's.
Yeah.
You hear the bell ring very fast.
Dude!
She bolts.
You bolt. And you see Zul, who is a sweating mess.
Hey.
Oh. Hi. I heard the bell. I thought you were biting yourself. I don't know.
No.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're not cannibalizing yourself.
That would be...
You look pretty rough, though.
Yeah.
Why? Nightmare?
I remember.
Nightmare reality?
Oh! You remember things?
Yeah.
But that's not fun.
No, it's not fun.
I
forgot the mask.
You can take off the mask. And the bell. Okay. I'm sure you saw Ramona's letter. Yeah, she'll be back.
She'll be back later.
Well, how are you feeling?
Like I don't want to go back to sleep.
That's fair.
What time is it right now?
I'd say it's not early morning, so I'd say probably like a 9 a.m. Like everyone just kind of has taken a rest for now.
Oh, okay.
Like everyone's just kind of chilling about.
Are we like waiting for Ramona to come back?
Or? You are, because Ramona has more information about Indra that she also said in her letter as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so she said she'll be back really early afternoon or lunchtime. So basically 3 hours from now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not going back to sleep.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume. You want to take like a bath or something?
Yeah.
That might be helpful.
That does sound nice.
Yeah. Or I can press the digitation you.
Doesn't seem as soothing.
Okay, maybe go take a bath.
Okay. See ya.
You go to the bath?
Yeah.
As you're at the bath, I'd say it's like a bathhouse. I mean, there's like the men's section, there's the women's section. You go to the men's section, obviously. No one's really there at 9 a.m., but you do see one person there that you haven't really talked to.
Oh, Christ.
Damaris.
Oh. Hello.
He looks up and he's like, hey.
Oh, wait, is he traveling with us now?
Yeah, Damaris is traveling with you.
Okay.
Compared to when you first met him, where he was joyful and everything, because he had half of his soul, and it was the more joyful part. But when you notice that when he's gotten the second part, he has the most no expression on his face. His voice is monotone.
Neutral.
Very neutral. Very like, you cannot read this man for the life of you. But he looks up and he says, hey, Zul.
Hi.
I'm also sure Electra has notified you too that like she's a little wary of Damaris.
Yeah, so you do know Damaris is a little weird right now.
Okay.
But you don't. Of course, no one knows why. No one knows why.
I just came to have a bath.
I guess it's like the giant bathhouse. He's like, I guess you come on in. It's public, so
okay.
Can't really have that.
He gets in.
You get in. And he's like, have you found anything on Indra?
Not presently, but I had some memories come back.
Oh, that must have been a lot.
Yeah. That's why I'm here, because I woke up sweating.
What were the memories?
Recants it to Damaris.
Oh. What are you going to say to Ramona then?
I guess I'll just tell her that I had more memories.
Sorry?
Yeah. I don't know. Kind of taking things as they come.
I think that's the best to do.
Me too. Thank you for your input.
Are you hungry? Still? Is it bad? You would say it's really bad right now.
Yeah.
Sure you'd be able to fight Indra like that?
No. But what choice do I have?
I mean, you could eat some human meat again. Just a little bit. For the fight.
Just a little nibble.
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's like, It's me.
No one else has enabled me before.
Well, I mean, if you need human meat to fight properly, then I guess a little wouldn't hurt. I mean, you already remember, so what would it do?
I don't know.
Not you side-eyeing me. You went.
He's thinking like, I gotta tell Electra.
Is he actually looking all shifty-eyed, or is Zul putting up a front?
He's probably a little bit shifty-eyed. He wasn't expecting anyone else to be in here.
Yeah. He's like, "Are you all right?"
Yeah, just. I've never bathed in front of someone before.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've never bathed in front of someone either. He didn't know to say that. He really did.
How's life?
It's pretty alright. I'm better than I was before.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know
This is stupid.
I love it though. Zul needs to interact.
So stupid.
Zul needs to interact with Damaris. I think Damaris is the funniest one here right now because he's the sketchiest.
He's so sketchy, especially like being like, "Can you just eat some?" He's like, "I can." You don't say. But you shouldn't say.
He said life was better now.
He's like, yeah, it's been better. So I've been doing good. Researching a lot about the gods and stuff. I'm sure Electra's told you.
Yeah, a little bit. Had any revelations?
Just looking at, I guess, every god's history, more so. I mean, it's about what you'd expect. They're complete idiots.
Yeah, that does seem to be the consensus. I think.
So, that's all I found out, though.
Right.
You can insight anything he's saying. Just want to let you know that. But I will say he's pretty insane with his deceptions.
Is he really?
He likes to tell he's honest to a fault, which I'm sure Lecture probably would have said he's honest to a fault. It's very hard to tell if he's lying because he's usually very honest. You and your Slim Jims. I'm sorry, I always crack up when I see them now.
I want something salty.
But he does sometimes have very hidden half-truths, which you could possibly find. But it's only if you want to roll an insight check on him, ever.
Okay. What has he said so far again?
He said that the gods were idiots, and that that's all he's found out.
I'm gonna incite that, all that he's found out.
I'm gonna highlight that line. That's why I actually said the insight, just in case. Meanwhile, Lecture's like,
18 insight?
He's telling the truth.
Is that, did I roll not high enough, or?
I will not tell you.
Damn.
This is how hard he's gonna be.
That is crazy, because I rolled a 5 naturally. Okay. You, have been looking a little bit different lately.
Have I?
Yeah.
Well, how do you think I look different?
You dress a little bit more darker.
Darker.
Yeah.
I do like the darker colors. I think they highlight me well.
You think so?
Yeah.
Did they highlight him well?
I mean, he's about what Electra looks like. He has the silver hair, silver skin, so whatever you want to correlate that to. Like, very light silver hair.
I hear you.
Yeah, so.
I think he's gonna try something. He says, I think lighter colors would look good on you too.
He looks around a bit, he's like, what colors?
Maybe.
It's so funny.
He actually thinks maybe like a light kind of neutral blue.
A light neutral blue.
I think so. Like a little bit softer of a blue than like a sky blue.
No one's ever gave me fashion advice before.
You're welcome, I guess.
I guess I'll try it out, but I feel more in tune with the dark colors right now.
Yeah. I've kind of based my personality around it too.
I mean, you do wear black most of the time. I mean, you make it look good.
Thanks.
Everyone's in love with Zool.
Everyone and no one.
No, Mercy, like, it's hard to learn. She seems to be just idling about.
Yeah.
Because he, like, again, he seems open to conversation with you. He doesn't seem like he's gonna...
That's good.
Like you're a stranger.
I'm thinking.
I think I'll move as you think, because I'll have a little more with that. I'm gonna move to Electra. What is Electra doing?
Probably just waiting outside of her tent for Kane. With like her loot.
Kane does come out the tent, probably like a few minutes. Like a few minutes.
Good morning!
Morning. What do you want to eat? Nothing.
Surprise me.
Will be nothing spicy.
Correct. I'm very bad with spices.
By the way, she ate spicy. Electra ate spicy food at the festival. Could not.
She couldn't handle it.
She couldn't handle spicy food at the festival.
Oh, darn.
He cooks you breakfast. He cooks a more Western breakfast this time.
Nice.
And you're just chilling about. You see your Mikkel, your parents, Anna, just chilling about. You do not see Damaris around though.
Dang, we have a whole caravan going.
You
We really do, yeah.
By the way, Miss Mercy is now basically a friend, so.
I saved her life.
Really?
But Mask, actually, his followers knew how to trap a demon. So Electra's crew went to go help Miss Mercy out. And then, oh, by the way, Miss Mercy, an invitation appears in front of you. A letter from Miss Mercy.
She did it!
Yes, and you say, a ball is to be held this Saturday at 9 p.m. sharp.
Wow!
Both heroes and villains have been invited. No gods allowed.
She's like, oh my gosh, I have to tell Zul I didn't get to tell him!
And there's some rules at the bottom. And it says, an anti-magic field will be placed on the mansion so no one can cast a spell in my mansion.
Fair.
No blood shall be shed on my floors.
Fair.
No fist fight shall happen, or blood knuckles will have a say.
Fair!
You are allowed to use cutting words at each other, but it shall not escalate.
I go pee-pee.
Fair.
And it says, be polite, be kind, and be ready for the ball.
Yay! Electra convinced her to host a ball.
Yeah.
To, like, bring everyone together.
And it's heroes and villains invited both.
Who's hosting the ball again?
Miss Mercy.
Miss Mercy.
Just like when she posted the masquerade the first time. And you have the invite and it says bring a +1.
You're my +1, Kane.
I'm glad I am your +1. Well, now I have to fit the Westerner look then. So I guess we'll have to go to the west and pick.
I've got it.
You've got it?
I've got it handled. I know a few tailors.
You know? I know you know a few tailors. He left. You do see Mikkel gets a letter. Your mom gets a letter, obviously. Anna gets a letter.
I wonder if Damaris and Zul got one.
They probably would they not?
Probably. If not, we're sneaking them in.
I don't think Miss Mercy would have any qualms if she accidentally did not invite Zul or Damaris.
I'm gonna go talk to my mom.
I guess I'll come with you.
Don't.
Your mom stares at me.
Then don't come. You're cooking. Wink wonk.
She's gonna harass me later. The more I don't see her, the more.
Fine, I just wanted to note the ball to it. Come.
Okay. And Kate follows you, and your mom's like,
You got an invitation too!
to the ball, of course! I don't know. I'd fight Miss
I
Mercy.
heard you and Miss Mercy are friends.
Yeah, she's a good friend of mine now. And your dad just kind of sits there idly as she talks. Like, he's like, yeah. He's like, she's fun, so. Reminds me of a lot of my friends when I was younger.
She's very nice.
She's very nice.
Also, why do you know demon stuff?
About that. That was the past. When I was young. It's okay. I got into, adventures and such.
Doesn't sound like adventures.
Your dad just kind of like looks to the
It
side.
sounds like Satanism.
Your dad just looks to the side. Don't worry about it.
Did you worship abyssal gods too?
No, I didn't. I didn't really worship any god.
I'm gonna insider. 18?
Yeah, just tell the truth.
Then I suppose you'll have to pick out a dress.
I do. That's why me and your father are gonna go to the West for a bit, so I can go pick out a dress and pick out his clothes, because he doesn't know what he's gonna wear, ever.
Alone?
Yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Take someone with you?
Guess we'll take Anna.
Okay.
And Mikkel.
Okay.
Unless you need Mikkel for Indra stuff, because I heard Indra.
Yeah, he might want to be a part of that. Well,
I'll take Anna, though. Anna needs the clothes.
Yeah, don't take Mikkel.
Okay.
I want him to go, not be a part of problematic bad things, but I suppose it has to wait.
Okay, just let me know, because I'm deciding, like, to leave tonight, so...
Yeah, just go with Anna. It should be fine.
Okay.
I'll go tell her. Doop-a-doop.
Anna's like, oh my god, a ball!
My mum and my dad are going to the West to pick out some clothes from Taylor. Can you go with them?
Oh yeah, I need some clothes too, so that's like perfect for me.
Okay, cool. I just don't want them to die.
I understand. I got you. I got your back, girl.
Appreciated. And I will keep an eye on Damaris. I suppose I'll just take him wherever we go.
Yeah,
We'll see how it goes.
he's not like against anyone taking him anywhere, so he's fine.
Yeah, so
I think he's in the bathhouse right now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, right now.
Zul is too.
And Kane, like, so those are public bathhouses, so they're probably there.
I don't know that I trust them together.
What do you mean?
Zul's a little stupid, and Damaris is a little crazy. And I don't know that crazy and stupid equal good.
Well, it's about.
But I mean, hey, maybe there's so many people in there they just don't even see each
Well,
other.
there's only 2 people in there. It's both you and Damaris. Like, I bet far away from each other.
Yeah, like opposite ends of the pool.
Maybe
Yeah.
they haven't even acknowledged each other.
Maybe. Well,
Wishful thinking.
wishful
Okay.
thinking.
Well, leave Damaris to us, I suppose.
Okay. He's pretty. He listens to anything anyone says, so he's pretty alright. So if you need him to do something, he'll go do it or whatever.
Who?
Damaris.
Oh.
Because y'all both gonna take him for the Indra fight. So.
Yeah, because Anna and Electra's parents are gonna go get
Get ready for the
outfits
ball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there anything else you can ask Damaris as he sits there?
He'll mention that he used to be a cleric of Eldath.
Oh, Cleric of Eldath.
Mm-hmm.
How has she treated you?
Um.
You said she has treated you pretty well.
Yeah.
And you know that with your memories, Eldath has tried to reach you quite a few times through Indra, but has failed to do so every time. Because this is a whole nother curse she can't seem to go around.
I say that.
And he's like, really?
Mm-hmm.
So Eldath tried to do something for you?
Yeah, seemingly.
I guess that's nice of her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she is the goddess of peace after all.
I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Maybe after all this is over, I'll make my way on over again.
That could be fair.
Yeah, I would insight that.
Yeah, you can tell.
True feelings. True feelings.
True feelings. Definitely gonna roll a perception for this.
28.
Oof, damn! This is the first time that Damaris is alive and the first time he's been caught. He got a 27.
Really?
Yeah!
Whoa!
What did he say?
He basically said that's fair. When he said that, when Azul said he might make his way back to Eldath once this is all over.
So that's not good. That's not fair?
So basically, because she wanted to insight his true feelings when
Oh,
Zul
he
said that,
thought that was a good idea or not.
yeah, because Zul obviously probably doesn't mind Eldath and actually is like,
Mhm.
I think Eldath's cool, but
Yeah.
you're basically saying what he feels about just gone. But you can tell when he said that seems fair, he seems to bite his tongue a bit at that. And you could tell he didn't seem to have inherent approval, like, about just gods, it seems.
Damaris disapproves.
Yeah! A little hard
Good to have your input. What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
don't follow anyone.
I mean, what are you gonna do when everything's like kind of resolved and stuff? Oh man, I got coffee on me.
Oh man,
it's so cold all of a sudden.
I guess just live my life, I suppose. But that's gonna take a lot of work, so.
To live your life?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, I am the son of Saloon,
Mm-hmm.
a demigod, so. Certain things get placed on me compared to other people, sometimes.
Like what?
I guess just the inherent responsibility.
Mm. Of being a demigod?
Yes.
Dang.
He seems very, broad about it, like he's not going into detail.
Right. Is there anything you won't do?
I guess it depends. I don't know what I would not do.
I don't know. You don't know what you would do, you don't know what you wouldn't do.
Damn. Go for him.
He's probably the only one that could go for just...
Bitch!
Boom! Actually kills him right then and there.
Oh my god.
And he's like, well, I guess that's true, but, I mean, I personally don't know what I wouldn't do to obtain what I would want to do, so...
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Supposed to be an interrogator right
I know,
now.
dude.
Damn. You're actually doing really good.
I'm trying to make him socialize.
doing really good.
With someone other than...
A few groups. And I feel like Damaris is probably a good one to talk to. Because he has something up.
What?
He's going to ask, what are you going to do after? I mean, I know you said the LDAF thing, but what else are you going to do?
I don't know. It's hard because I'm kind of known. Not as much as Indra, but I am kind of known, so...
yeah, the Blades of Dalos, right?
It's hard to be able to, I could say that I want to do all these things, but at the end of the day, that is my reputation. So...
Reputation does matter a lot.
It precedes you. So, I guess I gotta see what the consequences of that are gonna be.
Maybe it might get better. I mean, if Indra can be pointed as the finger to blame, then you might get most of your slate wiped.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah. It's hard to have definitive plans when people have feelings. And prejudices.
He actually thinks on it. You actually see him think for a second. He's like, it's hard because people have feelings.
I mean, like feelings about things, not feelings, period.
That's true.
Electra's a good example.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, hope things go right for you.
Yeah, me too. You too. You as well.
And he says almost I'll make sure it'll go right.
That's back to Electra's thing of saying, I don't lose.
I can inside that. Like,
what are you gonna insight about?
Like, what does that mean?
Intentions?
Yeah, I guess so. 32.
I don't think he won't deception. It's not really a deception. He's not hiding anything.
No, he's straight up. What do I get from that?
What you want a vibe?
What do you perceive?
Like a malicious vibe. Not inherently towards you think anyone you know personally and care about, but it just seems malicious.
Ooh.
And you... So it's like, the T! That's Electra! Where are you? Electra McHale! He starts running back!
What did you just drop? Oh god, I thought it was a cup of ice. No. He's like, yeah. Hey. I have a random kind of question. It's kind of pertaining, but it's kind of not pertaining.
Go ahead, shoot.
If you had something you wanted to do, what kind of things would you do to make sure that it happens? I guess it does kind of.
You are asking this man so many questions,
but it's so
naked. That's the funniest part.
we naked though.
Don't be talking about your deepest, darkest secrets while butt ass naked in water.
I bet just like a hot spring or something.
Yeah, it is a hot spring.
6 feet apart
And
because they're not gay.
He says, I guess I would do almost anything. Almost emphasis, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, if someone's in my way, then they're gonna be out of my way. What about you?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
I just remembered who I am.
I don't know. I mean, again, I guess my reputation does precede me, whether that's something based on things I have or haven't done.
I guess if Indra, because I'm sure you want Indra dead as the next person after what after what she's done to you.
Yeah.
So I guess what would you do to achieve that?
A lot.
What wouldn't I do?
Yeah, what would you not do to achieve it?
Would you sacrifice everyone you love and care about?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the one thing you would
I
not.
would not sacrifice everyone I love and care about.
He nods his head. He's like, I agree.
That's good.
You better insight check that.
Ooh, I will.
I agree.
I agree. Me too.
Do you?
Ditto.
Ditto.
22.
He's telling the truth.
That's good. Good talk.
While naked.
Anything else you want to tell me?
No, but I guess if you ever, since we're gonna probably go get Indra, if you ever need a boost, we could just eat some human meat, just a little bit.
We?
He could.
Oh.
I know.
said we.
He said if you need some, I could probably find some or something.
Okay.
Probably find some. Or
You
some.
got connections or something?
Well, I mean, dead bodies can provide meat.
Oh. Right.
Oh.
Okay.
Or if I find one of the pastries, I could just see.
Yeah.
Give you a pastry.
Give me a pastry. Give me a pastry.
Is that all you want to talk with Damaris about?
Yes.
Then Damaris, eventually Damaris does leave, and you see Damaris leave the bathhouse.
She stares at him.
You stare at him. He just walks over to his tent and goes in it.
Hey, Damaris. She runs after him.
You run out to his tent and he opens the tent. He's like, "What's up?"
Did you get the letter?
And he looks on his little sleeping mat and there's the letter.
You're invited to Miss Mercy's ball.
That's fun.
Yeah, so now you can get a tuxedo or whatever kind of clothes. Or a dress. I don't judge. I don't care.
I'll have to think about what I want. I'll just go get a tailor and send a letter.
Mm-hmm. Anna and my parents are going to the west, so when we go deal with Indra, you're tagging along.
That sounds fun.
Cool. Glad you are not opposed.
Glad you agree.
Did you happen to see Zool?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's still in there?
Mm-hmm.
It's taking fucking forever.
Well, he did. I was there for an hour. He's just got there, so
Oh.
a few minutes ago.
I mean, that's a long time. We have things to do.
People to kill.
That's true.
See? We have things to do. Anyway, how are you?
I'm doing great.
She's gonna inside him.
every sentence, every period, roll inside.
Not trusting this motherfucker.
Great. Are you?
Not today.
Actually, he's doing awful. He's being crazy. He's a psychopath. He doesn't know what great means.
Bro don't know shit. Bro
Was
don't
that
know
like, there's like that audio, like, he does not eat, he does not blink, he does not, like, it's...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nat 20.
He's doing great. He is doing great. He's feeling great.
Oh, that's good. So you're doing better than you were a couple of days ago then?
Oh, absolutely.
What changed?
I have a purpose. I have something I want to do.
What do you want to do?
He's like, make life better.
Aww.
Oh?
Aww.
I mean, there's a lot of ways to achieve that.
Well, I mean, just help the people I care about out.
You want to help us?
Why would I not?
Oh my gosh, you want to help us. So that's why you're researching the gods, because you want to help us.
Well, yeah, they seem to be a big part in all of us, so.
TBH.
Kind of. Sadly.
Honestly.
Whether by directly or indirectly.
For real.
Yeah, they're probably going to end up being a bigger part later, too. Okay.
Well, yeah, so that's why I'm doing lots of research.
Yeah. I never asked, but to what means? Just to find out more information, or?
Yeah, just to see, in case something pops up, we could possibly flip it against the gods and, like, gotcha.
Yeah, we could just throw it in their face. Be like, you have an illegitimate child.
Ball has a lot.
Yeah, I know. A lot of them have a lot.
Except for Soon. And Leaky.
No, Soon's the goddess of love. She
Agma.
True love. Agma's grandpa.
Well, Tyr does not have any children.
I don't know, old people be fucking.
He considers his followers.
You sit over there!
Wow! He says Agma, his follow. Well, Tyr, his followers are his children.
Mm-hmm.
Children.
Tyr's dad.
He's dead to everyone, so.
Yeah, do you feel a particular way about that?
I don't know. I haven't met them in person, so.
Uh,
I haven't met these children in person, even if they are dead or alive, so.
yeah. Well, I mean about Tyr specifically.
Oh. It's just like any other god, I suppose.
What does that mean?
It's a god.
Dobatel!
As Zulhur idiots.
Well, that's very broad. Given the scale of God is like Ogma to Shah. That's very wide range.
Yeah, but they're still in the same category in a sense. They see some things we do not.
You like? Like what?
The future and the past.
Like, I mean, I guess.
They just see a lot more. I can't tell you what it is though, because I don't know myself.
That's fair. Well, I guess they're all the same.
Yeah.
And whatever that means.
It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Hello?
So you kind of dodged the question, because she was like, what does they're all the same mean? Like, they're all gods.
He did dodge.
And he dodged it.
He did dodge it, but Zul might have more context. Well, Zul, you're done with your bath. You see Zul walk out of the bathhouse.
She bolts. Did you get a letter?
You did, and it appears right in front of you. It's still ball. It's Mercy's ball.
Yeah, I did.
Good. We're gonna go to a ball.
I think so.
I told her to plan it so we could get the evil people and the good people that are redeemable together, and perhaps we could all team up against Elliot White and figure out the Phoenix Rooney thing.
Yeah, remember you know where Phoenix Rooney is.
That's fucking crazy.
He is under the holy city.
We probably do need to deal with Indra first.
Yeah.
Before Phoenix Rooney, though. I heard you were in there with Damaris. How did that go?
This was like...
Sketchy.
Oh?
King's like, do you want to talk about this not out in the open?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, she messages you.
You're like looking at him and he's like looking around trying to find the words. He offered to give me human meat.
What was the context?
He was like, are you hungry? I'm like, yeah. He goes, do you think that it's gonna inhibit you against Indra? I'm like, yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I suppose if it's... that's... Okay, what else?
But we were also talking about, like, future plans, and he was like, what are you gonna do? And I'm like, well, I don't know. My prejudice might make things hard for me because reputation and also blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'll make sure your dreams come true or something like that.
No, he's like, he'll make sure his dreams come true.
He'll make sure his dreams.
Yeah, he did. he did not say.
Oh,
about
I thought
you.
he was doing it about
he
me.
said it. He said it about his dreams. Like when you said you asked him like what happens if something. You asked him like saying what happens if like your dreams. Whatever. He's like, I'll make sure my dreams come true.
Oh, okay. I thought you said.
No, not his. Not his.
Okay. He said he's gonna make sure his dreams come true.
And what are those?
He didn't really say. He just said he has a lot of responsibilities as a demigod.
Has he said anything about the gods?
Remember you mentioned Elda because you said you wanted to probably go back to Elda.
I said that I might try to re-pursue being a cleric under Eldath again. He said that that's fair, but he definitely did not think it was fair.
Okay.
Disapproval and all.
So he's definitely got something planned in regard to the gods. Because he's researching them, he clearly has a disdain for them.
Yeah.
I just don't know what that is. Okay. I might set a trap for him.
Really?
Maybe not
Involves
currently.
Zool because he's
Maybe not currently, but I'm going to wait a little bit. Because as you know, I kind of I have an interesting relationship with Saloon and Shah.
Yeah.
So I think what it might be revealing to me if I act like I am going to go back under and follow Saloon.
He'd probably have some opinions about it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he'll
But it
talk
would
about it
help
or-
us get context.
Yeah.
I'm contemplating that still. I'm going to see if we can get some information first without having to go to that extreme. Because I don't really like lying.
Yeah.
It's not my favourite, nor...
Especially not your sibling.
No, but also I have a bad feeling.
I got bad vibes too.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone in that.
You should mention the malicious statement in his "I will do whatever it takes to get my wishes to come true."
In case you didn't gather, the he'll do whatever it takes to make his wishes come true. It was malicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get the vibes that whatever he's doing,
It's malicious.
Tell her that you told him to wear lighter colors. You told him to wear lighter colors.
I gave him fashion advice.
How'd that go?
He said he'd not gotten fashion advice before. I said he'd look good in light colors too.
That was really funny.
Okay.
He was kind of neutral about it.
We'll come back to the concept of one of us following a god and seeing how he reacts. Because it might... I feel like out of all of us and who's most likely to end up following a god again, I feel like it'd be most believable for me. Given my interesting relationship with Selena, which is very back and forth and wishy-washy.
I don't know.
And also,
You don't know?
I don't know. I could see you just totally writing everyone off.
Well, it clearly hasn't happened yet.
Zool's also a good option.
Yeah. I feel like I'm also a decent option because I don't have god trauma. Not as much as you
Are
do.
you a good liar?
Do you?
I'd like to think so.
What's your deception score? I think I remember it being pretty high.
It's plus 13.
Yeah, so you are a good liar.
She's like, okay, yeah. And
I've already mentioned the idea.
yeah, the problem, however, is it depends on how much he actually cares about you.
Yeah.
Because if he inherently does, let's say he does care about you, y'all are besties, okay?
Yeah.
Now that you've talked once, perhaps he will be inclined to be like, no, this is a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did save him and your other sibling that one time.
Anna?
Yeah.
You did save them. I'd say that you're probably on friendly terms with Damaris. Like, you're pretty good friends, with especially with Anna, too.
Yeah.
We could test it. I mean, I could also just say I follow Ogma. Me and him are friends.
Or Maliki.
I like Ogma. I also like Maliki. I don't hate all gods. I kind of hate all gods, but I don't hate all gods because they're kind of my friends.
Tier, probably. Is a good
Ogma's done a lot for me.
He wants to play Sudoku. That's all he wants to do.
He just wants to play Sudoku.
That's fair.
Anyway, we need to find something on Indra, so we got to wait for Ramona.
Yeah, it's probably like maybe 30 minutes and around Ramona does arrive back in the city.
Alrighty.
And she comes up to both of you, because I assume you two and Kane. And probably Mikkel comes up to y'all and is like, "What's up, y'all?" And he like whispers to y'all, like, "Damaris looks weird."
Huh?
Damaris is acting weird.
Currently?
No, just overall.
Who's saying that again?
It's Mikkel.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, that's old news.
Like,
Okay.
in general, or currently?
Recently?
He like looks over at his tent, and what he's been doing, Haley, is he's been crocheting, but
Mikkel or
Damaris.
Damaris?
But every time he crochets, he makes the same exact yarn ball. Like from when he was
And he'll start to crochet and then make it into a ball of yarn again.
And he'd be like, so close.
So he does something and then undoes it?
No, he does it and makes the exact same yarn ball
Yeah.
as crocheting.
So he crochets a ball of yarn basically every time.
Yeah. The exact same ball of yarn. It is not
So imagine, you know how you do the stitches and everything?
It's like a cartoon.
Imagine he does a stitch and he keeps stitching it and then it just wraps all
Rumbles.
back around and becomes
It's like a cartoon almost.
Oh, is it kind of like making a rubber band ball? They just
Kind of,
add
yeah,
more
that's
around
what's
it?
happening.
Okay.
And it always just ends up that way.
Yeah.
And so you see that happen, Zul.
And it's the same project the whole time?
It is the same problem. You see, and he always says, like, "I'm so close." Like, he didn't mean for it to be that way. And then he does it again. It turns out the same way.
That's creepy.
And he's been doing this ever since they got the portion of his soul chakra shard back into him.
That's creepy.
It feels like he's been kind of creepy.
I didn't know that crocheting could be creepy, but it definitely is now.
I was like, yeah, and Ramona's like, I'm guessing he's coming with us?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, he should be fine.
I can't leave him alone.
That is true.
Clearly.
I've been hearing the stories about him so far from y'all, so. So Indra. So, since we kind of destroyed the whole operation that she had going on, she's resorted to a smaller traveling bakery again. Still. And she's in the West.
She's so unoriginal.
She is very unoriginal. She's in the West, currently.
Okay, and that's the evil, old Shar part? Or is that, like, where we've been hanging out?
That's where, we're hanging out in the East. Or y'all hang out in the East currently.
Okay.
That's where y'all been ever since the Holy City got fucking ransacked. But also, why would y'all want to stay with Elliot White now?
Yeah.
Kind of, like...
We've just been staying in Alamigo.
Yeah, which is Kane's hometown. So, Ramona says she's all the way in the West. She's traveling. Right now, she's traveling. Though I know she has picked up a few bodyguards this time. And she's practicing more than just bakery in that cart.
Black magic!
Yeah, it is black magic, actually. She's a witch, actually.
I'm a prophet!
She's actually always been a witch, apparently.
The hell? Good thing I got rid of those amulets.
But, so we're gonna have to either ransack her cart or wait for her to enter one of the cities and for her to settle there.
I still have one of those amulets.
She has one of those.
I kept
Bro.
it. I kept it because I wanted to see who wanted them.
Yeah, by the way, have you checked on the amulet recently?
She looks at it. It's been in her bag.
The eyes of the skull are glowing purple, slightly. Just slightly, though.
Oh, she shows them.
They glow. You've seen this happen before when you agreed to Phoenix Renew's deal to feed the people of the Holy City meat, and then that eyes on the necklaces started to glow before getting taken away.
Are these fucking things connected to Phoenix Rooney?
You have no clue.
Well, I mean, you sent them to him as player. You said, get rid of these for me.
Well,
He got rid of them all right.
all except for one.
Well, yeah, that's because Electra
Electra
found
had
it.
it.
Bitch ass amulet.
It was not yours.
Yeah, Electra found it and was like, maybe that wasn't a good idea.
The eyes are glowing slightly, though.
She shows Kane.
Kane's like...
She shows Mikkel. And she shows Anna.
Everyone's like...
And she shows her parents.
Maybe
and she
don't
shows
show
Damaris.
Does she show Damaris?
No!
Hell no. Keep that shit away
You don't
from
want to
us.
show Damaris?
I don't trust
You
him!
don't want him to be like, wow, that's so cool.
He'd be like, gimme.
I can take
That
that
shit
off.
would be gone.
I can take that off your hands.
He's like,
Pulls a Phoenix Rudy. I could take that off your head.
But you just show it to the people around you, which is Ramona, Mikkel.
This is probably good to know.
That is good to know.
I'm
Mikkel's
gonna
like,
put it back in my bag now.
Mikkel's like, oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. We make good decisions, right, Tool?
yeah, we make plenty of good
Yeah.
decisions.
Like, giving up all of the fucking amulets was a good decision.
I did not want them. And I didn't want Intra having them either.
Mikkel's
Because if
like,
you remember, she was kind of attached to him. She was weird.
Because you let her.
What was I gonna do? Eat it?
Kill her?
eat
Kill her?
You listen. You are always being like, why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? I'm not a killer.
It's true. And Ramona's like, he hasn't actually had a dagger hit somebody in his name.
Then how are you going to kill her?
Do my best.
Ramona's like, that's why we're here, so.
Yeah, we'll kill her for you.
Can't do it alone. Obviously.
Like, he can't have any deaths on his hands. No killer for him.
Well, you
You're
probably...
you're too pure for the rest of us.
Listen,
Cannibal.
I'm not a saint, and you know that.
You said that was so funny! I'm not a saint, and you know that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's
You've
a,
never killed anyone.
and Mikkel's like, he's a better saint than me.
Better one than me. Maybe you're Saloon's child and we're just frauds.
Shapeshifts into you.
Not again.
I can be, I guess.
The mockery of her voice.
Haha.
Cannibal.
King chuckles at both of you.
Okay, Ramona, then where do we intercept her?
Well, so you want to ambush her cart? She'll probably be prepared for anything, so we should be prepared for anything.
Unless we can convince somebody to kill her for us.
I don't know, I've tried and it does not go well each time.
I don't know. Maybe we could ask Elliot White.
The Holy City Chapel's always open.
What's the deal with the Holy City?
Elliot White is basically the ruler of the West. Like how Tisha's the ruler. That's him.
Yeah.
He is basically living in the Holy City now, and he's in the chapel.
Oh,
So
really?
instead of Sophie, because Sophie got elected out because of 10 years
Right.
run, so she got elected out, and so now it's Elliot who's there.
Oh.
Elliot/Ellie.
Oh.
Not Tisha. Ramona shrugs, like, I mean, if you want to go talk to him.
No, we actually need to talk to Blood Knuckles. I told him that he would help us.
Oh, that'd be good.
I'm okay with that.
I know Blood Knuckles is a nearby city, so here. So
That's
I'll
convenient.
send him a letter.
what do you put in the letter?
Blood Knuckles, we have blood for you to knuckle. Come to Alamigo.
Pull up.
You send it off. The courier with the booty shorts and nails comes running as he takes the letter, and he's like, "Thank you," and then he starts running in the sand, running in the forest, I should say.
Fucking crying.
That's the real hero. His name is Courier.
Quarry.
Courier. But eventually, you see Blood Knuckles running, and he comes to Alamigo.
We're going to kill Indra.
By the way, his hands are no longer stained with blood.
Well, he's reformed.
Instead, you see dirt.
He is pretty
Yeah, that's-
reformed because he started doing architecture and construction instead.
Lifting rocks is fun.
I bet, dude. Go you.
But we do need your special talents because our friend here has never killed anyone, obviously. We need your help in killing Indra.
I can do that.
You can do that.
Wow.
You must land a hit.
The hit?
Electric cackles.
The hit?
That it.
The hit?
The final blow.
Oh, whoa. Why?
She's a witch.
Okay.
And she can only be killed by someone who is cursed.
Oh.
So Kane could also do it.
Cursed under her.
Oh, then only you can do it.
Bro.
Unless Cain ate meat.
No. Don't fucking smile!
Could arrange that.
No!
Cain's like, I did almost eat it that one time.
I know someone who can pull up with it.
Shut the fuck up!
You hear footsteps behind you. It's Damaris.
Hey, Damaris.
Speaking of the devil.
What's going on?
We're preparing to attack Indra.
Oh, cool.
You're coming.
Yes, I am.
Yes. The only person who can do the killing blow, though, is
Yours truly.
him.
That'd be cool.
Well, he's never killed anyone.
I think he can kill somebody.
Can you do it? Can you handle the trauma? The
pain?
pain? I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can handle killing somebody who's made your life a living hell and traumatized half the
or else
society.
I'll fucking be under her spell forever.
Oh my gosh.
This is a travesty.
It's such a travesty.
It's so hard.
It's like we're blood siblings. We understand the same trauma.
I don't think I'm the drama. Am I the drama? It says both of us.
And
No, literally.
Like, well, if you can't kill her, I'll just hold her until you can kill her. In a cell or something.
Darling, I don't think that's the wise idea.
That's what that's what Damaris says.
Darling, I don't think that's a wise idea.
He shrugs.
Don't shrug!
He's like, well, I mean, it's
The
probably
new Kane.
it'll be easier to contain her.
Maybe she'll just, I don't know, de-wing all of us. Don't look at me like that.
He blinks because he looks behind him and he.
You still have wings. They're just tiny.
You gotta go back in your chrysalis.
I hate when you look at me like, stop it.
The blank. It's like, Kane doesn't have a blank face. This dude has a blank face, and he's just like.
Stop.
Then he just looks at Zul and he's like, he just shrugs. Well,
That's what blood knuckles is for.
That's what we're all for.
No.
Maybe-
Handling and holding Indra if needed is what blood knuckles is for, because
Maybe-
he's the strongest of everyone here.
Maybe it's all the friends we made along the way.
Mikhail tries not to laugh. He's like,
Okay, bitch.
Mikhail's like, that was good though.
Starting to sound like Dora the Explorer.
Who's that?
A myth. No, a legend.
Dora the Explorer.
Dora the Explorer.
Adorer.
Dora the Explorer.
Anyway.
A rod.
Hero name Dora the Explorer.
A rod.
A rod.
The Explorer. Dora backwards is a rod.
It is a rod. I had to think about it. I started laughing.
It's a rod.
Dora
A-R-O-D. A rod.
Oh my god!
Fuck you. Your ass.
She's like, everyone's like, y'all ready?
I
No.
guess not.
Yes, we are.
You fart!
I fart. I ate those. Y'all got Miss Mercy's cart, and you're on the way there. Damaris, you see Damaris is polishing his sword.
You gonna stab someone with it?
I'm assuming we have to kill people to get to her.
Like her bodyguards.
That's not really my thing. I'm not very strong.
Kane.
No, you're gonna be like this.
I'm a distraction.
Kane actually stifles a laugh. You hear him go as he does.
I'm the distraction. I'll just hop out the car and go like,
See, you can't do that because I would laugh my ass off.
Kane says you can pretend to get hit and get insurance involved.
File a claim. I'm getting warm.
Gaines like make a claim and I guess distract Indra, then I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Indra's going to recognize me. I don't know though. Maybe I'm not that recognizable. Not like I stick out in a crowd or anything.
No, it's not like we went to the first ball all together though.
Kane says maybe she has early onset dementia. And we just didn't know.
What in that dream? That would be the ideal situation.
She doesn't know Damaris though, does she?
No. She doesn't know Damaris or Anna, does she?
No.
Damn.
Damaris is looking around like... He's like blushing.
Damaris.
Yeah?
What are you thinking?
You're the distraction.
Okay.
Get hit by their cart, but don't die. Don't actually, that was a joke.
I think I should be fine if I even get...
Don't! It's a joke! It's a joke! I'll never make a joke again. You are the distraction though, because she doesn't know you.
Okay, so I just walk up to the cart.
Yeah.
Maybe with some tag.
Rough up yourself a little bit, and then be like, I've lost my way. I don't know where I am. I'm running out of water.
She'll probably try to feed you.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Or use you as a test
Say
subject,
no.
either way.
Well, I'll say no, yeah.
Just making sure. Oops.
I want a Slim Jim now. Stop eating these things in front of me.
Fucking whipped out like 2 already.
How many do you have in your bag?
Smacking against her titties.
Landing pad. I think that's all I have actually.
Really? You
Well.
should 3. Where the fuck are you getting these Slim Jims to?
Yeah, but I want to get them free, so I just been stuck in our Morocco over.
We'll never go to a gas station where we can get a foot long Slim Jim again. But,
Dude, they have something like that thick.
I know!
It's crazy.
I haven't had a Slim Jim, by the way, in 3 years, so this is gonna be my first Slim Jim in fucking 3 years.
They're yummy. I like how like little bit spicy they are.
Mm-hmm.
But, Mars is like, I could rough myself up, yeah, make myself work out.
Okay, not literally, but metaphorically.
Just roll around
that's
in
what
the
I
dirt.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Ruffle your hair up.
Okay.
Hide your wings.
She ruffles his hair up.
You ruffle his hair up. It's compared to I feel like Mikhail has very curly hair. Anna has complete straight, like pin straight hair. But Damaris has a mix between like your hair and Anna's hair. So you rough it up a bit. He just lets you.
And she's like, okay. She fucking grabs some dirt. They slow down the cart, grab some, she's like, okay. Huh? And she starts and she's like, okay. I'm gonna throw debt on you.
Okay. He
So
closes
close
his
your
eyes.
eyes.
Yeah, he closes his eyes and mouth.
And she's like, okay.
Throw dirt on him. Get some mud
She's
in
like,
there.
okay. A strategically placed leaf here. A strategically placed leaf there.
Would my hair give it away that I'm related to you? Or do we need more dirt on my hair?
Okay.
I've been trying to open this Slim Jim, by the way.
It is kind of hard to open. Some of them are they're like supposed to go like that, but some of them are not really like that.
You make an indent, and then you rip it down.
Oh, you like rip it like this?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, I see.
There
Okay.
you go.
Been 3 years. I still hate Slim Jims now.
And she still dies.
I like it.
There you go.
She like it.
It's just pepperoni.
It
You
basically is, yeah.
But,
You look perfect.
thanks.
I wouldn't even be able to recognize you
You look utterly feral.
Good. Do I need to bring my sword?
Probably not.
Okay.
Because I think that would be like a dead giveaway
Okay.
of something.
I'm starting with my armor too, so it's just gonna be in common clothing.
Okay. I'll prepare counter spell in case something goes awry.
Okay.
Okay.
But eventually,
And perhaps we can do a code word if something you think starts going badly, or a movement of some kind.
what do you think it should be? Now I might get addicted to Slim Jims. Fuck.
You could...
Netflix.
What?
Because you heard something. Yeah.
Code word.
Now I've lost myself.
Amulet.
Yes. What?
I don't know, we're thinking of
Amulet?
And we're thinking of code words.
Oh, code words. Okay.
Yes, amulet. What?
Maybe you could
Sure.
snap your fingers?
Like this?
Yeah, just be like, or just like wave, do a hand sign of some cool. What do you think would be best? What could you work into a conversation?
A snap, I could.
Okay. Like, oh, I remembered that.
Yeah.
Okay, snap
Yeah.
it is. If we see you snap, then we get you out of there.
Okay.
Cool. Or when you think it's best we attack, also snap. We'll do two different ones. Snap is for attack, and then clap is for I'm in danger.
Okay. That sounds good to me. And you can tell he's processing the information. He's like, okay. I guess I'm ready.
But you can't do both.
Okay.
Because we can't attack and also you say you're in danger. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. What? I have a special talent.
But eventually you come to like a part of the path where you do see Indra's car all the way like far away from y'all.
We hide in the trees.
And you see Damar's. Yeah, you're kind of hiding in the trees. It's like
We hide in the I thought you meant in a tree. Like we hide in the tree.
and you see yeah, you
Not
guys.
all in one. We'll spread out.
Yeah, I was saying like y'all in a forest, so like the path is like lined with
Between the trees or in them? Like are we climbing
I
the
mean,
tree?
I guess we could be behind them.
Okay.
Whatever y'all want to do is possible. So,
Zoe will be in the tree.
I won't make you roll just acrobatics because y'all got there so early, so you can just keep trying over and over again. So
She also tells Damara, she says, now don't lie, tell truth, but
Okay.
half truths.
She's good at knowing when you're lying, just
Yes.
like I am.
So that's why half truths are important.
You gotta
Just
love-
act like you're talking to me, but like evil.
You hear him say, "We have a
More
lot of
evil.
insightful people in this group, so I get it."
Yeah.
Yes. So act like you're trying to hide something, and it'll be perfect.
Jab.
Don't act like you're trying to hide.
And he's like, "Well, why would I be hiding anything if I'm poor on the road?"
He doesn't want to be suspicious.
Well, act like you're trying to hide something with your words, so that way you don't slip up, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So act like you're trying to hide who you are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Because, you know, like, trying to hide things, you know?
Yeah.
Ba-doom, ba-doom.
Yeah,
Try to hide who you are. Actually,
hide.
try to hide who you
Okay.
Actually, don't be yourself.
are. Be someone different.
Okay.
Be Mikkel.
Be Raquel.
She knows
No.
me well, though.
Be Zul.
Be Zul.
Don't be me. She knows me.
Be like Zul. Because then she'll think you're easily manipulated. And that she
There
can
you
control you and take over your life.
And he's like, he nods as basically he's gonna go to sit up on the side of the forest road and act like he's fucking starving and broke.
We're like, do this. Don't do that.
Message constantly going on. But eventually you do see a bakery cart designed somewhat like witchy almost, as you see runes carved into the cart starting to come.
Electro prepares counterspell.
All of you need to roll stealth checks, including the people in the party. Ramona will pass no matter fucking what. She has to roll 1 to fucking fail.
Don't I have disadvantage?
You do, because you did not eat meat.
Right. I can only do so. Ooh. My bad roll was 27.
Nice.
My second roll was a nat 20.
You can't give people bardic inspiration at this moment in time.
People don't need it. I need it. I can't give it to myself. I just make myself invisible or some shit. Okay, because she's got awful shit. Can I have advantage? Because I
if you're invisible, you won't have to roll stealth because
okay, that's probably for the best.
You're far. She's far enough away where noise would not matter. It's more just like how well you can blend in.
Okay.
Also, before we break off, can he do Emboldened Bard?
Yes,
everyone?
you can.
Okay. How many people are with us?
Mikkel, Kane, Damaris, you, Ramona, and Electra.
Okay.
So 6 people.
He can only do 5 willing creatures, so...
I'd say just keep it off of Damaris because she might sense a spell on him.
Yeah. He'll leave it off Damaris for now.
Yeah, Damaris will actually say, just leave the spell off of me.
Yeah.
Since I'm going to be the persuader. I guess.
And he's also going to have Protective Bond on that as well.
Nuts. Are y'all ready? Are you all set up? Do you have everything you needed to do?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess. Can't go back now.
Kane is hiding a little further back because he's big, so he's kind of being really far away.
He's fucking huge.
Ramona is in the trees like Zool. Where's Electra? Mikkel's in the trees as well.
She's not athletic, so she's just on the ground.
She's just behind.
Mikkel just flew up there, so... But he put away his wings as soon as he got it.
She don't trust her wings either, and she's invisible, so she gotta concentrate on that. So she's probably just
she's
by
just standing
Kane.
there.
You're by Kane, yeah, you're by Kane. And you do see a little. They're gonna see more than you can. So I'm gonna kind of focus on Zool's point of view. Zool, you see the cart as Damaris, before the cart comes, you see Damaris rub his face, not the dirt off of him, but he rubs his face, and then does a very good act at acting like he is on the side of the street, poor and hungry. And it's almost believable. It really is believable. Wow. If you did not know this was a prank, you'd be like, this shit's real.
This guy is.
You do see Damaris immediately fall into the role very easily.
That's not concerning.
And the cart does stop as he kind of waves weakly down the cart.
Yeah.
And you see the window slightly open, and you know that's Indra looking at him with almost like a scowl because stranger danger.
He's interrupting her.
And you don't hear. You can roll perception to see what Damaris says and Indra says. You will not need to roll perception, Zool. Because you're in the trees, and you're probably like looking above.
Yeah, I'm like right there.
Yeah, she got a nat one. She don't know shit.
You're like,
she's stupid.
You hear tidbits, I'd say, like just like little ins and outs. You hear Damaris say, he's like, "Please, do you have any food to spare me?" Like really weak, and he is convincing.
Yeah.
Like it is crazy how convincing he is, and
that's awesome.
Awesome and scary. But
awesome right now.
Indra, you could tell Indra with the little slit because it is daytime, so you can kind of see her. You cannot. Again, you were kind of like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, you're kind of.
Her ears popped, so all she hears is everything muffled.
She's like rubbing her ears. Stop when the bikers came by into that.
Literally.
Your tinnitus is acting up for some reason right now. Indra kind of, you see her, not like glare, but think almost, as she thins her eyes, and she says, where are you from? And he says, nearby city down the road. Oh, what's another Ville name, girlies?
Farmers
only Ville.
Kingstonville.
I come from Kingstonville down the road. It's a deception. You see Indra, she opens the thing a little more, and you see her. She's in a whole different outfit this time, and you notice there are markings on her neck going down.
That's not creepy.
A bunch of rune markings. You do notice there are a lot of rune carvings into this baker's cart.
While he's doing that, can I kind of read the markings?
Yes, you can. That'd be an Arcana check.
I love that Electra's just sitting there invisible next to Kane.
7. You have no clue, but Mikkel's gonna help you out.
Okay.
What is Electra doing?
She's sitting there, invisible next to Kane. Like,
you can make a Arcana check on the runes you can see on the card, because even though you can't hear, you can only see. Okay. Actually, you're blind too.
11.
Mikkel messages Zool, and he says, "That's anti-life shell runes. So if those get activated, everyone's pushed out of the way in a 10-foot radius. She's basically protected from all spells."
Damn. You gotta get her ass out and away from that card.
Yeah, it seems that she's the one that can activate them. And he'll actually message you and tell you the same information.
Okay.
Does she have, like, horses or something attached to her card?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
And you do notice there are a few guards, but they're in heavy armor and you cannot see their body.
Okay.
Because they're in heavy armor.
Right.
There's actually like 10.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
You can also make any other checks, and Electra can make any other checks where she's at.
Religion.
What?
The cart and lady bitch. 12. Does she sense God's energy?
No. You just sense like a regular like energy of the world type of shit. Like gods can't of course manage.
So no more Shar.
You do not sense Shar. You do sense Shadowfell energy, but you think it may be just general more than pointed.
Cool.
Can I perception check the guards?
Yes.
I don't know shit. I got another 7.
Who would you like to roll, Ramona or Mikkel?
Let me do Mikkel.
Mikkel's killing it today.
Good.
Got 17.
Nice.
He's like +3 in perception.
I do too.
Yeah. he messages both Electra and Zool and says those guards are undead.
Okay, that works out because I have destroy undead.
Damn. She messages Mikkel back and says, "Is she a necromancer?"
Good question. He'll Arcana check for you since he's closer. I do not know.
Zool, check if she's a necromancer.
Arcana?
Yes, it'll be Arcana.
18.
You do not think she's a necromancer. She is definitely a witch by the whole aura you're getting from her, but you sense that she may have cahoots with necromancy or a necromancer.
Okay.
A fact that you don't know. Kane and his friends' villains, from when they were liberators, they are all revived by some necromancer, and under contract by
It was revived by a villain known as the Skeleton Key, who was a woman necromancer, but she said that she has no control of them, because necromancers, no matter what, they're always in control of their undead. Yeah. It's like a permanent, not a permanent bound, but it's like a bound, like, contract.
Yeah.
So she said that she did revive them, but she has no control over them anymore because their contracts must have changed or been transferred or replaced.
Right.
So that's what she said. She's a necromancer.
Can I also see what the challenge rating of the people are? The guards?
I'm not good with challenge ratings, but I'll give you a general level, yes. So roll a insight check.
It pertains to the Destroyer Dead. 23?
It's either like level 12-ish, 12 to 10.
Okay, because with the Destroy Undead, at 8th level or higher, the undead can be destroyed against a saving throw if it's a challenge rating 1 or lower.
1 or lower. They would definitely not be challenge rating 1s or lower.
Okay.
I think challenge rating 1s or lower. They have a challenge rating just to help you out.
I feel like I could see them being like a 3 or 4.
Yeah. I want to chart. But I don't think they'd meet their criteria because they are pretty strong.
Dang.
Yeah, they'd be about level like probably 5 or 6 if they're challenge rating 1.
Okay.
I'll say just for the purposes, Destroy Undead will work. Because it looks like it's about the average.
Because you're cool. Because you're the homie.
The fan just turned on?
It beeped at me. What a whore.
It said move! But that's what you couldn't garner. Yeah, you could destroy it.
Okay.
But Indra does open the cart a little more as Damaris puts on the very best act you've ever seen. And she says, I do have a few bakery goods inside my cart if you'd like to come in.
Original.
And he says, thank you so much. And he's like, no, I'm afraid of the dark. Could you have the window open at all? It's a persuasion, not really deception.
Yeah.
Damn! Indra says, I'll leave it half open. And he says, good. He does this good. He says, thank you. As you see as well Damaris go into the cart. You see Damaris go into the cart. But you do see the window is half open. Because he was able to convince Indra to keep it half open.
Well, that throws a wrench in things a little bit.
No, we can't see him.
The window's half open, so you can see through the window. You cannot see through the window, but Electra can.
Okay.
Aha!
So that's why Damaris said, because he's told her, I'm afraid of the dark, could you leave the window open?
Oh, okay.
And she persuaded with a fucking 27.
Oh my god.
She got a constant, I was like an insight check of, I think, 20. So, that you can see, but Zul cannot.
I'll warn you if he makes a sign.
Okay.
Roll perception. And now you both cannot hear his conversation.
She's waiting for him to give a physical sign.
24. I guess the ear popping disappeared and your tinnitus cleared. You're fucking free.
You're better than ever.
You can actually hear everything except for what's going on in the cart, but you can see perfectly into the cart.
Nice.
You see, he sits down at the little tiny table as Indra pulls out a few snacks for him. You do see him stare at the snacks intently, though. But then he looks up at Indra. And he says, they seem to be talking. You don't know of what. Seems both, you don't know how the fuck Damaris is doing this great ass act. They're like, what the fuck, man? He acts like he really is. This is the most emotional.
She's sitting here like, I'm waiting for this man to snap or clap. Like, come on!
And, you see him say something to Indra. Indra crosses her arms. I need everyone to make stealth checks one more time. Because now the noise is a factor.
19.
Well then, 16.
That's not bad. Everyone passed. Luckily, it wasn't too difficult, so she's in the cart. It's just to make sure the guards don't hear anything.
Yay.
But you see him snap.
That means go.
Only
She points at you!
Only Electra you see.
She's like, he snapped! He snapped!
Oh shit.
That means go! That means attack! How are we gonna do that?
Oh god. Don't know.
Do we just hop in the cart?
I guess so.
You know that you remember the cart does have anti-life.
We gotta get the anti-magic off.
Yeah, he did tell you that, right?
Yeah, he did. He told you basically all information has been given to him.
We have to find a way to get rid of the guards first. Okay? Because he's snapping, so he means that she's at least distracted enough.
Right.
So, how about you take care of the guards and I'll take care of the glyph? Okay? We have to do it simultaneously, though.
Damn, there's 10 guards.
There's 10.
Okay.
He can also have blood knuckles.
Yeah, blood knuckles.
He is there.
He's been rolling his stealth checks like crazy, dude.
That's good.
He has high stealth.
Zul, he will like quietly get down and he'll I guess.
I'm gonna check out Mikhail's stuff because he probably has undead killing.
Would dispel magic work on these glyphs?
You with a previous arcana, you do not think so because compared to being placed on here with magic, witchery is a little different.
So she would have to physically cross him out, like
yes,
physically. Okay.
Because it's witchery.
Okay, she is still invisible.
Yes, you are still invisible.
Okay. She's like, so we have to do it simultaneously. You guys have to make sure you succeed in getting rid of all of the guards before they can go to her and notify her, and I will wipe out the glyph.
And also remember that the guards are pretty close to the cart, so loud noises could alert Indra as well.
Zool is gonna position himself. He's gonna quietly go position himself to where he's within 30 feet of all of the guys, like if he can.
Yes.
Or at least most of them.
I'll say you can get all of them in one shot if you can.
Okay.
So.
He takes out Eldath's holy symbol and he speaks a prayer, censuring them, whatever that means. I guess. Blessing kind of thing.
Yeah, it is kind of like blessing.
So they have to make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
I'm going to do a group roll.
Okay.
Just because that's like 10 fucking cards. I don't want to roll.
Makes it easier.
And but if they do pass, I'll start rolling for them individually so we can get some of them out the way.
Yeah. Okay.
But if they all fail, then they all fail.
Right.
Because I'm lazy. Is this loud? Is this
It doesn't have to be loud. Each undead that can see or hear you. So if they're seeing
okay, so you're basically alerting them.
Yeah.
But not, okay. Yeah, and this gets them instantly. So good.
He's like whispering the prayer.
What's your prayer?
For peace and light, I pray for life.
Sorry, I'm really.
By the goddess of death, please fucking die.
So what's the save?
16 wisdom.
They survive. No, I'm just kidding. No, they actually all do die.
Really?
They it's destroy undead, so you see them absolutely fucking get like disintegrate inside their armor as their armor falls to the ground.
Fucking nice.
Yeah. So they wanted to do it at the same time. So while he casts that, she's
happens.
going up.
Yep, you are going up.
She's gonna take a dagger and carve through it.
Okay, there are at least 10 symbols on this card. But you can still do something semi-time and the same time that Zool is doing his thing, so.
I'm so sorry, but while you're doing that, I'm gonna go pee again.
Dang, you got the peas.
I've drank a lot today.
Good. It's good for you.
Right?
I know, right?
All she can do is cross them out because you said dispel magic won't work, so she doesn't have a spell that she can use against it other than physically wiping them out.
Ramona and Mikhail can't help you.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, Ramona's gonna help you because Mikhail's loud as fuck, and so is Kenny. Yeah, Ramona's gonna pass that. She'll help you slowly cross them out. If you do something with great invisibility, do you get out of it? Like, because is there something that takes you out of great invisibility? Like, is doing this gonna take you out of it?
It's concentration based, so long as she doesn't lose concentration.
Okay,
but I don't think using a knife would lose concentration.
Because I know invisibility, like general invisibility, has a thing where if you do certain actions, it will automatically dispel even with concentration. But I don't know.
It says you or creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person.
Okay, sounds good.
So I don't know.
I
guess it's up to your discretion.
Yeah, no, I'll say you can have it on even as you're crossing. I just want to make sure because I know invisibility is more specific about what can take you out of it. Which it doesn't seem like anything can take you out of it besides someone sees you and dispels magics you and you lose concentration and cast another spell. You're gonna have to roll a stealth check because you're scraping the side of the cart.
Yes. So about invisibility, the reason it's like that is because invisibility is a 2nd level spell. Greater invisibility is a 4th.
Yeah, because I was
okay. Toast.
Ramona's helping you.
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay. I'll say you get 3 symbols. It does not alert Indra. And you know Ramona gets 3 symbols, so you both have 4 more symbols left. So 2 each. You'll have to roll another stealth check to do the last 2. There goes the dice. They're crossing off the runes, by the way. And I'm gonna have to roll for Indra actually this time.
She didn't get high this time. She got 11.
Oh fuck. Okay. Ramona gets her side done, but as you're on your last one, right? Sadly, this rune was really close to the window, so as you're scraping it, right? You kind of go like, and
oh, Electra.
You can hear like them talking, right? And Damar's
and then it stops.
Yeah, then you hear silence, and you see Indra. You hear footsteps coming close to the window.
backs away.
You can see slowly. How fast do you move?
Well, she's invisible, so I mean, like, even still, unless she quite literally could just see invisibility naturally, she's not inherently worried, and she's not going to move fast, because if she moved fast, then she would know someone.
That's why I was saying how fast I
move. So she's going to crouch.
Okay.
And then she's going to, like, not crawl, but waddle.
Okay. That's what I make sure, because I know she won't be able to see you unless, of course, she makes a high Arcana check or has True Sight or something.
Yeah, which I assume would also be a 16, because that's what savings are.
It would be a 16 for her. But you, as long as you're not moving fast, you should be fine. You see, she starts to approach where you hear Damaris say something. Indra does pause, but you do see Indra. She's not at the window, but she's looking out the window.
Can she get a different one? Because you said there were 3 left.
Ramona got the rest of them, and you basically just only screwed up on the last one.
It's just the last one, then.
But you did get all, you did not get all of them. You only have one more. It's halfway scratched off. And Indra is on the alert.
She's not very sneaky. But also, someone who's not invisible shouldn't go over there either.
Yeah, because then she would definitely see them. Yeah. Because Ramona would, but she's not invisible.
And that'd be another spell slot, so there's no point in that. She's gonna, I guess, go back over there and tell fucking Zool and everyone else, message-wise, be fucking ready, because I'm pretty sure this bitch is gonna see me.
Are you preparing yourself, Zool?
Yeah, I'm looking.
She did not see the dead soldiers because she's not fully out the window, so she does not see that they're dead yet.
Right.
Because Damaris was able to convince her not to move any further.
She waddles back over.
Roll a stealth check. So I'm just gonna have to roll.
She's so bad at stealth, dude. 23.
23. Well, you definitely will beat that. Are you stealth back over? And now you gotta stealth to erase the mark.
Jacqueline wants me to fail.
It's a lot of stealth checks. You're doing something very
I'm not
sneaky.
stealthy. I got a nat 1.
Oh, fuck.
I get a fucking 24, and then Jacqueline's like, now do it again.
Well, I was gonna say, I probably should have reminded y'all earlier, but you do get an extra D4 stuff because of it holding on.
I don't think it's going to help us.
Not with the nat 1.
No.
But you're lucky enough that Indra also got a nat 1.
Oh, twin.
So
we're both stupid. Fucking Damaris is like, she's being loud as fuck right now.
I know, he's like, right. And you do scratch off the last of the anti-shell. You can now do, since you're so close to the cart, Electra, you can do other checks as well.
I guess we'll Arcana. 21.
21, you do sense a lot of magic inside of the cart.
Kind.
You do not know. It's a mix between necrotic and shadowfell.
Okay, she does religion again. Just to check. No, that's not gonna happen. She does perception.
What are you percepting now?
The cart.
Outside?
To see anything. Yeah, I guess. 14.
Nothing else on the outside of the cart that you can notice besides the typical voodoo stuff.
Inside?
The only way to look inside is through the open window.
History?
For what?
The cart? The sigils on the cart.
Okay.
To see what they belong to.
What'd you get for history? You're not familiar with witchery. You know that witchery really doesn't follow an inherent god, per se. You think that witches just have their own shit.
Investigation.
For what?
The best way to go about the situation.
You do not know.
Okay. 2 points at you, Zool.
But you did solve the anti-shell magic field
She's
thing.
like, we could just go ham and just whip it open and just start going crazy, but also there's magic inside of the cart itself. I'm not sure that it can be dispelled because I don't know what it is.
You can only know if you probably go inside the cart.
Can I get closer and try to discern?
Roll stealth check.
You could always hop in. Just go right on in the cart.
That'll go wonderful.
Through the window.
A natural 20.
Yeah, you're able to stealth over there.
I guess I'll roll an Arcana. 19.
You get the same feel of both Shadowfell and necrotic energy inside the cart. This time you can feel that it's more like wards than anything.
Okay.
So she has wards inside too.
Right.
You don't know what kind of wards these possibly could be until you see the rune. But since you're outside, you cannot see the runes.
Right.
I mean, I could hop in the window. Or we could have Blood Knuckles hop in the window.
I don't really have any opinions on how to do
Okay,
anything.
we're gonna have to get in the cart either way, and Damaris can only stall for so long.
How's he doing? Is he still talking?
You can tell he's running out of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably stalling to not eat the food.
Yeah, you can tell he's not taking a single bite, but Indra is now pestering him too. He's like, "You're hungry, aren't you?" And he's like,
He hasn't clapped yet?
No, because he doesn't think he's in inherent danger yet.
Okay, well that's good, I guess. Yeah, we can have Butt Knuckles rip the fucking doors open.
Well, what sign would you like to give to Blood Knuckles?
I guess we all go back. I assume we all stealth back over to Blood Knuckles.
Yeah, you can.
And we're like, Blood Knuckles.
Go.
We don't have another solution, so sick 'em. I will warn you though, there are wards that we don't know that are inside the cart. But if you rip the cart to shreds, it won't matter.
And he,
we can also get Damaris out of the cart and just blow it up with fireball. And then the wards wouldn't matter either. But if it's anti-magic kind of thing, then you would probably be the best option.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
You get her spells, so I'm looking at what Indra has. Just to see more.
She will point at Damaris so she can message him and be like,
yeah.
So Blood Knuckles is gonna barge in the second hit.
Okay.
And rip this shit from shit.
Okay.
So I guess you just go under wherever he's ripping.
Okay.
And just move.
Zula's gonna touch Blood Knuckles and give him resistance, so he'll be able to roll a d4 and add the roll to a saving throw.
Okay, so I'm just gonna read something really quick too.
She's gonna give him bardic inspiration as well.
Sounds good. That's perfect for him.
Yay!
Sorry, I'm just laughing at some of these fucking things.
What?
I'm looking at symbol right now because.
Symbol?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's. Alright. So he's gonna go break the cart! No stealth. He's just going.
Go ahead.
He got a nat 20 on strength. So he goes not to where the window is, but he runs towards the cart, punches through the cart, and rips one of the panels off.
Oh, Jesus.
And you see Indra is now on the alert.
I would hope!
Yeah. Understatement.
He does trigger something. What was... The bar is 1d10, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he has the...
That's for saving throws, attack rolls, and ability checks.
Okay. That's going to be helpful.
And then I gave him the d4.
One of the awards trigger. You don't know what it was, but it seems that Blood Knuckles got through it with the D4 and the Bardic Inspiration. He had to use both.
Oh
my god.
So, he's unaffected as he continues to rip through the cart. What do y'all want to do?
So the cart's open now.
Kind of. He's still ripping through it, but, it's the opposite side of where the window is.
What did Damaris do when he saw this?
Damaris has backed up near the front door of the cart.
How big is this cart to be able to walk around?
It's not really that big, but I think he kind of scooched over to the exit door is what I meant.
Okay.
Because there's two carts. It's the back, the one that's attached to it, and then there's the bakery cart itself.
Yeah.
You'll have one action.
She's gonna, she's gonna dimension door him out.
Okay.
She's not gonna let him get fucking caught in the crossfire.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, because she's doing that, you can blow this shit to hell and back. Do whatever you want.
I don't have stuff like that.
Blow her to hell and back.
I'll cast Guiding Bolt.
Scott for damage.
That's all. I'm mostly support.
So you get Damaris out. He's out.
She puts him behind her.
He stands next to her.
She says, "No, put on your armor."
Puts on his armor.
Here's your sword.
He takes his sword. Because, Zul gets to choose what he does, and then Indra gets to make her move.
No one else is gonna do anything?
Well, they're NPCs, so.
Ramona, go! We choose you!
They're NPCs, so you gotta kind of tell them what to do.
Okay, Ramona, attack!
What do you want her to attack?
Kane, attack!
What do you want them to attack?
No. Kane and Ramona prepare to dodge!
That's it, yeah.
She'll prepare a reaction to counterspell.
Okay. Because I'm not going to be controlling 3 NPCs at once.
Yeah, just prepare them to dodge so that way they'll have advantage on whatever she throws.
Okay, because
I don't think they have anything that would be very beneficial anyway.
Besides Kane also doing the same thing Blood Knuckles.
Yeah, but she doesn't want that.
But as you notice, something happened to Blood Knuckles. But
yeah, so she doesn't want to do that.
Ramona's, of course, just a rogue, so. Got her spells. Look at her spells. God, this is kind of crazy. These are kind of crazy spells.
Oh God. I don't know what to do.
I mean, you could also buff Blood Knuckles again.
I could. Yeah. Trying to find one that doesn't require touch.
You're running the cart. Touch!
I go up and I touch him and then I go back out. What does this?
Masculine.
No one's hurt yet, I don't think.
I'm gonna suck the life out of you.
Lamau.
Lamau.
Lamau. Oh. He's gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
And that's a buff that everyone within 30 feet of Zul, for the duration, which is about a minute, each target has advantage on wisdom saves and death saves, and regains maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. That's good.
Yay, so I guess whoever you want to be within 30 feet of him.
I'll just say everybody for convenience.
And it's any number of creatures, so literally everyone can benefit.
Well,
anyone and everyone.
You'll have to remind me again later.
Alrighty. He's gonna whip out his crossbow.
Because that's just a lot of information. Your spells are a lot of information.
Cleric spells have a lot of information. I'm reading through, because Indra's a cleric, so I have to read through her stuff. She's going to cast Hollow. Hello. So any first celestial elemental faith means that I can't enter the area. Say goodbye, Electra, Mikhail, and Mars.
You can't enter the area now, I guess.
Nor can such creatures charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. Any creature charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed. Second, you can bind an extra effect to the area.
Oh, that's cool. So Electra can't do shit. That's for real. Okay.
I gotta see. I think there's a save against Hollow, so I gotta make sure.
Yeah, because she can't charm anyone in there. That's her main thing anyway. And also, she can't enter the area anyway.
There is a save against Hollow, though.
I don't think she wants to test her luck.
It's a charisma save.
Oh, you might make it.
So basically, you will be immune to any effect Hollow gives.
Okay, I'll try it.
Why not try it, girlie?
Twice.
Mikhail's gotta make it, but she's fine.
22.
22? Girl, you pass it! She ain't that strong! It's only 17 to pass.
Why shouldn't you?
But I think... This is crazy. She casts, the extra effect. It's gonna be darkness.
Oh. Well.
This covers a 60-foot circle.
Bruh.
Around the area, so now it is dark. What do you have to do now? We hear Blood Knuckles still ripping through the cart, so you have to make a save.
Okay.
He's so damn lucky. You hear him still ripping through the cart.
Can I dispel magic on the darkness?
What level?
Fifth?
Yeah, you can just decast it. That basically decast the whole hollow spell, actually. So you decast it. It's not normal. The hollow is not active anymore.
Choke and die. Your turn.
Wait, can I see her again?
You can see her, yeah.
Okay. You got rid of the darkness?
Yes.
Right,
She dispelled magic on the whole hollow spell, so...
That's good. That's good. I tried to... Oh. Do I think radiant spells will do more to her?
You're not sure.
I'll use my turn to figure that out. Insight?
Yeah, roll insight.
26?
You think she'll just be normally affected by it, so no bonus damage for it.
Okay.
Just because she's still, like, human.
That's good to know. He will prepare a reaction of opportunity attack.
Okay.
Or wait.
Is there anything y'all wish for the NPCs to do? Besides Blood Knuckles, who was busy.
What's Damaris's thing? He's a cleric?
He is a paladin cleric like Mikhail.
Okay.
So basically Josie's spell sheet.
Everyone who can do guiding bolt on her, do that.
Everyone. It's like 2 people. What would you like Kane and Ramona to do?
You decide for Ramona. I'm not deciding that for you. Because she's your responsibility.
Ramona... What kind of weapons does she have?
She's a rogue, so small-handed weapons.
Yeah.
She's more sneak attack based.
I guess if she has a crossbow, I would use that.
Okay.
Whatever has most damage.
Just rolling some damage.
Maybe hide and do like a sneak attack.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. I'm just gonna make some rolls.
She's gonna... have Kane just prepare to dodge because she doesn't want to get him in it yet.
Can't get your boyfriend in there yet.
No, well, she also doesn't want him in Blood Knuckles' way.
I mean, that's
Blood Knuckles got his shit on.
He's going crazy. Alright, and Jin has a total of 63 damage done to her.
Nice.
She is bloodied.
Damn.
She's not like that. Like,
that was easy. I say that, and then Jacqueline makes it difficult.
And that was just the first round. Round 2.
Round 2, she says, die.
Power word kill.
She's gonna cast Blight on fucking Blood Knuckles.
Damn.
It's gonna make a save.
Good thing he's not a plant creature.
Yeah, that one.
This is gonna hurt his ass.
Shit.
13d8 necrotic damage to
Damn.
Blood Knuckles. 70 damage is done to
Oh
him.
my god.
He is bloodied, actually.
I was gonna say, is he good?
He's bloodied, but he's still going to rip through the cart. She did her action. It's Blood Knuckles' turn. He needs to make a save because these wards are going off.
Yeah.
Anyone have some bonuses they'd like to give him?
How so? It's not our turn.
You're allowed to give bonuses to him right at this moment.
I guess Bardic Inspiration again. D10.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could try and give him, Emboldened Bond, which is a D4.
Okay.
Which doesn't require touch.
Let me roll the d10. Uh-huh.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Uh-huh, he is.
Okay, he gets advantage on a wisdom save.
Okay. He's alright right now.
Nothing has happened. He's been so damn fucking lucky. Alright, what is y'all's turns?
Electric casts heal on him for 70.
Yay!
Oh, wait, what's the max of that?
70?
He's coming here!
Yay. Oh, Lord.
He's looking good! Like brand new!
Feels revitalized.
She's basically support, and she's killing her job, okay?
Support's the best.
Now it's just you guys gotta do things.
Gotta go ham.
Alright,
We gotta get her out of the cart, bro.
What would you like to do here with the NPCs? Since I guess you're the support
You decide on Ramona.
Wait, have you done anything? Oh, wait, you did. You just did.
I had to heal him.
If someone can cast fire... Oh, wait. This Blood Knuckles is still in the cart.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely
Yeah, that's
is.
the whole... Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, like, to get her out, someone could cast Fireball, like, behind her, then make it explode her out.
I mean, she could do...
Also, how many turns is in a minute?
10.
Oh, okay. 10 rounds, I was
Um,
gonna say.
she's gonna... Okay, she's gonna do as a bonus action.
Yes, ma'am.
She uses Mantle of Majesty to cast command on Bitchface to see if it works.
What's the save?
That is a... Let me go to it because I was looking at Mantle of Majesty. It's a Wisdom save of 16.
Okay, let me go to her saves. Really? You have it that? Damn, okay. Sorry. I was looking at her save modifier. She passes. She got 17 on the die. But she has a plus 10 to her wisdom save.
Damn.
She passes. Now she looks outside the cart and sees y'all fucking.
Well, I would assume that she kind of knows.
Oh yeah, no, she kind of knows. She just didn't see where y'all were at because she's busy on Blood Knuckles staring into the fucking cart in her face. What would you like to do?
I don't know.
So what do you
Get
do?
Ramona to do something.
Ramona attack.
Guiding bolt on the car.
She can't do that because she's a rogue.
No, I mean for McKellen.
Oh.
Mikkel and Demars also have command on them.
Commander. Everyone try it. She'd have to get like a nat 1 to fail, but
Why not, right? Well, she passed all of them, so
yeah.
she passed both of them. Is there anything you want Kane to do?
No. Prepare to dodge. Well, the thing is he's a physical fighter, and if Blood Knuckles is tanking all of this shit right now, she can't focus on healing 2 people. She can only focus so much on one.
Okay, Indra takes 10 damage.
With Blight, did he have any other effects on him, by the way?
No, it's just a damage spell.
Okay, just checking.
It's just if it's a plant, it dies instantly.
Because heal fixes everything.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but
I cast inflict wounds.
So you walk in the cart and touch her?
Oh shit! No. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that.
Baldur's Gate 3 really making us know.
Now. Ooh, I have a lot of touch spells, dude. Fuck off.
It is a lot of touch spells for Claire.
I gotta walk up to you and touch your ass. I don't want to do that.
I don't want to touch you. Nasty.
I guess I'll use Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay, roll to hit. Because you're far away.
20! Unnatural.
Okay, you hit her. Roll your damage.
19.
Okay. Okay. She's not looking good.
And I prepare a reaction to opportunity attack, I guess. No, I'll do dodge because I'll do dodge because I can.
The car is like half destroyed by the.
Yeah.
Woo! As Blood Knuckles tears through, he's got him
Past the final ward.
Ew.
No, not that one.
Oh.
I already healed him. He's full health. What's the worst that could happen?
So, Symbol gets activated, and she chose Insanity, which means that I get full control. She gets full control over Blood Knuckles. Until she dies, which
Hopefully soon.
And so you see, like almost a glint change in Blood Knuckles' eyes as he freezes for a second.
Does he move?
He does. He starts moving. Actually, starts attacking everything instead of the cart. He starts swinging.
Instead of the car.
Now Kane can deal with it. That's what she was waiting for.
Kane, what do you want Kane to do?
Protect.
Distract him?
Yeah.
Distract Blood Knuckles?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Blood Knuckles is coming for them, if he's just hitting trees, then I guess let him.
He's kind of hitting any body that moves, so he's aiming towards basically everyone.
Yeah.
Except
have Kane be the target.
Yeah. Kane will go up, and he's going to do strength contests with Blood Knuckles.
Keep him occupied. Don't get hurt.
They actually got the same exact roll. They're at par with each other. Kane is not using the axe right now, obviously, because he doesn't want to.
You got this.
You see that it's a brawl. Like you see Kane get punched in the fucking face, and
she also cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Yeah, you can do that. Like you see, like almost like a punch hit his face. Like he has his whole. He throws hands at Blood Knuckles too, but you notice that Kane gets scratched up more because Blood Knuckles has claws, obviously.
Yeah.
So, but overall, they seem to be pretty equal matched right now.
I'm gonna keep Resurrection on hand just in case. Okay.
It is like a definition of a bar fight over there.
I bet.
But he is successfully keeping.
What's that bitch do?
Indra? Do you want Indra to do her stuff first, or y'all need to take your actions first?
Well, we already took our actions. Remember?
Oh, sorry, it's a new round because Blood Knuckles failed his stuff, so it's a whole new round.
Fireball.
Fireball? Okay. She's rolled dex save, which I think
16.
She's gonna die anyway.
She's stuck in there as a disadvantage.
She passes. She passes on both fronts.
Okay, half damage then.
Well, I have to do the killing blow anyway.
Yeah. That's gonna be 16 damage, and I assume that the cart's on fire now.
Yes. The cart does burst into flames. You cannot see Indra because of how big the fire is right now.
Dang.
Okay. Your turn. She gestures to Zol.
You cannot see Indra.
I take a cunning action to hide.
You hide.
And I can't see her?
Because the flames and everything is covering the cart right now.
Damn. E. Well then. If I can't see her, then I can't hit her.
Unless you want to go into the flames. Or someone, Mikkel or Demars could cast control water and make it rain.
That would be okay with me.
One of them will do. Mikkel will do it, so the fire does get put out.
Cool. I'm hidden.
Yes, you are. But as it fades, you see Indra is laying in the cart.
Oh. Can I just take my turn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think approaching her is a good idea? Mary says.
It's free action. There's no more turns. She's just laying in the cart.
I do a check. I'm gonna perceive.
Perceive what?
If there's anything weird going on, but it doesn't matter. I
Is
got
Blood
5.
Knuckles still hitting Kane?
Yes.
There's your answer.
Okay. I go in there.
You walk up to the cart. It's half basically broken, so you can kind of just like walk up to it.
Yeah.
She's laying there.
I prepare reaction counterspell.
Yep, you still have it. Yep. You still have the first one you haven't used.
I guess I'd use my hand axe and try to deal the final blow.
You hit her body.
Do I?
Yeah, you hit it. She does not bleed.
The fuck? Can I do a check?
What kind of check?
I don't know, Arcana, I guess. Investigation?
You can do investigation too. You Arcana or investigation.
I'll just do Arcana because why not? 19.
Arcana. This is her body for sure. You notice that if she has no blood, she must have been undead herself, but you don't know why you're spelled it. But it might be because of the witchery at the same time. As you look further, you don't think her soul is here.
Plane a shift.
She did, or we need to?
We need to. We need to find where her soul went.
Okay.
I don't have a good idea of where.
Shadowfell?
Well, we don't really have an option but get the fuck away from Blood Knuckles right now.
Yeah. And Kane's like, I got this.
I don't think you do, love.
Get the fuck out of Dodge?
Get the fuck out of Dodge!
Someone cast Planar Shift?
We have Demars and Mikkel can cast Planar
Well, we
Shift.
don't know what plane she's on.
Would anyone like to make an Arcana check to try to trace her?
I got a 10.
10. Twins!
Demars got a 19.
Thank
He's
God.
tracking it, and he says she's on the astral plane.
The fuck?
She actually casted astral projection.
Let's go, I suppose. Kane, come over here. He's got Bardic Inspiration.
He passes anyway without it.
He's able to shove Blood Knuckles off him to run towards
Plane a
him.
shift.
You have to grab. Everyone grab hands. and then you planar shift to the astral plane,
Yippee.
which is a plane y'all have never been to before. I'm going to go get a water and take some Advil. So
I'll be right back. And maybe I need a pee too.
I've peed like 3 times, so
Go pee again.
Yours keep good.
I ain't got a pee yet.
You ain't got a pee?
No.
Pee?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Azul, guess what?
What?
Y'all go to the astral plane, and you do see Andra standing there.
Bro.
Not her just standing there.
As she has a coy smile on her face.
We love that.
We don't like that.
We love that, actually.
No.
And then
Coy
she says,
smile is my favorite.
take your shot.
I don't trust her saying that.
Take your shot.
Because no matter what, I'll always come back. And I'll always haunt your mind. And I'll never die.
Can I insight that? See if there's some kind of hidden meaning behind that.
Why?
17.
17?
Yeah.
You don't know.
Why is that?
Test it.
Okay, he takes out his crossbow and shoots her ass.
You shoot her. Well, how much damage do you do?
4.
You shoot her, I mean, it's a crossbow. Not much happens inside you shoot her.
She stares at you.
It's just kind of like,
Why aren't you dying?
I will die.
You just said you wouldn't.
She does little quotation marks in the air and she's like, die. Yes.
You could just tell us.
Why would I? That just shows the fun of
We
it.
used to be your friends.
She chuckles. You used to be here Zul's friends, not mine.
I'm hurt. How dare you?
Stay hurt then.
Okay, then how are we supposed to kill you? Like permanently?
I'm not gonna tell you.
That's rude. You make this harder than it has to be.
I do.
Fuck you. Damn.
I do. Kill me here, Zul. Kill me. Free yourself, I guess.
Can I insight her health here?
Yes.
21.
Any magical spell would kill her right now.
Oh, okay. He'll do guiding bolt instead.
Wait.
He waits.
Seeing something.
Aqua shows him, blows this bitch up. Was it child on gay?
Just trying to see what she has that might be able to Container?
Yeah, I'll say any spell will work on her right now because of how she's basically kind of dead right now.
Any spell?
A what?
Any spell?
Any spell will work on her because of how weak she is, yes.
Even suggestion?
I mean, okay, well, she might have to make a spell. She have to make a saves against the charismas and wisdoms, but if you're gonna do like a contain spell, fireball, disintegrate, or
like a killing spell,
like killing spells, it would work. She would still have to make saves against charming spells, but overall, she's not as proficient right now. Actually, your soul didn't come with us. Goodbye.
I guess just kill her and I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know.
She's just guiding bolt.
Use guiding bolt. You see her soul, like, kind of like, almost like dissipate a little bit. Both of you roll Arcana checks. I love y'all's the Arcanas.
12.
I have +5. I'm just stupid.
Your roll said I'm being dumb today. 12? It's not easy. It's pretty easy to tell. Electra misses it entirely. She's just like, wow, dissipate. You sense a heavy necrotic energy. Like, just almost like...
Is she a lich?
No.
Hey.
That'd
be funny.
A heavy necrotic energy also, like, kind of move with her as she dissipates. And then it disappears. As her soul disappears.
There was necrotic energy.
Okay. So this was all for nothing. Cool.
Maybe have a look at that amulet.
Still has the same light purple glowing eyes.
I don't know.
Damar's like, the only one who would know is Elliot.
Why would Elliot know?
He's a necromancer.
He's a necromancer.
Oh. Well, don't pay a visit, I guess.
Again.
Mikhail teleports everyone out of the astral plane back to the mortal plane.
How's Blood Knuckles?
He's alright. He's back to normal.
That's good.
Hi, Blood Knuckles.
Hi.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready to kill some more. Or tear up things some more.
We don't really have anything anymore.
Oh.
We might have to have
we failed.
Yeah. She
escaped, we failed.
Yeah. Her soul was...
Escaped, we failed.
She'll be back.
Because she escaped and we
you
failed.
You do not feel hungry, Zool.
I don't feel hungry. Do I still have disadvantages?
No.
That's good. Because I forgot to keep rolling.
That's fine.
Yeah, high rolls most of during that anyway. Like you.
That's good.
Well, I guess see you at the ball, Blood Knuckles.
See you at the ball.
Hopefully we don't see her at the ball.
Probably will. Let's go to Elliot fucking White.
But maybe Elliot will be at the ball.
No, he wasn't invited. I told her not to invite him.
No. He's actually, I'm gonna be the pretty princess of the ball. I'm gonna be the prettiest princess of the ball. But you go to the holy city, which is normal.
You get to talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just deceive.
Elliot.
And you see Elliot is doing some paperwork as he says, Zool and Party, good to see you again. You have a little concerned faces going on. What happened?
What does it mean if you kill someone and their soul, like, dissipates, but there's, like, necrotic energy around it, and they're like, I'll be back?
Give me a little more context. This is definitely a necromancy thing.
Yeah,
The Bloody Baroness.
She's a witch.
Mm-hmm.
And she astral projected to the astral plane, and then I shot her with a spell, and she dissipated, but she was like, you can't kill me.
So it seems she would most likely have made a deal with the necromancer.
Bruh. Do you know anything about that?
Well, I am a part of a circle of necromancers, and we tend not to break the law in that circle.
Dang. Necromancy laws.
So it could be that she has entered a new body, most likely.
Oh.
That whatever spells and effects and curses she has laid has been erased.
That's good. That works out for me.
Because that was in another, I guess you could say, life.
Right. So how will I know who she is now? Was she gonna look the same, or is she gonna look different?
She'll probably look different. She'll be inhabiting a new body. The deal she made the necromancer with has.
Okay, that,
Sounds like this is going to be a big issue for the West.
yeah.
Well, I could possibly scout out which necromancer did this to her.
That would be a nice thing for you to
After all.
do.
God, this directly affects me.
Yeah, kinda. A little bit.
So, I'll probably be able to figure it out within a day.
Okay.
So if you'd like to wait here, I'll be back.
Yeah, we have some business here.
Do we? Okay. We have business here, so I guess we'll be around.
That's convenient. I'll get back to you in a few hours.
Thanks.
And you see him walk off.
Phoenix Rooney.
Oh, okay.
Literally under.
Let's go. We try to find it. We try to find it.
You find a try to find the labyrinths.
Yeah.
You are free to walk around the entire chapel. I need both of you to make perception checks.
15.
12.
I'll say you're both together.
Yeah.
And everyone kind of also splits up within the chapel because it's pretty safe to do so.
Mm-hmm.
You and Electra and Zul are together. You're just
Mhm.
sneaking about. Well, not really sneaking about, just more like looking.
We're just walking around.
And you do see one creek door open in the hallway.
I think that's it.
You think so?
Yep.
Cool. Trust you.
We go in.
You open the door. It seems to be Elliot White's office.
Oh.
Look around. It looks very different from Sophie and how she kept her things. Sophie was a little messy, but she knew where everything was. But Elliot White is like pristine. Like he has OCD on where things are at. It is like everything has a particular place and is placed a certain way in this room.
I respect it.
Don't touch anything.
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay. Making sure. Does it look like there's any way to get to Phoenix Rooney in this room?
What would you like to do for a check for that?
Anywhere for a key?
Arcana first.
I'm gonna just look around.
No. I got a 7. Perception.
I will
A natural
perceive.
20.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not sure if it was really good. What do you want to check, Zool, before I go with Electra's 21 for perception? She did not pass her Arcana check.
What were you looking for?
If there's any sign of Phoenix Rooney.
Y'all do know he is a genie, so...
I'm looking for a key.
Okay, that would be perception.
I mean, no, not a key, a lock.
That is a perception, but Electra did get a 21.
Yeah, I got
20.
a 15 for perception.
20. Okay. Well, we're going to go with Electra's. Electra, you are looking around. You're making sure to not touch anything for sure, so nothing will be out of place. And as you look around and you come around the side of the desk, right? You do notice one of the drawers is, like, slightly open. You know what I mean? Like
A jar.
A jar. It's a jar.
She pulls it open.
You pull it open. You see what seems to be like a few magical trinkets sitting about neatly in the drawer. And you do notice what seems to be a box with the exact shape of the key that Zul holds.
She points.
You wanna undo it?
She takes the key and undoes it.
You died! I was finger of death. Boom!
God.
You turn it and it slowly opens and you see what seems to be a lamp. This wasn't a lamp though, but it's sitting in a desk.
I think Elliot White already found it.
Touch the lamp, but you pick it up and you're holding it.
She closes the box,
Close the box.
locks it back,
You lock it back.
takes the key, hands it to you,
Uh-huh.
puts the lamp in her bag,
You put the lamp in your bag.
and she says, "You find everyone else, I'm walking out of here."
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's a dragon! I was kidding. You walk out of there.
Meet me outside, she says.
Gotcha. He walks around to find everyone else.
Yep, you find everyone easily.
Come on back.
They come out with you. Where did you go, Electra? Outside?
Out front.
Out front. So like outside the chapel out front or in like the main like hall?
Outside the chapel.
Okay.
She wants to avoid Elliot White.
Okay, that sounds good. So you are outside the chapel, you bring everyone Zul outside the chapel.
Yay. We found them, supposedly. Him, her, they.
Everyone's like, where's the lamp?
Can we not be in the public setting?
Okay, let's
Yeah, we have to do it right here.
Mikhail's like, let's go to like an inn or something.
Okay, let's go to a room in an inn.
You go to a room in an inn.
Okay. When they get there, she pulls out the lamp.
It is gold, ornate, and very shiny. Like it was very well taken care of.
Can she Arcana for how to like activate it? 17.
As a player, what did you think would activate it?
Rubbing the lamp.
Yeah.
She's like, maybe we should. He said free him.
Yeah, he did say for you.
Maybe he's a nice person. Should I not? Should I just hold it?
Kane says, no one knows why the Phoenix Rooney is considered a villain.
I guess we'll ask him. She rubs the
I
lamp.
mean, he can't do anything. You don't ask him to do.
Okay, I'll just not talk, I guess. So nothing can be misconstrued.
Well, you have to say I wish
Yeah.
before anything, so.
Yeah. You can only do.
But you
something
can
if
talk
wish
to
for
a
it.
genie without wishing for
Okay.
anything. I'm sorry, I gotta get the picture ready for Phoenix Rooney.
Ready to say, oh no, he's hot.
Y'all are like waiting as you rub the lamp. Before I send this picture, as you rub the lamp, right, you start to see magic swirl around y'all. It seems to be like almost like a red elemental magic as it swirls around the entire party. As you see smoke start to leave the lamp. And in a burst of non-harmful flame that also does not set anything ablaze, you see someone come out of the lamp, stand before you all.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
A type of a fire genasi, but is a genie.
Wow.
As he wears extravagant clothing that represents of the East, it seems. As he laughs joyously as he stands there, and he says, "Good to meet you all formally." As he gives a deep bow, and he says, "My name is Phoenix Rooney. Though it seems right now I am a genie here to grant 3 wishes and also talk. The picture's like, I'm not saying. And he says, so, I'm willing to answer any and all questions. If, of course, I am fully free. Then, I will aid you however I can.
That also depends on your intentions.
My intentions. I only wish to be free.
Insight. 26.
50.
Telling the truth. Yeah, for both of you.
Okay, what are you going to do after you're free?
Probably make my way back to the elemental plane. For I was taken away from the elemental plane.
Insight.
25.
24.
Yes, he is.
Tell the truth?
Telling the truth.
That's good.
And you're not going to cause any harm here.
Why should I cause harm here?
That doesn't answer my question. It's yes or no.
No.
She's inciting that. 27.
He's not lying.
You better incite that.
15.
He's not lying.
Yeah.
He's like, no. I only wish to go back home. And not to be used as a I wish standpoint anymore.
So she's going to do something. She is going to, before they further this conversation, cast Zone of Truth.
He did it. He doesn't seem to mind that you cast it, so he's fine. Does.
So why are you considered a villain?
He says, I will admit, and I will not lie, that I have granted wishes to the villainous sort as well. So I can be miscued as a villain for helping villains, but I've also helped heroes as well.
What's your affiliation with Elliot White?
With Elliot White, I have no affiliation.
Then why was your lamp in his drawer?
He's taken me from the labyrinth. It's like I have no control of who takes me or not. And who I have to make wishes for.
Generally, does she think, like, from Arcana and stuff, does she think that freeing a genie is ever a good idea?
Let me do, like, a quick research on D&D Genie for a second. I know their alignment is kind of wacky.
Yeah.
D&D Genie.
I don't know if they're usually evil, but I think they're usually chaotic.
They are very chaotic. Yeah, they lie between chaotic good, chaotic neutral, lawful evil, and neutral evil, but they never land on chaotic evil. It seems, for, like, general stuff.
That's good.
I'll say that, there's different types of genies.
Really?
Yes. It's creepy.
That's creepy?
That's crazy.
Oh, crazy. It's like, what's creepy about that? What is creepy? I haven't reached a
They seem kind of crazy. Anyway, typically, roll a history check just to get yourself familiar.
I fucking hate D&D, man.
I got a 2.
I'm fucked regardless.
10.
Yeah,
D4.
I'll say 10.
Like,
fuck the dice and fuck everything else. It says 10.
Okay. Well, I'll give you enough to know what genies are. So genies are typically they are from an elemental plane, but you notice that this is a Genasi genie mix. So you think they're half and half. You do think this one's a very powerful genie.
Whoa.
Usually when genies are free, they just kind of take their own leave. They don't seem to spread inherent chaos. Like, as soon as they leave, like, burn the world type of shit. But you know that usually they are typically, when they are free, they're more grateful because they're considered a slave race. Enslaved by their makers, basically.
So you have no intentions for anything on the mortal plane?
No, besides I was stuck here for a long time. And he says...
So you have no intentions to get revenge or anything along those lines?
No, besides some unfinished wishes from, my previous doings that I need to promise, I have no inherent desire
What
for
are those?
And he says, some for villains, some for heroes. So some are to help cities, to nurture them, and some are for revenge, and some are simply as giving them small power.
Well, technically, if you're afraid, you don't have to fulfill those wishes, do you?
Even if I'm not bound by object, I'm still bound by obligation, as genies are.
Mm.
If we make an obligation, then we have no choice but to stick with it.
So because you already did it, there's no way to go backsies on it?
No, but I don't have to make any more.
Damn.
I'm sorry, computer screen just be like, good night.
Said goodbye. Clocking out.
Did it turn off?
No, I turned it off because it turned black. What the fuck? Okay.
It said, calm down.
Well.
You talk to him. I have to figure this out.
Okay.
Hi.
Phoenix Vernia says, and I guess I could provide a wish to all of you, since you freed me so graciously.
That's kind.
Well, if you decide to free me graciously, for nothing is set in stone right now.
So, why is it that you've sent out random requests?
It was to see who I would consider strong enough to possibly get me out of my situation. The labyrinth is a disgusting place.
Right.
A place there to hide the most dangerous of artifacts, and of course I was considered a dangerous artifact. So I was locked away there until Elliot White grabbed me from the pedestal.
So, asking me and Indra to sell meat to, or, the other white meat to the people of the Holy City was for what gain?
And he says, that was another timeline, wasn't it? The first one.
I guess so.
Before the whole time change and such.
I suppose so.
I had different motivations back then, but I do not have the same ones I do now. For back then, I was not stuck in a bottle.
Oh.
Or a lamp.
Right.
And I will admit my intentions back then were not pure.
Right, okay.
What changed?
I guess being stuck in a bottle for a millennia changed.
Yeah, I suppose being confined to a lamp does change you.
Do you have anything regarding the gods, like any plans?
He says, those gods are not my gods.
So no.
No. Unless they get sucked in somehow, then I don't see.
Oh, you would. Okay. And you will notice this Elliot White, correct?
He says, Elliot White has made a few wishes from me before, but I have no obligations as a current.
Okay.
I cannot speak on anyone else's wishes, even yours, to anyone else.
Then I'll put it like... Do you currently have wishes with anybody who is against us? Proactively, not just passively.
Thinks. And he tells like thinking, seeing. He says, no, I do not. That's not the truth, so he's telling the truth.
No, Indra?
No, Indra. She could never get a wish from me.
Oh,
That's good.
okay.
That's the last thing we need.
Second question. The necklaces.
Necklaces. That was from the first timeline.
Yes.
I intended to use them to destroy the mortal plane. But now they have no use.
Then why is this lit up?
It absorbs misery. So, the more miserable someone is, or around you, or the more you cause misery, the more power it absorbs.
And what can it do with that power?
If you gather enough of that power, it could bring other planes into the mortal plane.
What happened to the other ones? I know that was not the reality, but
They were kind of erased from, I guess you could say, existence.
okay, well that's good.
Because I was in cahoots with the Immortal back then, as well.
Oh.
Yeah, but
That was his plan, original plan, as well as the Immortal. Though now I am more confused than ever with that person.
Alright, then if you could do me, not a wish. I don't want a wish.
Okay.
More so a
Promise?
promise.
A promise. Interesting. I guess speak your promise and I'll see if it's fair.
I'll free you so long as you do not work with anyone to go against us in any capacity or try to destroy the mortal plane.
He nods and he says, the one thing I cannot promise is that the people that do not know you or are inherently against you, that their wishes may affect you or not. That's the only thing I can.
The ones that are currently against us.
Yes.
Actively.
That means I can promise that.
Okay, so therefore that would mean Elliot White. That would mean Indra
Yes.
and any
Including
of the
but
gods.
not limited to.
And he nods and he says, any previous wishes with enemies against y'all? Of course I cannot say. But I will not make any further ones. Nor any other favors.
Okay. So I have enough shit biting me in the ass. I don't really think I need this too.
I can tell. I've been watching as much as I've been in a bottle.
Thanks. Okay. Alright. Because I'm all for, freedom. But I also don't want to create more messes for myself.
I will probably visit the mortal plane once in a while, for as you've noticed, I'm not a full genie. So you may
That's fine.
You may see me around.
Okay.
I would love that.
Though I know Elliot White will probably not be too happy not seeing the lamp in his possession anymore, but that doesn't bother me.
Well, we can choke and die. Okay. Any qualms?
Yeah.
Any qualms? She gestures to everyone.
No. And he says, any wishes that need to be made?
No.
Or any favors that need to be done?
No. I don't think I'm gonna put this out there. Okay? He's still a genie. Okay? If we make a wish, or if we ask him for a favor, even if it is concerning Indra, probably not gonna go the way we want it to.
Okay, no.
DeMar's is like, I wish for...
Shut up.
You can tell Mars
You
is
wish
not like...
for.
No, we're not using any wishes because also it's technically against his will and I don't condone slavery, okay? And I'm the one who would do it because I'm the one who rubbed the lamp anyway, so fuck y'all bitches.
He's like,
I don't know why you asked that.
DeMar's just like, but when he's free, and he looks towards Phoenix Rooney. Phoenix Rooney says,
What do you mean when he's free?
and Phoenix was like, I can grant any wishes without any constraints, so...
No! No, no.
Mark's
You're
like-
not allowed to make wishes with him. No, you don't grant
Mark's
anything that he
wishes.
says. Anything that he says. No.
Okay.
Phoenix?
Phoenix nods.
On top of the enemies, do not make a wish or deal or anything with Damaris.
I can only stick to one promise.
Yeah.
Okay, just focus on our enemies then. And she says, Damaris,
Mm-hmm.
I will not forgive you.
Okay.
If you do that, I will not forgive you.
Then I will not make a wish with Phoenix Rooney.
You're in zone of truth.
Yeah, that was the truth, so yeah, I definitely think
Okay.
it's the truth.
Just thank you. I have enough to deal with. Don't need to deal with more. Are you ready? Everyone.
Yep, everyone nods.
I wish to free you, Phoenix Rooney.
And as you say that, the lamp starts to shake as it starts to crack. And eventually you hear Phoenix Rooney laugh as you see a wave of energy enter him. Basically, you think that was the rest of his power being stored in the genie bottle entering him. As the fires around on his features and hair just go ablaze. And you can tell that he is much stronger now.
Damn, son.
But he says, I thank you, my saviors, for freeing me from a millennia of servitude. Back to the elemental plane I go, and maybe we'll meet on better days.
Yeah.
And you see he just teleports straight to the elemental plane. as a fire consumes him and then dissipates.
He's out this hoe.
As you hear him laugh like a evil laugh, but you think that's just how he laughs. So like it's very like ha ha ha.
Old habits die hard, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
As he disappears into flames.
Yay.
I think that was a good decision.
Let's hope it was.
Better than most so far.
I mean, regardless, even if he does turn out to be evil, like, no one deserves to be enslaved.
And King nods and he says, genies are a typically enslaved race too.
Still.
So
Yeah.
they are always usually fighting.
Yep, for real. Okay. Well, I guess we go back to Amigo since we can't do anything else.
What about Elliot White?
Oh yeah, we have to talk to him. That's your job, Zool.
Okay.
I've talked to him enough.
I go to the chapel.
You go to the chapel. He's already there.
Wow, hey.
It's like, where have y'all been?
Around. Doing
Yeah,
errands.
we went to a tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And in.
Yeah.
What'd you find out?
I think I found the necromancer. That's giving you all the problem of Indra.
Okay.
Pretty easy pickings, I'd say.
Really?
So, and he hands you an address.
Who is it?
You don't know this name. His name is Alexander. But you have never heard this name, so.
They're the ones creating our problems?
Yes.
Insight. 19.
Tell the truth.
Insight.
Ooh, I got that one.
He's telling the truth!
Unhelpful ass.
Actually, you think he's lying.
I think he's lying out his ass, bro.
You think he's
He's
lying?
so fucking hard. He's
Okay.
not fooling me.
Thanks?
He says, you're welcome. Unless you'd like me to make a deal with Indra and then eliminate her that way. So you don't have to deal with this guy.
No, I think we have to deal with this guy anyway, because, I have I'm trying to find a lot of necromancers who are doing a lot of things.
Fair.
Yeah.
We're off.
See ya.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Should be
Elliot.
easy since he's at his home, so you can catch him off guard.
Absolutely.
I want both of you to roll insight checks.
32.
18.
So, Electra, you think as y'all leave...
Was that nat 20 for you?
No, that was a 19.
He looks back at y'all and you think he knows something, but it's not what pertains to this Alexander dude at all, or Indra at all.
Damn, we're gonna die.
We didn't perceive that it was a setup. We perceived he knew something. So he realized something.
What
One
do
of the
you know?
things that he may have realized,
What
we
do you
freed
know?
Phoenix Rooney, or realized Electra doesn't have a ring on.
Yeah.
Those are the
Or
only two.
he realizes he ain't cursed anymore.
I don't really know how that would affect anything, but
Oops.
What?
I don't know.
what's bad about you being cursed?
I would just be saying things. I just talking.
Can you not kill Indra now that you're not cursed? I suppose if we kill the necromancer, then
They would, because
Indra-
you've heard the necromancer. If the necromancer dies, basically all their undead
Okay,
demons die
yeah,
with
let's
them.
go to the
That's
necromancer.
true.
It's fine.
Yep. So you just see one, like Elliot spares a glance at y'all. As he goes
Just
by.
spare a glance back.
Bitch.
The look that he gives them, she gives it back.
And then you see him like kind of nod his head as he goes back to his work. As you think he's planning some god meetings.
Whoa.
Suspicious.
God meetings.
Because he basically now is the one that interacts with the gods as
Yeah.
the head of the West. Just like how Tisha does.
Suspicious.
And everyone's kind of like, well,
He realized something.
Kim's like, he did realize something.
How do you know?
Came past the inside check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nat 20.
Dang.
shit. What do you think you realized?
What do you know?
I don't know. That's the issue.
Hey, what did you realize? I assume they're in the cart.
Yeah, you're all in the cart heading towards...
Did you see that? I saw that. What do you
Zool
think?
thinks he was lying, so...
Oh yeah, I got that one. He's like, Really? Whoa. That's crazy. I think he was lying about everything. He was not telling the truth. He was untruthful. He was being deceptive. He was deceiving
Mars
us.
is like,
He was pulling the curtain over our
He
eyes.
was telling the truth.
Mars is like, yeah, he was telling the truth. So.
You think so? Damn.
We know so, but that's okay.
Right. Okay.
Okay, as long as you're content, I suppose.
The person lives pretty nearby. You find where they live. It's a quick little town.
Okay.
So what do we do?
I don't know, blow it out.
Mars is like, kill?
I don't know, but
You got pee?
those players gonna go piss for the 4th time.
Mars is like, kill.
No,
Yeah.
not yet.
Not yet.
We have to make sure they're actually in there and actually see them
We
and
gotta
actually
make sure
make
that
sure
Ellie
that
was
they're the
telling the truth.
necromancer.
I mean,
We'll be able to know once we sense the energy because Elliot did say that before.
necrotics, yes, necrotic.
Yeah, that we would know if the energy is similar to her or not. Since he said so about the people targeting the liberators.
Mm-hmm.
So how about we knock?
Okay. I'll not.
Okay. Do what you wish.
Okay.
She stands behind him.
No. He knocks on the door. And you see the door open up. I gotta check for the guy for Mars. The guy's like, what? I paid the homeowners association fee. I already paid it this month.
Does she sense the energy from Indra?
Indra doesn't really have a specific energy because you can't really.
Does
Yeah,
she-
wait. Actually, yes. You have to roll Arcana.
19?
Yes.
Does she sense the energy from the other ones, the liberators?
No.
Okay. We were right. She just says quietly to everyone. Like, yeah. What's he about to cast?
He casts punch guy in face and break his jaw. He's gonna cast I had to go back.
Can she cast something too?
Depends what you're casting.
Disintegrate?
Disintegrate? He was gonna hold a person, grab him, and make Zul kill him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe Zul should do it. Okay. Let him do what he was gonna do. She'll prepare counterspell instead.
I'll hold monster because he's undead, so. Which, damn, we failed the check. You see, Damar's cast hold monster, holds the guy, grabs him by the neck, and then is gonna show him the Zul. Like, it's fat. It's like so, like, robotic as he, like, grabs his neck and then he, like, drags him out of the house. The face
Good job.
of Zul.
Proud of you.
Thanks.
You're doing great. Okay. Doing great.
Doing great. Meanwhile, we're killing you.
Maybe loosen up a little bit, you're kind of stiff.
But what do you mean? He's like gripping on the guy's neck.
Be careful not to kill him before Zul can actually look at him.
The undead can't breathe.
They can feel pain.
So?
Okay. I'm gonna leave that where it lies. That one.
It can feel pain. He's like, it's our enemy, so pain is okay.
Yes, but not every one of our enemies needs to be in brutal, never-ending pain just to make us feel better.
It's just around his neck.
It's still painful. Would you like if our enemies grabbed us by the necks and strangled us?
No, but that's why I'm on y'all's side, so it's not okay if they do it to y'all. But it's fair game if it's our enemy, I guess.
Okay, but Torch is not really That's kind of torture.
I mean, he's gonna die in a second here, so.
But yeah.
Fitzul's pissing on the road or something.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
By the way, Damaris did Hold Monster, because this is the guy that has Indra's contract. Because you can actually, I put it in lore that you can kind of decipher, because if you know the person that's under the contract, you can find the necromancer it's attached to with an Arcana check, which Lecture proved, and so did Damaris. So what Damaris is cast Hold Person, guy fails, grabs this guy by the neck really tight, and is brought him over to you, and is holding him in front of you.
Oh.
And he's like, looking at you straight, Damaris is looking you straight in the eye. As he's like, ew, this is your villain.
Okay.
So you need to do the final blow.
Oh. Is he already in killing capacity?
Yeah, you don't think he's gonna be able to leave
He
this
can't dodge anything, so if you stab him in the throat.
Yeah. He's undead, so do whatever you wish.
Destroy undead.
Oh, he's undead?
This guy, yeah, every necromancer is undead.
Okay. He does destroy undead.
You can do it easily. Guy disintegrates as the ashes fall around Damaris' hand. He was gripping tight onto that neck, by the way. And the guy's dead. And Damaris is like, good. We solved it.
Hopefully. That seemed too easy, though.
Maybe we just got the right information.
Or Indra's not dead.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Because if she's not dead, she'll definitely let us know sooner or later. Me, specifically.
It may take many years for her to rebuild. Or reincarnate if she does.
Hopefully. Hopefully I'll already be dead. Okay, on to the next problem, I suppose.
The ball.
Yes, not a
Not
problem.
really a problem, though. And would the ball be a good idea when we don't know about Indra?
What could we possibly do to figure it out?
We have killed the necromancer that had her bound by contract.
Might as well have a good time while we can.
Hey.
Then if something happens, there's like tons of heroes and tons of villains there, so
Okay.
should be moderately okay, I think. Even if worse comes to worse.
Okay.
Mars is looking at the ashes like,
She casts prestidigitation on them.
they're gone. They're clean.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Ashes.
I guess we go get ready for the ball.
Go get ready for the ball. Ramona still seems a bit on edge, you think. It's just like Electra, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ramona's like, Ramona looks to you, Electra, and like, I don't trust this Ninja bullshit.
I don't either, but apparently we should all have fun. Because that goes well for us every time we try.
We'll see.
You know, the person who ruined you and Zul's life is most definitely dead.
She might be and she might not.
Because it's that easy. You know, just like it is with me, Celine, and Shah. It's that easy. You just one and done. You know, you just make them have a conversation one time, and then suddenly they never bother you again.
I was like, is it because...
Anyway,
I was like, this is also Indra, that's not a god as well.
No, but she acts like Shah. She is starkly similar. So, the comparison's not too far off. Just a thought.
We'll see, I guess.
All I know is that when someone is similar to Shah, they don't die that easy. Just me though. Anyway. The ball!
I was like, do you want to go to the ball?
Might as well. It's a big event after all.
I don't know if I'll go or not.
Why not?
I might just stay on the lookout.
better to stay on the lookout there than anywhere else. I mean, what, is Indra just gonna come to Alamigo and blow it up?
Well, she could show up anywhere and blow it up, I guess, if she wanted to try.
I mean, that's the thing, is that if she really wanted us, she'd just go to the ball. So, but I don't think she's that stupid, so I think it should be fine.
Well, y'all have 2 days to prepare for the ball.
Yeehaw!
What do you wear? There's a ball and a masquerade this time.
I gotta look up ball dresses, ball gowns.
What do you wear, Haley?
I guess I gotta look it up.
I know what Damaris is wearing.
Yeah, what's Damaris wearing?
I guess I assume all of you are Alamigo and y'all have gotten your outfits basically or testing them out. The tailor there is able to adjust things, even though they're Western clothing.
Ooh.
I imagine Damaris, y'all are like showing off y'all's outfits. Damaris walks out with like a vampire gothic-esque, like tuxedo-ish looking thing.
I love that for him.
With black gloves.
Oh my god! Gloves in Disney movies mean that they're hiding something. That means that they're the bad guy. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's actually the bad guy.
Oh my god, he's actually the one controlling her. Oh my god. He's gonna bring her here.
He has black gloves on as he walks out. In his dark red, black mixed tuxedo. He's like, how do I look?
Stunning. Truly, I am stunned.
What does Zul say?
Great.
So, this dress
Ooh.
with she's gonna have like a cape-ish kind of thing. The cape that's with that dress.
How pretty.
The cape with that dress.
Pretty.
So her dress with that cape. And Kane's matching her, obviously.
You show it off. Everyone's like, that's pretty. And Kane comes out in his matching outfit with yours.
Matching tux.
So Zul's wearing all black.
And we're concerned about tomorrow.
He's wearing this.
Oh!
So it's a little bit. Oops, hold on. It's a little bit see-through.
Ooh.
He's got, so these pants, they're kind of like silky looking and they're a little bit high-waisted. They come a little bit higher, but they have like a straight leg, I imagine. And yeah, that's what he's wearing.
Nice. That's actually like nice.
I like it.
Mikkel, he wears more of like grayish tones. Wears a little grayish tones with, I feel like, not really blue, maybe like teal colors-ish. A little darker than what he usually wears, but not as dark as Damaris.
What about Anna?
Anna, fucking orange and red, like a fire.
What about her parents?
Your parents are both wearing a lovely little like white mixed with like gold and stuff.
Aw, royalty, as they should.
Purr.
Purr.
Purr. Ramona wears more of, I think, a bright red like dress.
Fair.
And y'all are showing it off, basically, so you're free to talk to each other. It's tomorrow night that's the ball, as y'all are showing off your outfits to each other.
Nice. What do y'all think of my outfit?
You look great.
Mara's like, it fits you pretty well.
I like it.
Kane's like, I think it looks good.
I like that it's kind of see-through-ish.
Ramona chuckles, like, you always used to wear see-through clothes all the time.
Did I?
Yeah. You do remember that. You wear, like, those same shirts and shit.
He's trying to show off what he's got.
I guess so. I always have.
Always have. Yeah, you remember.
Mars, everyone just kind of chuckles. Kane's like, well, you're right, Electra. These do fit.
See?
You notice that Kane's is a little tight, though. What?
Big boy.
Why are you looking like that?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Mikkel chuckles.
Absolutely nothing.
What?
No.
What?
It's fine.
Is it too
I'm
tight?
lost.
Is it too tight?
No. It's fine.
Is it not tight enough? He's trying to. I imagine he genuinely doesn't know, so he like tries to add to the conversation.
Please just do say
He's
it.
like, is it not tight enough?
She holds her face.
He's like, I'll go get this loosened.
That might be wise.
He goes over to the tailor, Jennifer.
My man.
Mikhail laughs and he's like, Lecture doesn't want her man showing off anything at the ball. I don't think she'd allow him to wear what you're wearing.
Fuck no. I'd convince him otherwise, at least we'll try. You're showing
Hey,
off.
I'll wait for you to strike the pose.
I'm a free man.
I was like, you are a free man. King comes back, it's loosened.
That's better.
I can't show off anyone. I can't show off anyone.
No! You also have to be able to fight if need be.
Yeah, it would just rip if I did.
See?
Boom!
Kane mocks that, and he's like, he kind of mocks it. He's like, what? I can't rip my shirt off and flex my clothes.
No!
He laughs. He actually laughs.
I don't think anyone needs to see that.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I think Zool wants to see
That
it.
would be comical.
The enabling's not helping.
Kane says, don't worry. No one will get to see that.
I'm the enabler.
Only
That's my
He says only
I'm the enabler!
Sounds like only one person gets to see it.
I'm the enabler.
It's not you, Zool.
Oh man. Shut.
That was good.
That was really good. It's not you, Zool.
Freak.
Meanwhile, Damaris is observing his outfit.
How you feel about it, Damaris?
I think I look great.
She inside checks him. To see if he has a high self-esteem or not. 22.
He thinks he does look great.
Good. I'm glad. So, Zool. She chuckles to herself before she says it. She smiles
What?
at you. She says, do you have a date for the ball?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Ramona's like,
Just checking.
shrugs.
He's a bit absent-minded.
Yeah. Ramona's like, I could go with you.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Peh.
Her.
What's
Mikhail-
Ramona wear?
Ramona, she's wearing I feel like a long, slender red dress.
I could see that for her.
Yeah. Bright red.
Sleeves or no sleeves?
No sleeves.
Okay.
Got the shoulder showing.
Yeah. I like it.
Probably maybe a big bow on the back, I feel like.
Oh. That'd be cute.
And everyone's just chilling.
Damaris, do you have a date?
No.
Insight.
No, I wasn't studying for any sentence.
Who's gonna ask him to go to the ball?
19.
He doesn't have a
How
date.
about you, Mikkel?
No.
Insight. 17.
It's the truth.
How about you, Anna?
I'll find someone at the ball.
I trust that.
I was like, I'll find somebody.
Beautiful. Okay. Then I suppose we wait till the ball.
And it's ball time!
Yay!
We're in Miss Mercy's cart, and you see the lasting flame heroes there. So golden hour, fucking gloom, and then
Gloop.
see this is a stranger, mad stranger.
Glob.
Some of them say hi to y'all. Basically, they're like,
Hi.
"Good to see y'all again."
Is it?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Who said that?
Golden hour did.
Golden hour. I would hope. No, he's depressed to see us.
Actually, it's very awful seeing y'all here.
It's horrible.
Well, shit, I'll go then. Damn.
Rona's like, they're just teasing.
No, they're being legit. They fucking hate you.
I feel like Jules sometimes takes things too seriously, but doesn't at the same time.
He jokingly does that.
Yeah. Rona's like, don't worry.
Just like her. Jokingly takes things seriously because it's funny.
He insulted me.
Kane's like,
You're doing it right now, weren't you?
What? Me? Never.
Kane chuckles. Kane he wraps his arm around yours.
Okay.
Aw, happy
Ramona-
couple.
And Ramona grabs onto your arm. Just to show.
Aw, happy couple.
Shut the freak up.
Ramona chuckles. Damaris, Anna, and Mikhail just kind of like are like
Awkward.
Yeah, they wander in kind of on their own. They're like, we're going to the ball inside the ball house now. Or, I mean, Visor's Palace, basically.
We're going to
the ball pit. We're going into the ball pit.
We're going to go to the ball inside the ball.
It's not a ball. It's actually a giant ball pit.
I would hope so. That's why we came
We're
here.
going to the ball inside the ball.
I'm going to go to the
Your
dash.
siblings are so eloquent,
I'm going to
bro.
go to the DashCon pit at Tumblr.
But you know what's funny about this? This is exactly how the campaign started.
It is.
You had a fucking person, and I had a person, and we went into it.
No, but now there's more people that are joining y'all. And instead of being just villains, there's heroes and villains.
Wow.
You see Blood Knuckles in a tux, but all of his fur is like coming out of the
Blood Knuckles!
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
And he's like, I'm the bouncer for today.
I know, I suggested it.
Very nice.
He's like, so if anyone needs their head torn off, I will tear off their head.
That sounds brilliant. If you see Indra, do that.
If I sense any of her energy,
That's probably
she
good.
is dead.
She might not look the way that we know her to.
Yes, I learned a little from Miss Mercy because I told her of the situation.
Right.
And if you sense any god stuff going on, just let us know.
Yes.
Don't try and fight a god.
Okay.
She's gonna insight check if he really means that.
Hell no. Hell no.
26?
Hell no.
Okay, at least tell me before you go and fight a god.
I can do that.
Okay.
And he says, enjoy the ball.
Do our best.
And you walk in, and it's not as tense as you thought it would because there's heroes and villains, but you can tell there is some tension. You think the Lasting Flame old heroes do not give a shit. There are villains here. They're just having a good time.
Yeah.
You think they haven't had a good time in a fucking while, so they're just kind of having fun.
It would be unrealistic
but you
to
have-
think that
you-
there wouldn't be any tension.
You do notice that some of the villains seem either deathly terrified of the Lasting Flame, like the main Lasting Flame group, so like the 5 of them.
Yeah.
And some of them seem to have a distaste for them, but the Lasting Flame themselves seem to have no distaste for any of the villains as they approach whoever.
That's good.
Perhaps we should take this opportunity.
Kane's like, you've got a lot of good talks here, I guess. Talks.
Walk and listen.
And you do notice some
Walk and
heroes
talk.
also have a disdain for some of the villains, and of course, like it's like half and half. Like some villains care, some villains don't.
Let's hear some of the gossip, and then perhaps we could flip everything on its head.
Like, start something?
No.
Kane's
like, fix things.
Kane's like,
Okay.
fix the tensions around that's going
And
on.
perhaps get them to focus on the greater problems at hand, like the gods or Elliot White. Which we can't blatantly say Elliot White. But we can mention the gods, and if their focus is on the gods, then it'll be on Elliot White by extension.
And Kane says, I've heard these parties have lots of talk of politics and stuff, so
Naturally.
that would be good.
But we can't, at a ball, in front of a bunch of people, just say, yeah, we hate Elliot White. Y'all should all be against him. Because he'll find out.
Because what if some actually approve of Elliot White?
Yeah.
Right.
So
okay.
we have to make the conversation more about focusing on the real villains, the gods. So that way their attention is on them, and by extension, Tisha and Elliot.
Correct.
Which Tisha won't make mistakes, but Elliot will. Okay.
Gotcha.
And at the very least, if they have a bonded enemy, then problem solved.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend?
Yes. Yeah, precisely.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm looking at villain and hero names. They gotta prepare as many as fucking possible. Randomized one. Durst is apparently first name means killed for abusing children. What the fuck does that mean? What?
Durst?
Durst, like D-I-R-S-C-E. D-I-R-C-E. What the fuck? Hey.
The enabler.
The enabler.
The enabler.
Gaslight.
The villain name is Gaslight. Captain Magma. Krakatoa.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Shazam! Kapow.
There's Kapow. No, there's Ka and there's Pow.
Duperman.
Joe Biden. The presidents. The presidents are here.
Founding mothers.
Elder.
Huh?
Elder.
I'm so over that founding mothers. Okay, well, back to the ball. Which we can make any names we want as y'all talk around. But choose us. Who do you want to talk to first?
It's more so listening rather than talking.
Yeah, we're gonna listen around first.
Who do you listen first? Villains or the heroes?
Villains probably.
Villains.
They're the more wild card.
You hear some of them talk. We're gonna go for conversation 1.
Mm-hmm.
Conversation 1. There seems to be actually like 3 villains talking. They have no names right now because you're not directly talking to anyone, so they will have no names. They talk, and you notice that they're like, I can't believe that Miss Mercy would invite heroes in her own palace. Heroes of all people. You know, the people that stop us at every turn. You know, for the better of the world. Ooh. Well, nothing gets better when they start doing shit. And they're like, and one of them's like, well, I don't know. I mean, this is a ball. We don't have to bring the outside world with us. I just want to like party hard. I don't really want to think about like the fact that there are heroes here.
I want to get fucked up.
That's basically that one. She's like, I want to get fucked up. I'm not here to talk about like the potential and stuff. And what if we meet some cool heroes? I mean, someone pretty hot.
Whoa.
So, and he's like, are you fucking stupid?
Are you dumb though?
You're the one that exposed your damn plans in front of anyone who even says, I want to hear about your plans. You're like, oh my god! He's like, I don't know. I just don't think this is going to be fruitful at all or anything. And he's like, nothing's helping us here. But that seems to be that conversation.
Let's go over and listen to the heroes.
You go over the heroes. It's a conversation with the heroes. Someone's like, I'm kind of anxious. And they're like, why? It's like, there's a lot of villains here. And someone's like, but there's also a lot of heroes here. I mean, it kind of balances out if you think about it. She's like, I don't know. It's just nerve-wracking. Because, I mean, I've fought some of these villains face to face, you know, seen them literally murder children and families in front of my face. And here I'm invited to a ball to literally see them. Here. Ball. He's like, I don't know, just, it's freaky, and you know, I want to keep up my manners, so I'm not obviously going to bring that to them. And he's like, well, I mean, they're not doing anything, and as much, and Miss Mercy, I've heard, got wiped off the list with the lasting flame. I mean, you've heard what she's been doing. She's been doing, like, I'd say good things, you know, for everyone involved, so I have no qualms. She's like, okay, I mean, I guess I should probably not be too anxious then. That seems to be about
that seems to be a good conversation.
Okay. Let's go talk to Miss Mercy.
Miss Mercy's having a great time with her. They're gorgeous. They're fucking stunning. You approach Miss Mercy. She's like, good to see you all.
Hello.
I'm glad you made it.
Of course. Yeah. Incentivized you to host it.
Yes, you know.
Okay.
I mean, when things get busy, I know the whole thing with Indra.
Yeah. This seems to be a bit of tension here.
I expected some. That's why I put all the. As you notice, there's an anti-magic field, so of course you cannot cast any spells.
Cool.
I mean, unless you give me, I don't know, just give me a sign that if you need to cast a spell because something's happening, then I'll drop it. You know.
I think it should be fine.
Yes.
I think that we need to talk to them though.
She's like, I've been talking to both heroes and villains, and I've sort of done my piece with a lot of them right now.
That's good.
So I calmed a bit of their nerves.
Together.
Together.
Like a speech.
A speech. I could hope. I could do a
Gathered
speech.
you all here today.
I think that we should unite them under a founding enemy.
Founding enemy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Elliot White, or just in general?
By association, but not outright.
Let's go broader, because if we're
Broader.
specific...
Might seem suspicious.
Yes. So if we make it broader and say the gods, then everyone's focus will be on whatever Elliot is deciding to do with the gods. And then they'll see his potential plans if they're focused on the gods, and then we won't be the only heroes and or villains focused on him.
Smart indeed.
Plus, I also hate the gods, so like if they have more enemies, the better for me.
Smart. Well,
I also kind of insulted them again. So.
just whenever you wish to have a speech, but we can't have it in the first hour, because this is socializing time.
Of course.
But after the hour, then I'll probably open up the staircase then. The balcony.
Sounds brilliant.
So enjoy yourselves a little more. Feel free to any refreshments and such.
We're gonna go dance.
Okay. Oh, you are?
Yep.
Okay. See ya.
Peace.
Peace out.
You go to the dance floor with Kane.
They dance.
Dance. Kane has practiced.
Yeah, I'm sure she taught him because she knows how.
Yeah, and he's like, am I doing well enough?
You're doing great.
That's
Fantastic, Ethan.
good. You hear whispers in the crowd like, oh my god, it's a Star Walker. You just,
You'll recognize.
well, villains and heroes both recognize me.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, okay. You hear some villains whisper your name as well.
Oh, they still know me. That's nice. I'm still known. That's fun.
He's like, not as well known as Star Walker, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess I'm the privileged one. You're amping up my stats. I'm getting famous here. Whatever will I do?
I guess I'll have to fight them off.
I guess you'll have to fight them off. Or I'll have to fight them off since you're the more common. Understood
I
one.
don't know if I'm more feared. Look like I'm more feared.
I don't know. They look like they're in awe.
A little bit of fear is healthy. Joel says from 500 feet away.
What did you say? If some fear is healthy. And so as you and Ramona, I bet are just like chilling about.
Yeah.
You hear someone taps your shoulder.
Oh? Whom?
You see a young man. He's like, "Are you the Blades of Dallas?"
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm the biggest fan.
And who are you?
I'm a starting villain.
Oh.
You inspired him.
Oh. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I've heard of
He looks at Ramona.
I was like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's like, I heard your exploits.
Okay.
A lot of
That's
people
good.
talk about your exploits.
Yeah.
You poisoned a whole royal family.
I what?
You poisoned a whole royal family.
Did I do that? Right.
And you manipulated a whole entire city.
Yeah.
A town, I should say. It's really small. Jeffersonville.
Yeah.
And then you had a bakery.
Yeah.
And the rumor is y'all sold all the human meat.
Right. Well, I know one of those things is true. Two of those things is true.
Really?
Yeah. I wouldn't attribute it all to myself, though.
Who'd you attribute it?
Well, the bloody Bloody Baroness.
You're married to her, aren't you? Where is she?
Ex-wife.
Ex-wife?
Yeah.
That must have sucked.
Yeah. Well, doesn't know what to say.
Can you sign my dagger?
I suppose I can.
You sign it? It's a black dagger with a black tainted steel.
Right. And what do you do?
I'm an assassin for hire.
Okay.
I kill anyone.
Right. Well, it is healthy to have standards. Sorry, getting distracted.
Like,
trying to think of good influential things to say to youngins. Well, things are a bit different for me now.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you taking bigger targets?
Yeah, actually, exponentially so.
Who are they?
Kind of the gods.
Gods?
Yeah.
Why are you going against the gods?
They do bad things.
Like what?
Well, like, Shar's people kind of do a bunch of killing.
Oh, they do? That's like normal.
Yeah, it should not be normal anymore, though.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't think killing's right?
I think that the gods need to burn their own beeswax.
That was really good! Yeah, I can see that.
Because
Also, they're interfering and making you more enemies.
they are also making me more enemies, which I don't love.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah. So, tell your friends.
I'll tell all my friends. I'll tell all my friends.
We should all be friends.
Tell my friends.
And against the gods. We gotta keep an eye on it, you know?
Yeah.
Because they can't just have free reign of the mortal plane.
That's true. Well, I'll go to my friends right now.
Okay.
Let me tell you about you.
Tell everyone.
Thank you so much.
He looks at Ramona like...
Ramona's like, you have fans, I guess.
I guess so.
Fan base.
That makes me nervous.
Some of the heroes are looking at you, though.
Yeah.
And you see, like, some of them are, like, almost, like, suspicious, like, watching your moves a bit.
Okay.
But they seem to stay away from you.
That's not good. I need a drink.
And I was like, you already have one in your hand.
Oh, I do. Sorry, I forgot.
Aksha, what do is you and Kane are still on the dance floor, dancing away.
I'm thinking about something.
Also, everyone's looking at you because y'all are dancing so well. But
I have an idea.
what's your idea?
I think I want to change my quote-unquote villain name.
What would you change it to?
Iridescence.
Iridescence.
Incandescence goes out, so it's a light that eventually dims out or snuffs other things out. Iridescence is a shine that is only seen from certain angles. And I like that better.
I like that better too.
So, maybe I'll announce that during the speech.
Get around Elliot White's and Damaris's, I guess, points. It's like possibly learn to get around Elliot White's and Damaris's points.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna take practice more than anything else.
But Damaris seems open to always talking, so that's good.
Yeah, but also pry too much and you can still shut down your target.
That's true.
And I think that me and Zul have exhausted that route. So we're gonna give him a break. I wonder how Zul's doing.
You see him. Zul's drinking down his wine.
Oh, he's stressed. Okay.
He throws that thing back.
I did notice a fan of his talking to him.
Yeah, after that interaction.
I'm devastated. I have no fans.
You might if we stop dancing.
No, I'm not going to do that. You'd probably be the one approached, and then I'd get that hurt.
What if you're the one approached? You can go grab a drink.
Sure, let's go grab a drink.
So you see Kane Electra approach the table, and you see some people are like staring at them as well. Someone says incandescence, and it seems to be a woman. As she smiles, and she's like, "It's so good to finally meet you."
It is, and you are.
And she says, "Well, I go by." Give me a female name, y'all.
Jessica.
I go by Jessica.
Jessica.
Yes, though I hear your name all over like bars and such.
Yeah, I kind of go by a different one now.
You do? What is it? I don't want to get it wrong.
Iridescent.
Iridescence. I like it. New ring, new you, new.
Yeah. New time, new me.
She's like, I'm your biggest fan.
Oh?
Yes.
What do you know of me?
Well, I know you're the star of any bar or social gathering you go to. Seem you have everyone wrapped around your finger. Control of the party, I should say.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. It has to be every time. I've seen the people that after effects of me. Well, iridescence, I should say now.
The after effects?
Oh yeah.
Like what?
You know, homelessness, poverty, starvation. You know, people, the rich ones falling down. So I'm aspiring.
She takes a sip of her drink.
Now she knows.
So I'm kind of aspiring to be like that.
Just make sure they deserve it.
Well, anyone rich deserves it.
Not inherently unfair.
Yeah, so, and plus, you know, a few, like, middle class occasionally.
Only if they're evil enough.
Only if they're evil enough. How do you judge that?
My morals. If they are any type of ism or isist. Yeah, that's
ism.
important.
It's the ism.
Ism. Like racism.
Autism.
Kill me with autism. Okay, no.
I'm just kidding, she doesn't say that.
Sexism.
Mental disabilities do not count.
Fine print. Large fine print.
Ableists.
That doesn't sound very like villainy as I've heard before.
She thinks about it. She's like, I mean,
It sounds more like vigilante. Vigilante.
it's not really vigilant. I really don't. I don't care all that much.
I don't care that much.
That's fair.
I'm gonna go out of my way, but I also am not going to just destroy someone's life for the sake of destroying it, unless I have a good reason, because that feels like a waste of time.
That's fair. I can see that.
And I feel like I've learned that over the years, that what's the point of targeting somebody who's there instead of targeting somebody that I can put my full hatred into.
That's smart. I'll have to keep that in mind as I grow. As a villain.
As I grow up. As I get older.
I'm actually 5 years old.
I suppose the gods taught me that.
The gods? How did they teach you a lesson like I don't hear it.
Well,
by not wanting to do what they do.
Well, the gods like to play a lot of games. And being in the field that I'm in, I've seen a lot of games in which the gods have played.
Really?
And I've been a part of a couple, let's say.
Really? They're not really active.
They're quite active. It's just behind the scenes. When you get behind the scenes, you get to see just how active they are. And I've realised that what's the point of targeting random people when I could target, one, the people being controlled by the gods, or two, trying to control the gods, or three, the gods themselves. I suppose I've expanded my reach.
That's a very big reach, I'll say.
I have very high aspirations. When you have everything, all the money in the world, and everything you could ever wish for, why not aim higher?
I hope to be like that one day.
You should. I'm sure the gods deserve it.
I can see it. I just have to keep out for the gods' moves.
Yeah, keep an eye on them because when you least expect it, that's when they'll destroy your life.
She's like, and who's this? And she points to Cain.
His name's Cain.
Cain. Did you meet him somewhere?
A bar, coincidentally enough.
Did you meet him recently?
4 years ago?
4 years ago. Huh. She just goes, they're all creepy. She's like, that's pretty cool.
Just curious?
Well, I mean, the incandescence, or iridescence, I should say now, walking around with mostly anybody. 4 years. I've never seen this guy, or heard of a guy.
Whoever this is.
Cain.
This homie.
Cain.
Individual.
I suppose that's why I changed my name.
Well,
Times change and I change. Perhaps it's better to have an ally than an enemy.
it's true. It's true. You see her look towards some of the heroes, and she's like, well, guess I'll start moving about.
Have fun.
She slides away to the crowd.
That was interesting.
She meanders.
You do see a few people do start to approach Cain.
Uh-oh.
She listens.
They're like, hey, oh my god, the Star Walker! And he's like, is the axe really, like, is it powerful and magical and all that cool stuff? Is it crazy? Does it actually glitter like the stars when you use it? It's like the stupidest questions ever. Though, as you look around, right, you do see some people seem either terrified or have a distaste for Cain. Both villains and heroes.
She glares at all those bitches. She stares them down. As he's talking, she's just like looking around the crowd like, I'll kill you.
Yeah. A high elf does approach, and Zul, you're here for this conversation because Ramona kind of moves you over towards Electra and Cain.
Okay.
And
he refilled his coat.
So Ramona's like, be careful, that's your 10th one.
Is it? Wow.
And she like kind of like takes it out of your hands.
That's not fair.
And she drinks half of it and then gives you the rest.
Thanks.
You see a high elf in dark clothing approach Cain, and he's like, good to see you, Star Walker. Like, just like, she's really on the
Insight.
What are you inciting?
His intentions towards fucking Cain. I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to know specifics so I can know what to give you.
27.
27. You can tell this person doesn't inherently like Cain. Seems more curious than anything. but definitely does not like Kane.
She's staring daggers at this man.
And he says, "Long time no see." And Kane's kind of like racking his brain. And he says, he doesn't know who this guy is. And he's like, "I apologize, I do not know who you are." And he says, "Typical, but I am someone you met long ago on, I guess, your path around the east. What's a male name, y'all? Evil
Alejandro.
Male. Alejandro?
Damn, that's a good one.
Alejandro. My name is Alejandro." And Kane thinks a little more. He says, "Alejandro, noble line of the east." And Kane thinks, and he says,
"Oh shit."
and he's like, "Oh, that's nice to see you again." He does seem to recollect something. And
What does Kane feel towards him?
Nervous, but not like in here like I'm scared of him. He's like just nervous in general.
Does he feel any guilt?
Since you know Kane, I'm just giving it to you. He does feel a little guilty.
Okay.
Alejandro gives him a broad smile as he says, "I never expected you to show up to a party like this in the West." He's like, "Well, Electra wanted to take me to a ball."
She's staring this man down, daggers through her eyes.
He says,
"Yes, I did."
He says, "It's nice to meet you, Electra."
"Nice to meet you."
Assuming you're +1, Kane. He nods his head yes. And he says, "Well, I'm glad you're doing very well after everything." Kane says, "Yes, I'm doing a lot better." He's like, "It looks like you have a better handle on the axe, too." Kane's like, and Kane says, "I do have a much better handle than I used to, yes. I have learned to, it's better maybe not to use the axe." And he says, Alejandro's like, "Yes, it probably is much better. I mean, for your safety and others, of course." You can tell this Ahild's hinting hard.
"I would watch your words."
Oh?
Oh.
And he's like, "It's nothing but banter, that's all."
Banter or insult?
Not an insult.
You're hinting.
Why would I ever insult?
You're implying.
He's like, "I've never insulted."
I don't much favour it, so I would change your tact and attitude before I deal with it.
Kind of looks at you, he looks at Kane, and Kane kind of just stares at him, and he says, "Okay, I do hope you enjoy the rest of the ball then." And he takes a drink and walks away in stride.
Anyway,
and you do see, y'all both see a familiar hero that previously tried to berate Kane at the fucking lasting flames, staring daggers at Kane.
That young guy?
Yeah, the young guy. And he's staring daggers.
she fucking, where he is, where he's looking towards Kane, she strategically moves.
Mm-hmm.
And just...
He glares at you, and he rolls his eyes as he actually comes to approach you.
I wouldn't. She says it. The second he starts moving. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
So I was like, fuck.
He's just sitting there with his arms crossed.
What's he doing?
He gives one last glare at Kane before he walks away.
The fuck is his problem?
Apparently I'm God Dog. Okay. I hired him to be my bodyguard. Now it's the other way around, I suppose.
I mean, none of them are gonna attack me.
No, but they're gonna come over here and give you lip.
And that's not going to happen.
I mean, lip is as bad as a punch to the face that Blood Knuckles got me.
Does it look like I care?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Okay. Anyone insulting you is insulting me, and therefore they must be fixed and put in their place.
Fixed.
Yes.
Must be fixed.
Because no one dares insult me.
I want you to roll perception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. It's funny because as soon as you say no one dares insult you, behind you, someone, it sounds to be like a heroes say, why is the fucking whore here? And Kane, yeah, and Kane fucking, oh my god. As soon as you say that, it happens fast, but you see Kane walk over there and deck somebody in the face. And they're on the ground. Because he got a nat 20 in strength. He had a nat 20. He decks them.
Hey, yo!
Okay. Hun.
And then he walks back to you.
Okay.
The guy's out cold. He's out cold. He is on the ground.
Listen, we're supposed to be making friends, not more enemies. We're supposed to be uniting, not dividing.
Anyway, no one else seems to mind, so.
She's trying not to laugh.
Not my relationship. Not my man.
Okay.
Let's
Let's maybe not deck any more people.
no promises.
Let's maybe not deck any more people. Right?
Looks at you.
This is where you agree. You're not going to agree, are you?
No.
Okay. Maybe tell me before you deck a person.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, no blood was spilled, so I guess it's fine.
Okay, what's no blood? It's just down. Maybe a little tooth blood, but you don't think Miss Ritchie probably cares about that.
Yeah.
It was like the people around just were like stunned as he just decks the guy.
I mean, thank you.
He gives us a little small smile.
Appreciated. Yeah, we need to have that speak before more people get decked. Because if it's not you, it's me. Alright, let's go!
It's not you, do y'all want to check on Mikkel, Anna, Damaris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's just look at
Mikkel, is actually over on the villain's side.
He's bonding.
He's on the villain's side. He seems to be talking to somebody. Y'all know this villain. It's kind of I'd say like in terms of famous or infamous, is because villains are infamous. He's like on the medium of the scale.
The enabler. That shit has me friggin' cracked up.
This guy is known as the Raven.
Ooh.
He's
It's fucking funny.
Megamind is there.
That's basically Shar and Indra to a T. The
Oh my
enabler.
god.
They're the enabler.
The enabler and the gaslighter.
But you see Mikkel seems to be talking to the Raven. You know the Raven is
The brain blast.
has an awful moral compass, one, as they seem to kill both children, infants, women.
The Raven?
Yeah. Anyone really has their own little moral compass going on. You could kind of consider them on like the chaotic evil scale if it's players.
I'm nervous for your brother.
Mikkel is talking to the Raven, it seems, and they don't seem like they're at odds right now. It seems like neutral conversation.
I think it'll be fine.
I hope to God.
Where's Anna?
Anna, she seemed to pick up a woman.
She did
valid.
it.
That's valid
Yeah.
for her.
Good for her.
And Damaris?
He seems to be going. So that stoic face that he usually has, it's not there. He has a whole different persona on right now. And it's like he's blending in. And he seems to adjust to both sides as he bounces between each side But you notice that he's only picking particular targets as he moves between both the heroes and the villains.
Which ones?
You'd say, more of the clerics.
I'm gonna go check in with him.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You catch him where he's moving from. He's exiting a conversation.
I love that they looked at each other like.
Clerics and paladins you see, and also warlocks he is targeting.
Oh right.
Magic-oriented bitches.
Oh,
Magic and life-oriented bitches.
What's up?
Oh, he still keeps up that persona. So he's like nothing much at all, Zul.
Okay.
He's like, how's everything on your side?
Fine. What are you up to?
Oh, just talking between heroes and villains. I think it's cool to know both sides.
Right. Truly?
Yeah. I mean, you have them both in the same place. Isn't it a little interesting?
I was about to say inside.
Yeah, I'm good at insight.
Electron came looking at the Zul and
I assume they don't really move. They just kind of look for her parents too, because she assumes they're fine. But
I'll say you go to your parents as he's going to Demars.
17?
17?
Insight,
Is that the truth?
Okay. You remember what the plan is, right?
Yeah, I know. Like, kind of give a broad kind of, like, enemy for everyone. That's what I've been doing as well as talking to everyone, so.
That's good.
You know, targeting the clerics, warlocks, and paladins, the ones that follow gods and such.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Because they're the ones that actually have bonds, gods.
Yeah, obligate bonds. Okay, good job. Be careful.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be fine.
Alright. See ya.
And he walks off.
He goes back to Ramona.
Everyone's like, how was it?
He's doing okay.
What was he even talking about with this?
He said he's interested in, like, talking to both sides, cause, like, you know, they're us and them, but, I just reminded him, like, hey, we're doing this. He's like, yep, got it. So, I mean, as long as he's doing
seems to be on task.
Yeah. Pursuing the objective.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Boy, he makes me nervous.
He makes everyone nervous. But you go see your parents. Your parents are dancing with each other. As your mom seems drunk. As your dad kind of sober.
They're fine. She goes back.
You go back. You see Zul and Ramona after her.
How's it go with Morris?
He's on task.
Okay. Cool. That's very specific. You know, I'm not gonna ask. Okay.
It's funny because as y'all glance over back at Demars, you notice he shakes hands with somebody.
Who is that?
You have it seems to be a warlock that he shakes hands with.
Oh.
Known as generate names.
Taskmaster.
Taskmaster.
Flamebringer.
He's known as Dominion.
Dominion Energy.
Dominion. Famous warlock known for making multiple pacts with dark gods. He shakes hands with him as they seem to laugh together in a conversation, and he says goodbye. Then he goes to another conversation. A light cleric shakes hands with them as well.
Okay.
The same thing.
Well, he doing good, seemingly.
And you know this woman is known as the Beacon, who has also made multiple pacts with the light gods.
Okay, that's good. Happy for him. His social fluidity makes me nervous.
Yeah, that's why I'm practicing on him in regards to Elliot White, so I can better understand Elliot White by understanding Damaris.
Alrighty.
Damaris comes and approaches y'all.
Hey.
He's like, how's it going?
Fine.
Fun. Kane decked someone.
I saw. It was kind of funny.
It really was. They kind of deserved it.
Well, if they deserve it, then no harm done.
I mean, not fostering peace, but yeah, I suppose.
Some people have to be sacrificed for peace, so makes sense.
god, I suppose.
Can't have everyone on the peace side, I guess, so.
I mean, unless you could sway them over. Or deter them from doing...
With fancy words.
Peace.
Yeah, but some people just can't be swayed, so you just take them out.
Like who?
Well, here's a few people I've noticed that seem more, tough on their side. He gives you, maybe 2 people he's noticed so far.
I haven't tried talking yet. Might be able to sway them.
Maybe.
If not, the point isn't to sway every single one of them, it's just to break up the majority.
Okay.
I don't really think that anyone can persuade every single person here to focus on the gods, but if we get the majority to do so, that's what we need.
Peer pressure?
Peer pressure.
And then
Because not only I will talk, but Miss Mercy will talk, you will talk, anyone else who's been affected, all of us saloon kids should talk.
Mercy's like, I'll talk, yeah. And, you hear a bell, a little, dinner bell, and Miss Mercy's like, thank you all for coming to my ball, and I know this is a special occasion for both heroes and villains, for I've never invited heroes to any of my balls before. And as some of you villains notice, I've excluded some villains from my ball. This is meant to be, I guess, a little peace offering between us both. And some villains are like, huh? And some heroes are like, some villains and heroes kind of nod their head like they agree. Because they probably are not even really heroes or villains. And he's like, we live in tough times indeed, where the world is always against us. And heroes fight for the world, and villains fight for the world too. For they live in it. And heroes, well, you all want to save it. So why not, for this moment in time, put aside our moral differences and look at bigger problems that we might have. And she says, and so this ball is meant to do that, to see that in one and all we are all sort of the same. And also to have a relax from the real world.
If only for a night.
Woo!
Yeah, everyone's like, wee! And she says, and so the floor is open for anyone who wishes to speak.
I will speak.
And Miss Fish actually teleports you up.
Well, hello everybody.
Hi!
And I love you, random individual. I hope that we can all come together under a common issue.
What's the common issue?
Trying to think of the words I'm trying to say.
I'm not a fart again.
Shut the fuck up.
I would say the rampant nature of the gods.
What?
Yeah. Some of us, probably most of us, are affected by this. Especially some certain gods. I don't think I need to name names. They need to be kind of held back a little bit from their influence on all of us.
Huh. He's like, but what have the gods done?
I think someone else might know a little bit more about that.
Me.
Yeah. I don't know about your name change yet, do I?
No.
Okay. Incandescence might be able to enlighten y'all on that.
I hear a few whispers. Incandescence?
Hi. Name change first. Iridescence. Now I'm gonna explain that. But keep that in mind because anyone who calls me.
Alright, you're part of the audience now.
Yeah, woo, yeah.
Okay.
Iridescence.
So, let us. She gestures to her party. Explain.
The gods have been stretching their power and influence over the mortal realm for years. Millennia even. Before time itself they have.
She's so right, yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
And we, as mortals, have been blindly following our gods. We've been listening to their words.
So true.
And we've been practicing their worship without questioning what they give us in return.
What about our...
Dang, they don't give us anything.
What about us non-worshippers?
And those of us who do not worship gods are just casualties in the process.
Victims?
We are just pawns
Just pawns.
to be used and abused and forgotten.
So true.
And the followers of gods are just pawns, readily abandoned when they lose purpose.
The rest of us are chopped liver.
Exact chopped liver.
That was really good.
Yes. And she says, so
It's so fun being an audience.
This is right.
instead of blindly accepting that the gods are better than mortals, bigger beings than anyone could compare to, why don't we alternatively take them down a couple notches?
Yeah. They're like, what happens after we do that?
The world is ours to control.
The world is our oyster.
You see some villains and heroes look at each other.
And she says, but for right now, at least, the gods aren't a defeatable enemy without everyone coming together. Because if only heroes or only villains fight the gods, who are incomprehensibly more powerful than us mere mortals, then we won't win. But if every mortal stops giving the gods what they want and giving them the power and takes it back from them, regains the control we have all been stripped of, I think we could make a world, a better world, for all of us.
So true.
Because if we do not,
I want a better world.
we will stay the gods' mere puppets.
I don't want that.
And more so, we all will become casualties of any wars they do not decide to do.
I'm tired of wars.
I am too. I'm tired of wars.
I want a choice.
We deserve freedom and we deserve free will. We deserve freedom. We deserve free will. And I know that villains and heroes alike agree that we should no longer be under any god's thumb and blindly worship them without questioning if they would do the same for us.
Stand with the gods. Fuck them.
I've seen that fall off the path.
She says, and I have,
He doesn't know.
and she says, and I have a feeling. I have a strong feeling
Me too.
that perhaps the gods. Can you stop?
I'm sorry, I fixated on what she said. No, I don't know what the fuck she's
She doesn't
referencing.
know what I said. I see that fall off the path.
It's a Sonic reference.
I need
Sonic
to show it to you.
voiceover. She says, now I've lost my train of thought. Fuck.
Strong feeling.
Oh, I have a strong feeling that very soon the gods will be trying to make some moves.
Uh-oh.
And these moves concern all of us. And whether the gods do so or are coerced by some means into doing so, I think we should make sure the gods and anyone who tries to obtain godlike powers or control the gods themselves is eliminated, because all it would do is put leashes around each and every one of our necks.
So
because
true.
per se, one person finds a way to control the gods or garner their power. What happens to the rest of us?
What does that mean for Tisha? What does that mean for Elliot?
That's the question, isn't it? Do you believe mere mortals can truly monitor and control the gods?
They're like, some are like, but Tisha sounds good. I mean, Elliot's been doing good so far.
And she says, but do you think there is absolutely no possibility of failure? Do you think in a world where the gods have complete power and we just have two people standing against them, claiming and waving followers around, that we have the power? Or they do?
You hear some murmurs in the crowd that go against Elliot and both Tisha.
Fuck Elliot.
Someone's like, fuck Tisha.
Fuck Tisha.
And she says,
Fuck him.
"Whoa,
Anarchy.
Someone's like, the East Palace needs to be taken down. Someone's like, the West Holy City needs to be taken down first.
Blow it up.
She says, but instead of focusing on the palaces, which do, right now at least, protect us, let us focus directly on the gods and re-obtain power in our own lives. Because fighting amongst ourselves, fighting Tisha, the East, the West, Elliot wide, that doesn't seem very fruitful.
No.
But going directly against the gods would show an immediate response, an immediate impact. If we stop worshipping and proactively monitor the gods and their actions, then perhaps we can regain a little control. And anyone, Elliot White, Tisha, or otherwise, who tries to obtain the power of the gods, control the power of the gods, is no better than the gods themselves. Because if you erase, you eliminate one enemy, right? Let's say we erase all of the gods. Okay? We lower their power so they are comparable to us mortals. Anyone who tries to grasp at that same power will obviously be corrupted by it.
So true.
So, if you no longer want to be a slave to the gods, if you no longer want to be put in a cage, set to their whims, why don't we go against them? And anyone who decides to use the gods for power or destruction. Any thoughts? Any questions?
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Some people, it's like kind of half and half right now. Like I'd say like maybe, actually it's more like 75-25.
She says,
Fuck that.
do you want an example
Sure.
of the things that the gods have done?
Okay.
Show us.
Alright.
Once you know, you can't unknow. Are you sure?
Show us.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. She shows her wings.
Whoa.
My name is Electra Amaris, otherwise known as Iridescence, previously known as Incandescence, and I am Saloon's child.
Saloon's child. That's crazy.
I was dropped in the lovely mortal plane. And I was born in Isla's Haven, being the very daughter of Saloon named Isla. And as soon as I arrived, I was born to two lovely parents, right? And soon thereafter, a war broke out between Saloon and Shah, and so my parents, as well as my entire city, fought against the Sharans. It was a bloody war. And you know what I did during that time? I got stuck at a chapel, a Selenite chapel, with a very kind-hearted priest, though he was misguided. And every time I would miss my parents, every time I felt alone because I was practically an orphan, I would ask him, I would say, what do I do? What should I do? And he told me, pray to Saloon. She will save you. She will protect you. And so I did. I prayed to Saloon for 16 years, and I am her very daughter, mind you. And she did nothing. She did nothing.
This sounds
She
personal.
She watched as my very family orphaned me and let war ravage not only her own people, but the Sharans, as well as my very village. And she let it go on. She did nothing. And then eventually the war ended with an indecisive winner, right? And my parents come back, and they pay me no mind. And yet again, I turn to Saloon for guidance. But there's a voice inside my head that says, she hasn't helped you your entire life. Why would she start now? And after 18 years, I was inclined to agree. And this very, very, very voice was Shah herself.
Whoa. That's crazy.
And she sent her soldiers to tear my city to shreds just to incentivize me to leave it. And listen to her and follow her very rules, be a very, very, very obvious puppet. Now, what do you think Saloon did?
What'd she do?
Nothing.
Damn.
She had not only her daughter, but a devout follower quite literally have her whole life upended and usurped. And all she did was what? Claiming sending us down to the mortal plane was for the best. Yeah.
If Saloon's child gets treated that way, what luck do we have?
I have no idea.
And she says, exactly. If I, Saloon's child, a demigod, who is supposedly should mean more to the god, gets treated like this, what do you think mere followers have?
Why are we getting treated better?
Exactly. Or are you?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Maybe.
You go to wars for petty arguments between the gods. And
That's
you
fucked up.
die in them for what? Your life gets upended because a mere god decides they don't particularly like that other god. And so their soldiers storm in and destroy your very city, your very life. Perhaps take your loved ones. Perhaps kill them in front of you. Perhaps take you, torture you, end your life. Because a god's whim. Because a god decided to.
I loved Amar's speech. I'm just thinking about it.
And she says, but I'm not the only one. There is 3 others that are also Zarin's kids. There were originally 15. The other 11 died. Some by Shah. Some just because of this world where we let gods have power where they don't deserve it. But hey, maybe one of my siblings has something to say.
Damaris immediately steps up.
Uh-oh.
And he has a very, powerful posture about him. In his fucking black gloves, gothic red attire.
For real.
As he looks over the crowd, and he says, I am Damaris. I guess Damaris, I should say.
Damaris.
I was never given a last name, because for 25 or even more years of my life, I was held captive by Shar. And you both get to be the audience now.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Both captured by Shar, 25 years, a portion of my soul, my Asimar self, was taken and tortured by Shar.
That's fucked up.
Torn apart, rebuilt. Torn apart, rebuilt.
Shit. That sounds rough.
And I would only hear her laugh and talk and such as I stood there like a doll.
Fuck Shar.
Yeah, fuck her!
Fuck Shar. And then, but even then, I know some of you are saying, but I'm a mere mortal. This could have happened to me, but when I was there, I saw thousands and millions of mortal souls also being tortured by the gods themselves.
That's new info.
Woo! That's awesome!
So, even if you're no follower of them, even if you do or do not follow them, they harbor our souls like they're toys.
We're just casualties! Casualties of war!
And sometimes you wouldn't even go to your final resting place. The gods you meant to be.
That's something hope I have.
That's something
Say that again! That's the only hope I have! Oh god! That was really funny. And he says, and even then, this has been happening for millions of years.
What's the point of following a god then?
There's none. There's none at all. And like Damaris says, he looks like he's instilling fear in everyone. as he says, countless years. And you may say, what about Tyr, Maliki, Lathander, the goddess of peace, Eldath?
Okay.
I love them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool!
They are until you look at what they've done. And he says, Tyr, nearly all of his followers sacrificed their soul just so he could get strong enough.
What?
I didn't know that!
To fight off one of the darker gods.
Cite your sources.
That's not fair!
Is it not? And he says, Lathander, childish and like a kid.
Definitely.
He has sent many crusades for what reason? Only because it was a spur at the moment decision. Crusades, thousands of them. Thousands died because of nothing, and then he just stops.
I don't want to die for that!
Me neither! Eldath keeps the peace, but she's made great sacrifices on her followers' behalf just to keep peace and order in the world.
Why doesn't she make the sacrifices herself? Why should we do it for her?
He's like, Maliki. And he's listing off, these are historical events that y'all didn't even know.
Bruh.
That he is pulling out.
Wow.
Like, as the party listens to him listing historical events.
Oh shit.
Maliki.
destroyed an entire city with trees, all because of one druid.
Damn.
That could not be stopped. Damn. And so millions had to die.
Damn!
And Ogma harbors all of the knowledge in the world, but refuses to share with any god.
Oh man!
So they continue to make the same mistakes, and millions still die.
What's the point?
And he says that's exactly. But what many people forget is that most gods used to be mortals.
Mortals?
Mortals.
What does that mean?
And he says that means that it makes it even worse that if they used to be mortals, don't they understand us? And how
You would think so.
And how we feel?
Apparently not!
Fuck them.
But
Fuck
what they
them!
don't realize, as my lovely sister said, is that we're stronger than them. For there's only one of them, but millions of us.
They need us.
Yeah, they need us!
They need us, but you know what? We don't need them.
We don't need them!
What's everyone's faces in the party like?
Electra's like, okay.
He's doing a good job.
I mean, it was about Elliot, though, not the gods. I suppose if we want, you know what?
We don't need them, and that includes, do we need a broker of peace between gods and mortals?
Nice, he's saving it.
Yeah, that also fucks over Tisha. What do you mean?
He says,
I like Tisha.
if we do not need the gods, then do we need the heads of the East and West?
Maybe not.
What'd he say?
If we do not need the gods, do we even need the heads of the East and West?
How else do we control the gods?
Because we all control the gods. If they feed off of our power and our worship, and even our energies, example with Tyr and Lathander, that means both the heads of the East and West do not have as much power as a collective group. And instead of them being our only representatives, we should be the representatives.
But there's only so many of us. What if we would have to convince the whole world?
Then, let us attempt to. For I think everyone has been screwed over at least once in their life.
Yeah, we have!
After all, that is why there are heroes and villains, are there not?
The gods are why my dog died!
And he's like,
Let's avenge your dog.
he's like, heroes and villains both exist because something wrong has happened in the world.
So true.
It's because of the gods!
And everyone's like riled up now.
We're just puppets!
And I want to need both Zool and Alex to make insight checks.
They're just let this man go ham. What did you get?
22.
15.
You both know that Damar seems to be reveling in this. A little bit.
I think he
I got
he's
Pete.
enjoying this.
I think he is too.
And he seems to be like reveling as everyone's cheering.
I also think that he's using very choice words.
Yeah.
And he smiles as he gives the crowd a little bow and he says, we should all work together then. All of us, in order to hinder the gods from doing any more than they have already done. And he points towards he actually turns his back to Udge and shows his stunted wings.
Damn.
He's
That's
like,
crazy.
And he turns back and he's like, I never got to grow.
Aww. Aww.
Give
Amaris
sympathy.
is next villain.
And everyone's in the crowd going like, wow. Like that. And you see even heroes are actually nodding their head like, yeah.
Okay.
And villains are too, as Damaris gives a warm smile to the crowd. And he gestures to any of his other two siblings, Anna and Mikkel, to speak, but they seem like, okay, we're not gonna talk.
Finish off with?
He said, he gives a warm smile, and he said,
He showed them his wings.
and he said, we've all been screwed over, and I've been denied my growth.
Damn.
And
Kind of hard.
And he says, so let us work together to stop the gods from doing any more.
And unite against a common enemy.
A common enemy. And he nods. And everyone's like, woohoo! You see that even heroes are nodding to Damaris, as they think. Some villains are as well. And Damaris kind of gestures for anyone else to talk, but no one else does.
So let us first focus on the gods. Everything else comes second.
And everyone's like, woohoo! Yeah!
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Which she notes that specifically because the conversations about the palaces came up. So she wants to make sure the focus is gods, not the palaces.
Yeah, everyone's like, woohoo! Yeah!
And be sure to spread what you know.
Tell your friends.
Yeah!
Be proactive because the gods surely are.
And then everyone's like, woohoo. And then basically the ball continues.
Woohoo.
You see Damaris is now talking to even more people as they gather around him.
He makes me nervous.
And he gives a warm smile to each of them, shaking their hands and such.
Did you notice anything weird about what he said?
I got kind of weird vibes the whole time. He's very, very persuasive.
I noticed what he was trying to convince them of. He said that we did not need the palaces because we could control the gods. But I'm not so sure he means we. And I think he's missing the whole point of why we hate Elliot White. Because if he's trying to control the gods, he's missed the point.
You may need to have a chat with him later after all this is done.
I don't know that he's going to be honest.
I don't know.
At all. I'm a little concerned. I don't know. I don't know what his intentions are, and it's not very clear what they are, other than it seems like he wants control over the gods in some capacity.
Yeah, Anna says, he's changed ever since he got that other half of his soul put in him. Like, he isn't the Damaris I once knew.
Yeah.
I mean, trauma does that to you.
Yeah.
Did you get anything out of it?
I was like, besides, I don't know. Besides if he was just using his words to persuade.
That's not what it was. There were things there. He was not only talking. His focus was that we could control the gods, whereas my focus was watch the gods. He said, no, let's stop the gods entirely.
Because, and he had that weird glint in his eye,
he reveled in it. We're gonna have to figure out what he's doing.
We do.
And we're gonna have to stop him before he does it.
I was like, he does have a bunch of notes that he keeps in his tent.
So we're going to snoop now.
So I was like, I'll snoop.
Okay. Are you sneaky?
No.
I don't think you're gonna achieve it then.
Does he room with anyone?
No. I sleep next to his tent.
I was gonna say, if anyone actually slept in the tent with him, they could be like, oh, I was looking for something.
Sadly, no one, but I do sleep next to his tent, so my tent's right next to his.
I mean, if you want to, maybe you'll get something out of it.
Possibly try.
All I know is that he's definitely trying to control the gods. I don't know to what ends, and I don't know to what means. But
all I know is that he does not have good intent.
No. No, not really. Well, not good intent towards the gods. It seems like he really wants the mortals to be free of the gods. But I don't know that he's going about it the right way.
Yeah.
Rather than having the mortals abandon the gods instead of being abandoned by the gods, which is kind of the whole point, he's trying to make what it seems like the mortals instead control the gods. It doesn't seem like he's trying to broker peace but initiate war.
That's gonna end well.
Yeah. That's nice.
Kingsley.
I think I'm ready to sleep. I think I'm tired.
Oh.
Alright. Let's say goodbye to Miss Mercy.
Yeah,
I
let's
guess.
at least say goodbye to Miss Mercy. And the lasting flame, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Mercy.
Hey, you can tell the mistress looks a little concerned.
It's okay, we feel that way as well.
Okay, I'm not the only one then. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we're dealing with the Damaris situation.
Okay, well, if you need any aid in that.
Perhaps not, but rather, can you try and make sure that the focus of what our conversations were today was abandon the gods, not start a war with the gods.
Absolutely. I'm already planning to do that
Okay.
to facilitate, I guess, lessen the hype right now.
Yeah, mediate some of Damaris's words because
Yes.
so it's helpful.
It's
It's also a little destructive.
It's more riling up, I noticed.
Yes.
Adrenaline is the good word for it.
Yeah, which is helpful. But the way he spoke, it was about controlling the gods, not
Yes.
abandoning them, and that will start a war, that's not the point.
She nods, and News and Elliot White, I haven't noticed him make any big moves yet. If he's making moves, then he's doing it very carefully.
Okay. We freed Phoenix Rooney.
I noticed the energy change, and he actually came visit me to ask if I knew about the time change. And I said yes, so.
He did.
I think he knows that I probably would have known. I think he's curious to see.
Who all knows?
Yes.
Yeah, probably helpful. Okay. I'm gonna take Damaris out of here.
I think that'd be wise.
Yep.
The cart's all ready for y'all to go. And I did not notice any Indra anywhere, or blood knuckles.
Okay, cool. She approaches, Damaris.
He approached Damaris, who is finishing up the group.
Hey, we're heading out. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been. Let's go back.
Okay. Come.
You're all in the carriage as it goes back to Alamigo.
Woo!
And you get back to Alamigo at midnight.
Yay. We're here. We made it.
I was like, cool.
Crawls into my tune.
Crawl into your tent.
We should go the fuck asleep. She puts the bell and the mask on him just in case.
Just in case they had on you again!
Instantly asleep.
Kane just lays out down on the ground. On the ground, more like a sleeping mat.
She lays down too. I hope we didn't create a bigger mess.
I think it's
Yeah,
going to
hopefully.
be chaotic either way.
Well, at least we stopped them from being against each other.
Yes, I think that will cause less mortal problems.
It'll cause more alertness, I suppose, regarding
Yeah.
the gods. Which is kind of the point. I wanted to be like, let's abandon them before
And then
they abandon us.
Mars.
Then Damaris kind of fucked it up. But, you know, he swayed them.
Well, luckily we have Miss Mercy and also Blood Knuckles as mediators. And even the lasting flame, I noticed.
Yeah. Good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the Zool bite.
Well, at least I won't maybe have to worry about him biting me.
I guess we'll see if Venture pops up.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Zool,
Huh?
you need to go pee. And
You
then
do?
You need to go pee.
Oh, I do.
Zool needs to go pee.
Okay. He wakes up.
You wake up.
I have to go pee.
And I was like, okay.
Be back.
You exit your tent.
Dingle, dingle, dingle.
It is dead at night as you walk around with your bell. And you notice Damaris is carrying some papers to his tent.
Well, hello.
Oh, hey, Zool.
You're up. Early? Late?
I guess late would be a proper term since it is 2 a.m.
Yeah. What you got there?
Oh, just working on some of my notes and stuff.
You can see out here?
I do have dark vision.
Oh, yeah. I think I do too.
You do, yeah. You're
Cool.
changeling, right?
Yeah.
So you have dark vision.
I think I do too.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
22.
You take a glance at the papers that he's holding.
Maybe look at how she glances.
He's like,
You take a glance at the papers and you notice that these don't seem to be like God notes. They're general notes, magical notes, something about magic energies and stuff.
hey, I perceived the fuck out of those papers.
Yeah, but you can't, of course, since he's holding them, you can't get a good look at them.
So they're not about the gods, but they're just about general magic stuff.
No, they're not about the gods.
That's weird.
Or the notes on top, at least.
Need any help?
I guess you could help carry half the stack to my tent.
Okay.
Gives you half the stack. Or he doesn't give you the paper on top, he gives you the papers on the bottom.
Right.
Which are about gods.
Okay.
Hello!
What you got in your purse?
Open up! But you walk over to his tent as you carry the papers. Is there anything you want to talk about?
You're really good at talking to people.
Thanks.
You're
Try
welcome.
really hard.
I see that. I think you're very convincing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Here you go.
He's like, thanks. And he puts the notes in his tent.
Well, I gotta go pee.
Okay.
Walks away.
Forgot the purpose. He got up, remembers it, gotta go.
You go pee. You
He's
see,
like, dang, that was weird.
you see, that when you finish peeing, you see the lantern is on inside of Damaris' tent. It's the only one lit up.
Oh, well, that's good. Now I can find my way back. Even though I have dark vision.
You go to bed.
He tries to listen to see if he is like talking to himself or anything.
Damaris?
Yeah.
I think you hear him, like, how close do you get to his tent?
He makes enough noise to make it clear that he's going back to his tent, but maybe he'll like.
Roll perception.
He'll kind of lean over a little bit. Oh shit! Natural 20.
Oh shit! You hear like it's like murmurings almost like about like his notes. He's like these should be useful. He's like I need to look more into this. He's like test 1 is about to come up soon, so shouldn't be a problem. He's like he's weaker than most, so I don't think it'd prove anything. But this could be a good test for this theory. Do you sneak back or do you just kind of...
I do sneak back.
Roll a stealth check.
18.
Not 20.
Damn!
So as you're leaving, he says, Zool? As he pokes his head out. He's like, Zool?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I forgot something.
Oh. Is that a lie? It's a lie. Did roll deception.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you have high deception. But
He does have high deception. I got a 15!
I'm gonna cry. You just see Damaris nod.
Gets back in his tent.
And he goes back to his tent. And you see him turn off the lantern this time.
Is Ramona still awake?
Yes, she's half awake.
He's like, he takes off the mask.
I was like, what's going on?
He was like, so I was like, yeah, sorry, I forgot something. I was lying.
And she says, okay, let's go to sleep and wait till morning because we don't want to cause any more ruckus, okay? See, Paul is just kind of lay awake. Like, he walked over.
kind of like take a nap and wake up at like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Electra, you feel Kane stir. He's awake.
You're up early.
No, I don't know. She says sometimes I wake up early.
Weird. I'm not gonna question it. Come on.
Okay. You get out. He starts cooking like usual.
She looks around at everyone to make sure everyone's accounted for.
You look around. You see Zool and Ramona bright as day awake at 6 a.m. Both kind of like just staring.
Are you okay?
And she's like, you need to go take like her and Kane or just her somewhere to talk to her about what you. Me or you? You. I'll just stay around here.
Okay. Yeah. I want to show you guys something that I found.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Lead the way.
Do you take Kane or do you just take Electra? Or do you take?
I'll take both of them.
Okay, you take
so it's a little bit less suspicious.
Yeah, you take both of them. Kane can kind of like, well, you can kind of just walk out into nature if you want.
Yeah. So I got up to pee last night, and Damaris was awake with a bunch of papers.
Okay.
I helped him carry them back to his tent. He gave me ones to carry about the gods, but he had some that just had general magic information on it.
Okay.
And I heard him talking. He was like talking about tests and people being weaker, and he's got a test coming up.
Okay.
I like just like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what that test would be.
I don't know.
But
he
if
has
he's
plans though.
if
Immediate
he's-
plans.
if he's trying to start a war with the gods,
I think it might be a little bit more mundane than that.
how so?
Getting people involved. I think.
How so?
Artifacts, maybe?
But he said he had a test coming up.
I don't know.
That would mean that it's already pre-planned, right?
Right. I don't know.
Kane also looks like, what's going on?
He wouldn't be researching anything unless it had to do with the gods. So it's fair to assume the magic thing has to do with the gods, right? Okay.
I think so.
I mean, otherwise, why would he be researching it? Okay. We established that he is trying to control the gods in some capacity. I assume that's what this magic was that you would discuss. You found.
Yeah.
Do you think he may have found a way to control the gods?
Maybe. Is he aware of that time shift thing?
He is because you did tell
Yeah, we
everyone
told
about the time
him.
shift.
Okay. What if he what did the immortal do originally?
The Immortals wanted to control the gods. Almost successfully did it, but failed to do so.
What if he's trying to pursue that same path?
Then I suppose we need to figure out how the immortal did it to begin with. Perhaps. Do we have anyone that would know?
You have, the only people that you could possibly think of that would know is people from the time shift that know about the time shift.
What about that one person that like has known the immortal forever? The traitor?
Sebastian.
Yeah.
He's still undead. He'd be working under Elliot. I mean, I feel like that's a bit more risky. Because he's also always by Elliot's side.
Right.
Perhaps Phoenix Rooney?
Maybe.
You know, Phoenix Rooney is very, very old, so he probably would know.
Do we have a way to contact him?
Kane shakes his head. No.
Phoenix Rooney, appear.
Just for Arcana, just to see.
Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy.
Let's get the mirror out.
13?
No.
I'll try.
He's like, how do you even summon? Ken's like, how do you summon a genie?
Well, usually it's rubbing their lamp, but he's lampless now.
No, actually,
Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy.
12 Arcana just for shits.
I got a 6.
You try Kane.
I have 0 Arcana.
So?
I do too.
Maybe you'll get
Okay.
lucky. We could ask Miss Mercy.
I think Miss Mercy would probably be a better bet.
Okay.
I can at least do the incantation.
Do that.
For her. Is the demon incantation and Miss Mercy appears.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
The Immortal,
Yes.
right? What exactly did he try to do to control the gods?
Well, first, I guess, let me think of history and such, right? So, when he was the Immortal, when he was a lich, he found a way to harness the gods' power and use it against them.
How?
And that's what confounds me, I was never there for how he was able to do it. All I know is that he almost succeeded but failed.
Is there a way to contact Phoenix Rooney?
I can probably grab him from the Elemental Plane.
Could you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She teleports away, and after like probably a few minutes, you see Phoenix Rudy appear.
Sorry, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us how the Immortal controlled gods?
The Immortal. He wouldn't believe this, and I guess it just showed how strong he was, but he just used his pure magic to do it. Found a way to manipulate magic for him to be able to exude it back at them. No artifact was ever used.
So,
Except I think the reason it failed was because he did not have an artifact.
so he was able to just, redirect the magic back at the gods.
He was, but the biggest consequence was that it ended up failing because no one could do that inherently. So
he thought he could, so he tried it and failed.
he nods. Idiotic, I say.
I mean,
Yeah,
even
I
then,
bet.
using the power against the gods, what would that get you? They're still immortal.
Well, I guess it depends on. I guess no one's ever tested it and succeeded, so we don't know what it could do.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
You can go back to whatever you were doing.
Yes, I'm going to go back to the west.
Have fun.
He teleports away.
Thanks, Miss Mercy.
Miss Mercy bows as she teleports away as well. You can, and Zool just like,
Your brother is making me nervous. Vance is trying to be the new Immortal.
We could ask him outright.
we could.
You can.
I'll go ask him. She goes to him.
Kane follows.
Zool kind of sheepishly follows.
You see, Damaris is doing that thing where he crochets another ball of yarn.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Actually, Zool will not follow it. I feel like that's a little bit more...
Sussy.
Yeah, he's just gonna go hang out by Ramona.
The Immortal.
Mm-hmm.
His goal was to take the gods' power and redirect it at them.
That's what you told me about Elliot, yeah. On the other timeline.
Yeah, and to control the gods
Mhm.
by doing so.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I think it was stupid.
Why?
Well, because he was bound to fail anyway. I mean,
Then how would he succeed?
how did he succeed?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I guess he just needed to be strong enough.
Strong enough to do what?
Whatever. He just wanted to redirect and control the gods. I mean, you can't really control the gods with their own power. It's kind of idiotic.
Then what should he have done instead?
I mean, he could have just killed them.
How would he do that? Gods are immortal.
I mean, Sometimes, depending on how they're killed or not, they don't reincarnate like they do.
Really?
Well, it's a theory.
Okay. So, and I'm curious because the, Elliot was the Immortals. Trying to see if we had to deal with him, how that would go again. So, if per se this Elliot is smarter, and this Elliot instead was stronger, somehow had an artifact or something to make him stronger in order to be able to harness the god's power and use it against them. How would you say that he would succeed in doing so?
How he would succeed if he had an artifact? An artifact?
If he was stronger, because you said that the main reason that he failed was he wasn't strong enough to harness the power.
Well, yeah, because, immortals are really strong, right? But they can only hold so much.
Yeah.
So he couldn't hold any of it without an artifact.
Mm-hmm. What if he had the artifact?
Then he might have succeeded. Might have. Again, it's so new. Even looking at history, I've never seen anyone try to do it before like that. So I couldn't tell you what could possibly happen.
Do you think it was foolish of him?
I think it was.
She's gonna insight check that. $16.
He's telling the truth.
Which part?
I guess him attempting to do so in his state. But I will say it was a brave move.
Yes, but bravery often ends up with death.
It does.
Okay.
It's a risk always. That's why heroes are heroes, I guess.
Do you think that controlling the gods is a good idea?
No. I know I said it in my speech, but it was mostly to get the audience riled up a bit. So some of the rest that needed to hear can't hear, because some of them just wanted adrenaline through them. But I think controlling the gods is very foolish.
Why?
Well, it won't really help anything. I mean, the gods have been controlled for so many years.
And it's done nothing yet.
And it's done nothing.
And what's better?
And he's like, well, in a setting where there could be no wrong for the mortals, it would be just having no gods at all.
Well, you can't really kill a god not properly.
Unless you go through hundreds of loops to do so.
Yeah. Which... I don't know that that's worth the time.
He says, no, it's not really. The only way to actually kill them so fast is Cain's axe, but we don't want to do that.
Yeah, no. She's gonna insight check that too. 21.
Tell you the truth, you think he really does not want to use Cain's axe for like that.
That's good.
That's good.
You think he does have some care for, like, he has care, basically. He does care.
One more question.
Yeah.
What do you think about using the god's power against them?
I think it's gonna prove nothing.
What do you mean?
I mean, just like, regular arcana, right? It's up to the user on how it's used, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess if someone uses that god's power right towards the gods, it could go well. If the person uses it bad towards the god, it could go bad, just like what Elliot Wright tried to do.
And what would be the right way to do so?
He's like, I'm not too sure.
Just gonna inside check that. That one.
I was actually gonna give it a roll, but yeah, I'll just say you don't know. Because, like, you're not going to be like, I believe him. No, you don't know. He's like, yeah. Because, I mean, 100 things could go wrong and 100 things could go right. Sometimes all both could happen.
I suppose that's what a test's for, right?
He's like, yeah. Though it can be hard to find good things to test. That won't hurt nobody.
Unless there's an enemy right in front of you.
He's like, maybe.
Maybe. No. Thanks for giving me your time.
Goes back to knitting a yarn ball.
There goes to Zool.
Zool.
What's up?
So I didn't not garner things, and I didn't garner things. Let's put it like this. I think the theory that he is trying to do something similar to what the Immortal did is a valid theory.
Okay.
He's not trying to do exactly what the Immortal did, that's very clear.
Right, because obviously it didn't work.
Yes. So I think he might be trying to warp it, but I don't know that it's to control the gods anymore.
Yeah.
He seemed very honest in the fact that he did not believe that controlling them was the right choice.
Okay.
It seems more like he just doesn't want them.
Kane's like, and he could be that thing where Elliot White did this, but he could do it better, but in a different way, like his way. Like he should have, Elliot White should have done this instead of that.
I think it's interesting that if he doesn't want them so much, that he's doing a lot of information diving into them.
Because he's trying to start a war. And that leads me to my next thing. Whatever he's trying to do is definitely directed at the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Who is a god that is currently we're kind of trying to kill.
Top tier list, and he's like, yes.
So if he had a theory of some way to do something to the gods...
He probably would tell us.
Huh?
He probably would tell us, you think?
No.
You don't think so?
No. Because he knows damn well that I would be vehemently against it. I don't want the gods dead. I saw what a weakening in the gods' power did. You remember the moon being all fucked up when Shah lost some power?
Yeah.
I think that's a good example of what war between gods and the mortals and getting rid of gods could do.
Imagine all the gods gone, then our mortal plane balance will go away and we might get absorbed by be the next layer of the abyss.
Imagine there's no death because the god of death isn't here. Imagine there's no light because the god of light isn't here. Imagine there's no darkness because the god of darkness isn't here.
Imagine the other planes get to finally have their pickings on the mortal plane because there's nothing to defend the mortal plane
or stop them.
Any other thing.
Right.
Now, I don't think we should put as much stock in the gods as we currently do. I think they're too powerful and the dynamic between mortals and gods is skewed.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that.
Okay.
However, I think Damaris does not want the gods at all.
Okay.
He wants them gone. And I'm not sure how, but I say this begrudgingly.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed to know a lot of information about the Immortal and what he tried. Because I am the one that told him of the time change. He has no memory of it.
Mm.
So what exactly the Immortal did We just had to find out through Phoenix Rooney. But it seems like he already knew.
Right.
And where he went wrong.
Kane's like, that means he must have been doing more than just God research outside.
Exactly. So, I think that he wants to take what the Immortal did
And do it different.
to, instead of controlling the gods, to kill them.
Okay.
Because he also said that, because I said there's no way to kill gods, and he said, well, there's trial and error, basically. He said that there's ways, but they're not proven or disproven. Which
Right.
sounds like a
He's trying to
hypothesis.
figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's kind of a hard thing to trial and error. Finding
Yes,
a
God.
god.
Unless we have a god that we're proactively going against. And we do kind of have to kill him, Mask.
Right.
Because he's like kind of big in the way of us merging Cain and the eggs. And he also wants us dead. Well, Cain and now I guess me dead. But
Okay.
All of us dead, we should just might as well put on.
yeah, so I suppose I don't know. I don't have enough information, and I feel like asking him directly could go one of two ways.
Go very.
Very good or very bad.
Right.
And I don't know that we want the very bad.
No.
Unless you think we should just ask him.
Zul, you might be the best. He seems to be kind of, don't know.
Well, I can't go ask right now because that's going to be suspicious. It'll
Okay.
have to be a naturally forming conversation.
Could wait to make it all hang out tonight or something.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is too is that you can't be like, so are you trying to kill the gods through the means of what the Immortal attempted?
True. You had to.
That's not really something that can come up unless we all confront him.
Yeah.
Intervention?
He might need one.
I think it would be smart to have one. I mean, he really does not seem like he wants to harm any of us at all.
I feel like we have enough context to at least confront him on it.
Okay.
Do you agree? Because if not, we can wait. But I also don't know when we're going to be fighting Mask. So if we wait, that might not be wise. And let's say he does kill Mask somehow, some way.
Mm.
He has created the biggest target in the world, not only on him, but everyone close to him. Because what God isn't going to want him dead.
If he kills Mask.
If he kills a god, permanently kills a god, who would not want him dead? Even the light gods. Because if he has a way to kill the gods, and he clearly has disdain for most of them,
Yeah.
he's on everyone's on his hit list.
I mean, aren't we, regardless of which of us actually kills Mask, aren't we naturally going to acquire that anyway?
Kane's like,
No.
There's two ways to kill a god. There's the natural way where Mask will come back, but it would just take some years, probably like decades for him to come back, which means the gods probably won't be as mad because he's not permanently dead.
If we mortals, me and you, let's say, go and kill him, we can technically kill him, but basically he would just go to his realm and basically recover for a couple hundred years.
And that's what we're trying to do.
Yes.
And that has
Okay.
happened before in history where gods have been slain by immortal or mortals, and they just went to go recuperate in their realm.
Okay.
Because by the time he comes back, we'll be dead.
Right.
Anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So his power technically still exists in the world, but he does not at the
Okay.
moment.
Does not have the influence.
But if a god permanently dies, that means their power gets thrown into the weave, probably.
Right.
And that means that power no longer exists in the world.
Okay.
Which is what causes a bunch of chaos.
I think I understand now.
Or worse, if he does happen to use the god's power against them to kill them, to merge the two ideas together, then that would mean he would have the power.
Right.
So...
And I don't think we want that reality.
No,
either.
probably not. Okay, I'm gonna go get Anna, and I'm gonna go get Mikkel, and we're gonna go update them.
Okay.
Okay.
She grabs Anna and Mikkel, and they tell him.
And he's like, so we're having an intervention, Anna says?
I think we might need to.
Okay, because, I did sneak in his tent.
Uh-huh.
He asked to borrow something. And I
Uh-huh.
found this sheet of paper that I think I was able to grab, because he's not going to be in his tent all day. He doesn't go in his tent during the day.
Okay, what's it say?
He shows it to y'all, and it seems to be like, the paper itself has some bullet points, and it just seems to describe the transferring energies from one being to another. It details how much can be stored, how much can be transferred, how to transfer, potential consequences.
He's trying to take the god's powers.
He's trying to become a god.
Under it, there seems to be a few broken writings. Each one has weaknesses. Some changed. Test 1 coming soon. Should be fine as he's the weakest.
He's the weakest.
He's weaker than most.
Weaker than... It is Mask. Just so we're clear. Okay.
I was like,
That probably changes things a
I'll
lot.
put this back in his tent now.
Okay.
Changes... I mean, it depends. Like... He wants to harness the god's power, take their power from them. What would that make the god?
I was like, I don't know, nothing?
If you take a god's power from them,
They're just like everyone else.
immortal?
King's like immortal.
Yeah. Immortals can be killed.
So maybe he is kind of trying to kill the gods in a way? Indirectly?
Unless he's trying to...
No, because he definitely wants them dead. I mean... But it seems like a very roundabout way of doing it. You get the god's power...
Yeah, I mean, if taking a god's power, I mean, is that not kind of killing them, essentially?
No, because you're making them mortal. I mean...
Well, I mean, they're kind of powerless at that point. If you literally take the god's power away from them, then who are they?
Just as powerless as he was. For sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe it's more than just kill the gods?
I think it's a bit more complex.
I think, based off also how he acted with the guy you killed. Torture?
King's like,
That might be putting it lightly.
He wants them dead. But if he's
Eventually.
taking... Well, if he's... Unless he's taking their power in... to kill them with it?
Perhaps.
King says, that would be a good hypothesis for him.
Because, I mean, because leaving them up to their own devices to being immortal, they could potentially become immortal again.
Right.
They could potentially become a god again if they are mortal. So why would he leave that possibility when he could take their power, torture them with it, and kill them? Just as Shah did to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to have a conversation. Sounds okay.
This is gonna be hard.
Okay.
him in case he does something crazy and also hurts himself and us in the process.
Yeah, we would. Yeah.
I'm
sure one of us would die.
Yeah, I was like, this is not good healing for him, so...
No, it's not. Okay.
How do you approach that?
I guess we go up to him.
He's over there cooking a hot dog on the fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go talk to him!
That's burning.
Let's go talk to him.
Zul and Electra, you both lead as you approach Damaris, who burned his hot dog, and he's like, well, there it goes.
Kane might be able to help you.
Oh?
Like, not burn your hot dog.
Kane's like, yeah, I'd say I'm a decent cook.
He's pretty great.
She says I'm pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, okay. He takes out another hot dog.
Can we have a talk?
Yeah, what's it about? What is it about?
Bye.
You?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Have I done something wrong?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, yet?
I think you know.
I know.
We're worried about you.
Worried. You shouldn't be worried about me.
Should
no,
not?
we should be deathly worried about you. You're right. We shouldn't just be worried. We should be terrified for you.
No, I'm alright.
Yes, and I too am alright.
Currently.
Yes.
Currently.
Yes, we are most definitely alright.
I mean, I'm doing better than a few weeks ago, so I'd consider that progress.
Why?
Because I have a purpose.
To kill the gods?
No,
Mm.
it's pretty dumb. I mean, they kind of have a balanced thing in the world.
Yeah? And what if they weren't gods?
What if they weren't gods?
What if they were mortals?
Well, I guess their power is gonna have to find a place to go.
Mm.
Put the power somewhere or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
An idea?
Yeah. Why don't we take the gods' power, make them mortal, torture them with it, and then kill them? Because then the power stays in the world, but at least they're dead.
I'm sorry, that was so straightforward. And he's like, I guess they would be dead, yeah.
Would it be for the best?
And he's like, he thinks, and he's like, I mean, yeah.
Why?
Well, they've done nothing but tear up the mortal plane. I think the people that know the plane better are the mortals.
Mm-hmm. And do you think that we could take down every single god before they kill us?
We have the potential to.
Potential. Is it a guarantee?
He's like, no, but I guess that's what true resurrection's for. Resurrection and raised dead and reincarnation.
If we can kill a god and permanently erase them, who's to say they couldn't do the same?
Well, it'd be bad to permanently erase a god.
My point being, if we could permanently erase an immortal being, it'd be very easy for a god to erase a mortal's soul.
That's true. That's why I don't think God, they should be permanently erased.
But that's my point.
Yeah.
If you kill a god, you take their power from them and kill them. It's not going to matter what your intentions are. What's going to matter is you killed a god. Whether you have their power or not. Whether the power is still in the universe. Every other god is going to want you dead. Want us dead. Is it worth it if we all die in the process of achieving something that could be found and done in a better way?
thinks, and he's like, I mean, then if we do die, we could just go to Kalimavor.
Yes, Kalimavor, who just argued with me to death and back about making sure no one could be immortal, that no one could become a god.
And then we could take his power and then...
No, you're making this more convoluted than it has to be. Because you're angry. And you want them to suffer.
I mean, they deserve their lessons.
They deserve their lessons, but they don't deserve to suffer.
Why not?
Did we? And if we are just going to do the same to someone else, God or otherwise, are we any better?
I guess...
Are we better than Shah?
Yes.
How? If we do the same thing that she does, are we better? Because I don't think so.
Well, we're doing it with a purpose instead of having...
She had a purpose. A purpose that was filled with hurt and pain. Just like you're feeling. Just like I feel.
It was just like...
Siblings.
She had a purpose. But it was filled with hurt and pain. So, I reiterate, would it be any better to do the exact same thing she did?
Says, but we're different, so
we're not.
Differently.
If we act differently, we're different. If we act the same, if we do the same thing, but put ourselves on a different scale, in different standards, we are the same as her. Because that's what she did. She justified her actions and justified every move that she made, everything that she did on her scale. But then you look at it from the outside, and you look at her scale and see how skewed it is. If we inflict the suffering that we have experienced onto others, we are no better than her or the gods. If you want to make them feel how you feel, make them live it. You want revenge? Make them live it. Don't end them. Take everything from them.
Yeah, that's the plan.
No, it's not, because you're missing it. Let them keep their power, because their power is fueled by people. If the people abandon the gods, gods can no longer abandon their people. If the people abandon gods, their power means nothing, because they wouldn't have any.
He said, sadly, that's the misconception. There'll be a lot of weaker, but they'll always still be gods no matter what.
Correct.
So they don't need to be gods anymore.
That's not true. Who is to say that me or you or anyone else could handle the power better than they could? Now, I'm not saying that gods don't need to be monitored or put in check. But I think if we weaken their power and even out the playing field, that we could root out the bad apples instead of throwing away the entire batch, because that could get us killed. I don't want to have been through all of this just to die. Because we were reckless. I would love to see Shah squirm. But I fully recognize that if I did that, the sacrifice I would have to make to do so would not be just my life, but all of yours. Because my actions affect the people I care about. Let's say you did this. Do you think they would target you?
And he's like, he thinks and he says, I mean, they would target you all, but everyone around us can be used as a casualty.
Is it worth it?
And this is true, he says, maybe.
Not valuing the life of others is exactly a thing that we fault the gods for.
That's actually a powerful line. I'm gonna say that was a fucking ripper. Dude!
It popped in my head.
That's
like, that's hypocrite.
That was a killer
That's
line. That was just that was killer. Just like when Electra's says their fucking killer lines against his black prophecy.
He's right. Why are you mad at Shah?
She didn't get her justice.
Mm-mm. She didn't value your life. She thought you a plaything, a toy, that she could break and bend however she wanted. And you are sitting here telling us that we, our lives, aren't as important, and that we are just pawns, playthings. So what you're telling me, that our lives are the equivalent of playthings, toys.
Not ours.
Clearly you think so, because you think doing this with the gods, playing this game, because it is a game, and trying to get revenge, you think that it is worth our lives, so therefore you do not think our lives are of value. You think we are nothing more than pawns, playthings. Because you know what Saloon and Shaw did? I broke it their peace, and they abandoned all of us.
And that they did.
Because we don't matter. Right? So you're going to agree with him that we don't matter. Our lives don't matter. Because all that matters is revenge.
And the only way we'd matter is if we did get revenge.
But not like this. If revenge costs us our lives, then what's the point? We don't get to revel in our glory. We'd be dead. More than likely, permanently dead. No reincarnation or anything, because what god's going to want to reincarnate god slayers? I wouldn't. We're just going to be straight up dead for nothing. We would be just as stupid as the immortal. And we'd fail just as spectacularly. Because how many gods are there? Do you think you can take all of their power at once? Do you think once you take one of their powers that the other hundreds of gods are not going to come for your head, our head. Do you think that our lives aren't worth more than that? My life, their lives. You can say what you want about your own, but you don't get to decide what our lives are worth. Because you are no better than her if you do, and you know it. Because we get to decide what our lives are worth. Not you. Not the gods. Not Shah, not Saloon, not any of them. We get to decide that. And you want to take that. Because I'm not mad. I'm not mad that you want to get revenge on the gods. I'm not mad at that. But you didn't consult us. You didn't ask. When our lives, our necks would be on the line. You didn't ask. What have I fought for 25 years? If not my life? I don't think any god, I don't think any revenge is worth it. Worth my life. The life that I clawed, scraped to live and get through, to get here, to a space where it's livable enough. And you want me to throw all of that away for a phantom of a chance that we could get revenge on every single god that has ever done anything wrong? That doesn't feel worth it. Because I know if whatever revenge that I wanted, if it was at the cost of your life, I wouldn't do it. I don't think you understand just how much I would love to see Shah and Saloon squirm. I don't think you understand just how much I would love to see them dead or suffer. But I would never put their suffering over your life. Because I feel your life is more important and valuable than anything they could potentially feel. And you just told me that you feel that my life isn't worth the same. Is that fair?
I guess not.
You guess. It seems I keep making the same mistake of caring too much for people. I could give less of a shit. Because you're just the same as them. Because you still don't see it. Because how would I do anything, sacrifice my very existence and life for you, for anyone here? But you clearly wouldn't do the same, because you think revenge is more important. That's fair.
No, it's not.
If it isn't blatantly obvious. You hurt me by even suggesting that our lives aren't worth it. Because why else Why else did I care to put on the ring? Why else did I care to continue to deal with Shah and Saloon? Why else did I care to go against Shah and Saloon? Why else did I care if not to live? And you want to take that from me? The one thing I have, the one thing I have had, because I haven't been able to steadily rely on anyone in my entire life, any god or otherwise, except myself in my own life. And you think you get to take that? You think you get to decide that? Perhaps it is time you look in a mirror and truly see what is looking back at you. Because all I see is you giving her exactly what she wants. Because all I see is darkness looking at me. A darkness that pushes away everything and everyone, even though they're there, just like her. You want revenge? Do you think it's worth it? Really?
I don't know.
Because if you go this route, if you go this way, you will be worse than Shah in anything she ever did. Because Saloon hurt her, and everything she did was out of hurt. But have we done anything to you except for care? Have we? Except for try to be here for you. Try to understand and help you out of whatever you're in. Have we? Have we done anything to wrong you?
No.
Okay. At the very least, Shah had the defense of hurting others out of hurt and pain. But you are hurting the people that you love.
Well,
for nothing.
I wouldn't let it happen.
You would. Because you wouldn't have a choice. You're saying that you have enough power, would have enough power to stop any of us from dying.
Yeah.
Permanently.
Yeah.
Do you really want to see how wrong you could be? Do you really want to see one of us die before you? Because if so, we can go to Shah's realm right now. And we'll see just how powerful you could be to stop her. Because would you? Would you be able to stop her and every other god before I died, before Anna died, before Mikhail died? Would you? Could you guarantee that? Is there any way you could?
Not right now.
Not ever. Because that's beyond a level of delusion. To think anyone, even a god, could have that kind of power to protect everything. Because you can't. That's why you make the actions and the choices that you make. Because every action, good or bad, has consequences. What are the consequences? Have you thought about them, Mikhail? What are the consequences for putting a target on your back for every god? Let's say you kill Mask. Let's say you get his power. Right? You make him mortal and then you kill him. Woo! Who was the one that said they'd kill Mask? Was it you? Was it you that said you would kill Mask? No. It was me. So let's put it like this, okay? Everyone knows I want to kill Mask. And then I, with my party, go and do it. Do you think they're gonna think it was you? Or are they gonna think it was me? Are they gonna think it was me that somehow managed to take a god's power and kill them with it? Who do you think? What does that mean for me? You don't get the target. I get the target. And I get to lose everything for what? I would much rather Saloon and Shah abandon me all over again and go through all of this shit. These 25 years worth of bullshit. Again. Then see everyone I love die. Have a chance of dying. Because I was too full of myself. And I assumed I'd be strong enough. But I suppose that's the difference between me, Saloon, Shah, and you. Because I'd rather err on the side of caution than fuck over everyone. Because I think I can handle it. And I think I can guarantee everyone live. But hey, do what you want. Nothing we can do to stop you.
Yeah.
Until one of us dies, I suppose. Then what's the point? I don't really think she has much more to say.
Yeah.
We kill anyone.
You see,
I think that sums it up.
Yeah. You see Damaris kind of look between everyone. Then he nods his head. And he like kind of turns around. Goes back to the fire. Does the woman say anything?
No need. Just drop one banger and
That was a good
That
thing.
was a good banger.
That was a good thing. He goes back to looking at the fire.
Perhaps if you're doubting that we're worth it, you should remember what Saloon and Shah are like. Perhaps you should remember that they lived lonely lives and lonely existences, and that fueled their pain and war. And we were all casualties because of it. Because they were lonely. Because you have people, and you're telling us that you'd rather be like Saloon and Shah and care about us.
You'd rather sacrifice everything than care about us.
I guess that's what it comes off like, doesn't it?
Only you get to decide if that's what it is. You get to decide if you are going to become like the monsters that made you, or if you're going to turn that on its head and make your own decisions and own choices for yourself without Shah or Saloon's influence. Because you're deluded if you don't think that this is entirely inspired by Shah. Because it is. Because I can see her darkness all around it. Every ounce of it. Every second that you would potentially torture a god is Shah incarnate.
She'll leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
So leave it there.
Yeah, but you could just stay in the fire.
Yeah, Electra's pretty pissed. She was like, I'm sympathetic at first, and then quickly after he said maybe, she was like, I'm mad!
Yeah.
This motherfucker!
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
This motherfucker wanna take away my fucking life that I just fought for? Fuck no!
My freedom?
Kane just stays with Electra, but Mikkel does actually stay near Damaris.
Jules gonna peace out.
That went well.
Kane's like, I don't think he even knows what he wants.
Clearly it's not us!
I think it is, but he was delusional. I think he could protect all of us.
I guess we'll see when we go to kill Max.
Maybe.
I'm hungry.
You're always hungry.
Me too.
Huh?
Me too.
The last time I ate was like at 11? 12?
Yeah, I felt that. The most fucking filled me up though.
That does sound good right now.
Well, what do y'all do for the rest of the day?
Cry. No. Suffer
Mope
internally.
Mope and sob and sleep the depression
Mope
away.
and suffer internally, I think, is the consensus.
Sounds good to me.
Go for a swim.
Good for a swim. In the day.
Where?
Bathhouse.
You're swimming around while people are bathing.
God, doggy paddling all over the fucking
Don't
bathhouse.
open your eyes under the water.
But night, I was gonna say it's probably like night when you talk to Mars. The night passes.
Sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, you ought to.
You
Yeah,
have
it's
to.
nervous.
Nothing happens.
Good.
Nothing happens for anyone.
Yay.
It's the next morning.
I wake up.
I'll wake up.
You wake up, Kim is awake too, and Ramon is awake.
Awkward.
Everyone kind of looks at each other.
Yeah.
They all peek out their tents and are like,
Mm-hmm.
where's Mikkel?
Miguel, he's sitting on his ledge.
Okay. Damaris.
His tent's gone.
Kind of predicted that one. He might need to do some soul searching. He couldn't have got too far.
I'll go talk to Mikkel.
Yeah, you see Mikkel is packing his bags.
Where are you headed?
To follow Damaris.
Where's he going?
I don't know, he just kind of packed up in the night and started walking.
Yeah, have to come along. I'm just gonna see where he's at.
Do what you wish.
Alright.
I suppose keep us updated.
I'll let you know.
Because he's made his choices.
He has. You see, Mikhail takes off into the sky.
So he left.
Okay.
That bodes well.
I'm sure. Cool. Don't you love making great decisions always? Forever?
And it's just that's.
Like, I get it, but also I don't
Which part?
hear really a sort of revenge.
I don't know. Have you been ripped apart for 25 years? And then sewed back together, and then your soul torn apart, and then sewed back together, and then...
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't know. I feel like that would kind of break something in most people.
It's like, yeah, so.
Maybe like a sense of logic.
That'll do it.
But regardless of a sense of logic or otherwise, valuing that over people's lives, people that care about you's lives,
Yeah.
doesn't feel
Good.
Good.
I think I'm a bit tired of caring for beings that don't really care back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you see, Anna's also packing as well.
Where are you headed?
To Mars.
This is a family affair.
Well, family affair? And she looks around, she's like, is Mikhail gone?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'll make sure he comes back, but I'll probably be on Mars' trail instead of Mikhail.
Well, that is Mikkel's.
Older brother.
Flight path, or
Yeah, I know he's probably heading to Mars. So. But Mars is kind of like my problem, I guess. So, because I've been around him for like, well, I guess the other half of him. So.
This is fun.
Yeah, this is really
I mean,
fun.
it's okay, y'all. You stay here.
That's not what I was referring to.
I'll bring Mikhail back.
She's thinking really hard.
I imagine she's thinking, it's like, well, as you're thinking, I'm gonna get an hour head start. She grabs her bags and...
I'll come too.
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, I know you didn't like the Mars, what he said, because, I mean...
Well, yeah, but y'all are still siblings, whether you want to admit it or like it or not.
Stop going to the same thing, huh?
We're like the same god. Okay,
Yeah.
come on. Come on, fam. I guess we're going.
Packs up.
Everyone packs up.
Everyone backs up. And I was like, off to the skies.
Yay.
You fly through the skies. You do, you as you're flying, Anna kind of, like, helps y'all leads y'all, kind of. And, she starts to land, what seems to be near a creek.
She lands with them.
So, I bet you're just getting carried, and so is Ramona!
Yeah. What about Cade?
So what Electra does is she casts Featherfall on them, and then she can carry
them. She picks them up and flies them with them because they're light.
I have a ring for Featherfall.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
so
it's
easy to carry.
Yeah, so basically Anna is carrying both Ramona and you. And then she lands, and she kind of lands clumsily, so both you and Ramona kind of fall on the ground.
Right.
You land carefully with Kane.
Takes us a while.
And you see Anna's like, she just starts walking along the creek.
What are we doing here?
Oh, his path is like right here.
Oh, okay.
He didn't go too far.
Any sign of Miguel?
And she points over like the edge of the creek, and you see Mikkel is.
Okay.
With Damaris, who's just kind of like messing with the water.
Mm-hmm. Lead the way.
And Anna walks up to them, and Damaris kind of looks at y'all and is like, "Oh,
I'm gonna stay back."
Yo, the king stays back. Damaris stays back. They're like, "I'm back here."
It's not my business.
And he's like, "Hey guys," and I was like, "Hey, you left in the night?" And he's like, "Yeah, I did." He kind of looks back at the water, starts playing with it.
Why?
Didn't think it was good for everyone at the moment if I was there, so.
Why?
Because y'all were kind of mad at me, so.
Just disappointed.
So just kind of giving people space. I've read that in the book.
Giving people space would be leaving a letter.
I did leave a letter. And I was like, yeah, he did leave a letter. I forgot to mention.
That's helpful.
I was kind of panicking a little bit.
What did the letter say?
And he says, going away. It says, and she opens it up, and it's like, I don't know. I kind of panicked because of this. And he says, going away. Just going down the road. Don't know where I'm going. See ya. That's what Lewis says, and he's like,
okay. Maybe going off on your own, not the solution. Space, fair. But, I don't know, going down the road, unbeknownst to where...
Because, like, you know, you can't just be doing that now. He's
walking around.
He's like, why not?
Electra looks a little dumbfounded that he just asked that, and she looks at Mikkel and looks at Anna and says,
Mikkel's like, look, we got dangerous things after us. You can't inherently just be going out like that when we have enemies always on our tails. He's like, that'll drag the enemies away from y'all, wouldn't it?
do we want you dead, suddenly?
No.
Okay, then why would we want that?
Give y'all less give y'all more time in case something goes on. Mama just gives him a sigh. He's like, that's not how it works. It doesn't logic like that.
No, it doesn't. So, caring and love, right? These are two-sided things, not one-sided things.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's two sides?
Yep.
They didn't say it in the books. Sure.
Yes, it's two-sided.
And she's like, this one's not gonna help you. Anna looks like frustrated more so.
Do you want us dead?
No.
Okay. Do you want us to get hurt?
No.
Okay. Because you care and love us, we care and love you, and therefore do not wish to see the same.
Yeah.
So therefore going off and wandering off on your own, not a wise option, because that would have us worry, right?
Yeah.
That you're dead or dying.
Yeah.
Or perhaps abandoning us.
May I Vance is struggling hard.
Yeah, he's struggling hard.
He's like, oh?
He's like,
we would rather you hear than not hear.
mm-hmm.
That's the simplest terms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Even when someone is hurt or angry, doesn't mean you should just walk away. Because it's hard.
Well, I mean, it doesn't, it's just not good for you, so.
It's not good for me.
Being angry, so it just kind of was like, oh.
I'm never not angry. I have a lot of anger. Okay.
I was like, you do have a lot of anger. He's like, well, if something causes the anger, then that thing must go.
That's not... The anger wouldn't subside just because the thing goes. Solving it, resolving it, that's what makes the anger go away.
Then he looks at me about to say something, and I was like, and no, it's not the option of going away is not the resolving part.
Frankly, that makes it worse.
Zool says from across the way.
Yeah, you just say like the little like you're standing
That
up
makes
awkwardly.
it worse.
Yeah, you just kind of say it, and he's like, it makes it worse.
Yes.
It does.
Running from problems.
Running from problems.
Yeah.
I was like,
Okay, let's put it like this. Okay, because this is the same reason that I have a lot of feelings towards Saloon and Shaw right now, right? They made a lot of bad decisions and mistakes, specifically regarding me. We're going to put everything else out of our minds, ignore everything else. Okay, for a second.
mm-hmm.
Okay? They've made a lot of poor decisions regarding me.
Yeah.
And they have decided to just up and walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know their reasons, but let's assume better reasons. We would be better off without them.
Mm-hmm.
Does that erase my hurt? Does that erase my anger or my pain?
No.
So them being gone doesn't erase what happened or what I've been through.
Yeah.
The only way to deal with it and address it is by confronting it. Because that's how you get past anger. That's why I went and I confronted Saloon and Shaw.
Yeah.
And I basically said, fuck you, here's the ring. Hope you like my letters.
It's like a fax machine going in his head. He's thinking. What if it happens again?
What?
What if the hurt happens again?
Address it and get past it? Ignoring it or running away from it's not the solution. Because it's not a solution at all. It doesn't solve anything. It just lets it fester and make it worse.
Mm.
That's why I took off the ring, because avoiding Shah and avoiding Saloon just made it worse.
There's a lot of things.
What things?
And then the kid kind of pats him on the back, and he's like, I know it's hard, but you're gonna have to accept that you are stunted more than just with the wings on Damaris. The narcissistic thing.
You don't have to stay stunted though.
Yeah.
That's a choice. Our wings have changed, yours could too. But that requires you to hear me,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Going the route you were going
Yeah.
will not fix you or your wings. And will not solve any hurt or pain any of us are feeling. Right?
I think I get it.
Instead, because this is what I meant when I told you to begin with, to find things that you like.
Yeah.
And want to do. A purpose and stuff. Perhaps it'd be better to start with why.
Why?
Instead of finding who you are, I don't think you don't know who you are. I think under a lot of hurt, in pain, is who you are. So why and what is hiding it? That's what you need to figure out. And how to resolve some of your pain and hurt.
Yeah.
Not run away from it. Not amplify it, but resolve it. Let it go. So it can't control you anymore.
Interesting.
And if that is killing Saloon and Shah, or destroying their lives, making them not gods, or whatever you want, so be it. Okay? But not every god is Saloon or Shah. And just like people, gods make mistakes.
I was like, and I know you specifically only looked at certain things. I'm honest.
Perhaps, she glances at Mikhail, we all need to start looking at the lighter side of things, because we keep staring at the darkness, thinking that it's going to get brighter, and it doesn't.
Anna's probably the most chillest. She's really just fucking chilling. Chilling. I will say Anna's probably the most chillest out of all of them. Like overall, she's figured out herself pretty well. She's a gambler, chronic addict gambler. That's her favorite pastime. He's like, she's like, yeah.
So ask yourself why you are stunting. What caused it? And how can you resolve it?
Okay.
Because from what I've seen, you haven't lost everything. But if you go the route of revenge, the route of I'm going to kill all the gods, fuck everything, fuck everyone, I'm going to torture everything, you're going to lose what you have left. And that's the point.
I was like, I know you want to be the big hero, but you cannot.
You can be a hero, but you have to do it the right way. And you have to realize what that right way is.
None of these books ever did any good.
Well, because emotions cannot be simplified by words on a page.
Just like, he pulls out a book and he just throws it in the water.
Yeah, probably wise. I think you need to start having conversations.
Conversation? With?
Us, whoever. To understand what you're feeling, because you clearly don't.
Yeah.
And you're looking to books to understand.
Well, yeah, because they're big and...
That's not always helpful.
Books.
People are more helpful than books.
Oh.
Because people experience emotions, books don't.
Oh.
Alternatively, you could also go talk to the gods again. You could ask them your questions as they arise.
I don't know.
the only way to not look at the bad is to see some of the good.
Yeah.
And reading words on a page will never simplify, will only simplify, rather, the gods. Even though they're much more complex than that. Even Saloon and Jar.
Like, I was like, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, like you said, they were once mortals.
And mortals make mistakes.
That means they're not anything higher than a mortal if you really think about it, besides the power.
Which is the whole point of what I was trying to do to begin with. I was trying to even the playing field so that way mortals could have more claim and freedom over their lives. The gods get to decide who and what they want to abandon. So why don't the mortals just abandon them?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Because one drastic decision leads to a drastic consequence. But instead, making it a widespread choice. Giving people a choice. That just seems a little more fruitful to me.
Yeah. I read the Marxist Manifesto.
Do you think people can change?
Yeah.
Why can't gods?
They're old.
So are elders.
Who is?
Elders. Old people.
Yeah, but they ain't millions of years old.
Have you tried
Uh,
to change the gods?
I don't know.
No, you haven't. So how can you say they're old so they won't?
Well, the books say they always make the same mistake over and over again.
You haven't tried to make them realize it. Sometimes we make the same mistakes over and over again.
I was like betting on your buddy. I was like betting on your buddy.
Or trusting the wrong person over and over again. If we can make the same mistakes if they were mortals at one point, who's to say they're not doing it over and over again?
Yeah.
Because they don't realise it.
Yeah. There's a lot of history to remember.
But history is history. The future is moldable. She shrugs. You get to decide what you do with it. And I'm all for addressing the whole God situation. But I think it is better to try and change the gods and make them see what they've done, what they're doing, than to immediately jump to the most drastic option.
Is that why Elliot White is suspicious?
That's why the Immortal is suspicious.
Yeah. I just feel like Elliot White's also suspicious.
He's suspicious, but he's suspicious because he
lies.
He sees things how he wants to see them.
Yeah.
Not for reality, not for what they are.
He lies a lot.
He does. And she shrugs and she says, I think you should truly talk to gods. Not to Luna or Shah.
I'll probably see some of them, sure.
Why?
Well, maybe not now or soon.
Probably not now.
Yeah.
Maybe try talking to Ogma. Or Maliki. Try Try talking to gods that are generally pretty okay.
Okay.
Because it might give you some context. Because, sure, gods make the same mistakes. Does every god make the same mistake over and over?
Some more than others.
Zul saying that like...
Does every god make the same mistake over and over?
Not every guy.
Exactly. So that means that they can learn. So you just have to make them realize it and choose to.
And then you see him about to say something, I was like, no, not beat them up.
That's the last case scenario.
He's like, I might have to beat Tempest up there. He's the god of war.
He's kind of nice.
I mean, he did let Cain hit him like 4 times.
Yeah. I'm he's kind of nice. And then if at some point you do want to talk to Saloon and Shah, we'll go do it.
We'll go do it?
Mm-hmm.
We'll?
Me and you.
All of you got beef.
He looks at y'all. He looks at Zool and y'all, the back crew.
He says, she says, I'm not going to let you go face them on your own. You think I'm just... Who do you think I am?
I was like
you?
any of us would not let you... Kenny kind of chuckles at that one. Yeah, fair, I guess. You can now tell that he's not as hidden with his emotions, and when he says I guess, you think it really means like sometimes like yes or no. It really is, you can't tell because he can't tell.
Yeah. She says, if you want to talk to Saloon, if you want to talk to Shah, don't do it alone. Because you're not alone.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Because they choose to be.
Shah did choose to be.
So did Saloon. Whether she intended to or not.
I don't know much about Saloon, sadly.
Maybe you should talk to her.
If you can.
I have a bias against her, but I mean, you all probably don't.
I've only known Shah for 25 years, so.
As I said, talking to Saloon might be worth it for you.
Maybe. Maybe.
So come back. We'll address it together.
I want to play with the water.
Then we'll play with the water for now, and then we'll go back.
It's not even like deep water. He just sticks his hand in it, bro.
He jumps in it like it's a puddle, like he's a child, like he's a baby.
Just touches the
real baby
He's touching the water.
He's just impressionable little guy.
Just touching the water. He's like, touch.
He's just an impressionable little guy.
He is a very impressionable little guy, sadly.
Maybe to have some life experiences.
He is actually very, because basically half of him had no life experiences, but the other half of them did. So.
You need to have some combos.
But eventually.
Combos?
Combos.
Oh, combos.
He eventually, because he can't fly, so he just kind of walks back.
He walks around.
We fly him.
Grabs him.
Hell.
Oh, yeah, the kill. The kill grabs him. And y'all are back at Island again.
Crisis averted.
I'm gonna go crochet.
You go
Good
crochet.
Goes and crochets.
Bless. Bless you.
Thank you.
Because, like, he's just confused. He just doesn't know what he's saying.
Severely. Deluded.
I think that he'll be able to figure it out.
He had his heart in the right place, but he just was...
Yeah, but the only way to make him see that he was still wrong was what we did.
Yeah.
Perhaps I was a bit harsh.
I don't know if he processed it as harsh. I think he processed him as him the problem, so he must remove.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, he has a simple mind. If there's a problem, then it must be removed. So.
Yeah, we'll work on that too. Okay.
Whether it be by death or by other means.
We resolved most everything. So now that he's not running away, we just woke up. But bon voyage, I'm going back to fucking sleep. Day of rest.
After all that mental labor.
King just walks with you to the tent. He's just kind of like, yeah.
She passes the fuck out. Straight out. The lack of sleep caught up to her after 25 years.
What does Zul do?
He's fucking hanging out by the fire, I guess.
I guess where Damaris and Helena are.
Sure. He's just chilling.
You're just chilling. You notice as Damaris crochets, he does not make a yarn ball.
What's he making now?
Actually makes a square.
Wow. You're a square because there's 4 sides to you.
That's really
A circle because we're well rounded.
funny. And then he puts it down. Then it catches fire and he's like, whoops. He's like, whoops.
So much for that.
And he just kind of watches it and he's like, well.
That's enough crocheting for the day.
See, you just see it burn because he puts it near the fire and it just catches fire and he's like,
Well,
that's that.
you get more.
I'll have to get more later. But I gotta go do work first.
What kind of work are you doing?
Well, I don't have any money.
I know
So
someone who
actual,
does.
I know someone who does.
Who has money?
She.
She's asleep, so I'm gonna go do some jobs.
Electra sneezes in her sleep. Who's someone?
You could ask Kane. I could ask Kane for you.
Nah, he's probably asleep too.
Hey. Hey.
Zul's calling.
You see that dolphin thing up there on that
Yeah.
shelf? Dude, I wanted one of those so bad as a kid.
Why?
I don't know. Like, I would always go to Frankie's or Chuck E. Cheese.
I know, because they would have it on the fucking
And they always
display.
had it going, and I'm like, whoa, that is so cool.
But you see he has like the one, now you notice he really does have a one-track mind, and he starts to go find work to do.
Sir, you can't wander off like you're nobody.
Well, I'll stay in the town. I'm just gonna do work in the town.
Like what?
Move wood, help move iron, help sweep
Oh, Christ.
jobs.
Just, you don't need to do that.
I don't need to do
You
that.
don't need to do
I
that.
don't need to do jobs.
He's trying to go do
Jobs.
for money.
Because it buys himself more yarn that burn because he put it too close to the fire.
Electra's asleep.
Yeah.
Is Kane asleep?
Probably awake, but he's just laying
You
there.
can go check in.
Hey.
He's like, what?
Mr. Thing needs some money.
For?
Yarn.
What happened to his yarn?
Burned up.
He tries not to laugh.
Accidentally.
And he says, well, Lecture does have money, so
Maybe just 5 gold pieces.
I'll just take from her purse.
I don't think she'll mind.
I don't think she'll mind.
Mine either.
Hands you the money.
Thanks. Goes back. Would you take this? Go get yarn?
I didn't do anything. And Anna's like,
What do you...
Anna's like, it's a gift. And he's like, oh, a gift. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go get yarn. Then he goes and gets yarn.
That boy's gonna put me in an early grave.
Anna's like,
I'm not even that old yet.
that's how he is.
I'm gonna start graying.
He's just 27 and stunted.
How old am I again?
You're like 26, I think you said. So you're the same age as Anna, because Anna's 26.
And Mikhail.
And Mikhail's 26, but Anna's older by Mikhail by a few months. Electra's 25. Ramona's 26. So the youngest is Electra at 25. But y'all are all very close in age.
And Damaris is 27. Yeah.
Except for Kane and Damaris, who are both 27.
I'm gonna go shut myself in. See ya.
You shut yourself in? You shut yourself in?
Needs a break.
That's it. I need to show Haley the I've fallen off the path.
No.
Please show me that because that caught me so off guard.
It's from Snapcube's. They like voice over Sonic games.
Dude, sometimes you do things and it's like, what the shit?
I can say the same about you.
Really?
I gotta find the specific moment though, because there's like it's on TikTok, like the compilation of like. Because they voice over the whole entire Sonic games, and they're funny, because it's not really...
That's funny as fuck. I know what you're talking about.
That's where, like, I didn't know Eggman was bisexual. I forgot to mention, I'm bisexual, or, like, you pissed on my wife.
I miss my wife, too.
Yeah, I miss my... It's from that.
Goodbye.
I miss my wife tales. Goodbye. And I gotta find the moment where it's, like, one of the DX games, and he's voices... Like, one of them voices the president, and he's like, falling off the path.
Really good.
I found it. And ignore this beginning part. It's literally the nice part after this.
It seems I've fallen off the path.
It seems I've fallen off the path.
Hang on.
It seems I've been a sire.
Ignore this.
It seems I've fallen off the path.
It's so... It seems I've fallen off the path. Stop! And then another part that fucking makes me laugh.
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
It's so... That's my second
I
favorite.
hate that.
And then my favorite is when he's like, he's faster than Sonic. He's faster than Sonic. What? Because he says it twice, literally. Like, I think it's actually this one right here. Is it? No, this is like...
That's right, everybody.
I don't know. They're funny. I won't be able to find it in that whole video.
Right, everybody.
I seem so whenever something happens,
falling off the path.
it's the way it was like completely fine. He's like, he just goes, I've fallen off the path.
I've fallen off the path.
It's so funny because
That has to be so fun to just like look at something you did and then just fill in the words in your head.
because the funniest thing is the animated of those games are just so bad that honestly
The Sonic one where he starts barking, that was disturbing.
like a bark like a dog.
I hated that one.
Some of it is planned, some of it is improvised. It's like half and half because like some of them have seen the cutscenes before. There was one where in the actual Sonic Adventure game,
Yeah.
Eggman blows up the entire island. But this guy, he hasn't played all the Sonic games. He only played just such a very few, so he doesn't know much about it. So as he was voicing Eggman and Sonic and Shadow were there because they were fighting on the island, he was like, "You have 5 seconds before I blow up this entire island." And then everyone's laughing. He's like, "Why are y'all laughing?" And he's like, "That's actually what happens in the game." He's like, "What?" And he goes to the cutscene where the island does start to explode. And he's like, "I didn't know! I didn't know!" It's blowing up.
We have 5 seconds until I blow this entire
I literally laugh.
It seems I have fallen off the path.
It's I don't know why. I laugh every time it's that
It's
one.
the fucking ugliest looking president.
That's another one.
There's just one series of videos that I like loved earlier on in my life. It was bad lip syncing.
Yeah.
I might have showed you guys already, but my favorite were the NFL ones. Oh my god.
Wait, I know what you're talking about. My favorite ones is the when they